Every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Q. So if you could Google the radius, did you already know it? You said 3959 earlier, right?
Yeah.
So can you go to Earth Curve Calculator and tell me where the horizon would be at 1 foot off of the surface of the Earth?
So my problem with these types of proofs is, if you look at the platform more in the distance, you see how distorted that crane boom is. That
Yes, but did you listen to the argument? The argument's not about whether or not you can see the cranes or the oil platforms. It's about the distance to the horizon. And now, because the platforms are known distances, they're only delocations of distance. So the argument is actually what he said, the modus tollens. If the Earth is a sphere of radius, then the horizon can be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. If P, then Q. If not Q, therefore not P. So this is their math, not our math. This is the math that goes with their model. So the distance to the horizon is the absolute point of the image. The image is an example that the horizon is further than 1.22 times the square foot of the observer in feet in height. So it has nothing to do with how clear the view is of the platform. The platform is 9.91 miles, the other one 10, or 9.4 and 6.2. So at 1.225 the square root of the observer's height in feet, the horizon should only be like 2 miles on your sphere. 2.2, guys, and when you counter in refraction, it might be 3.1. But here we see it is absolutely beyond 9.41 miles. So it has nothing to do with the distortion and everything to do with the distance to the horizon on a geometric object.
And to tell you the truth, the argument hasn't really advanced much further than what you came in with. What you came in with is what everybody comes in with. New, old.
Come on, Hank, damn it.
Come on, let me say what I'm trying to say here. The point is, bro, is that while we're directly measuring the Earth and saying, look, this is what we're seeing, you guys are measuring everything but the Earth and going, but refraction.
Isn't the refraction bit what's happening in the picture here? The math, I don't.
It is.
Refraction is not going to help you, because the only thing refraction does is it shortens your horizon. That's the only thing refraction's going to do for you, is shorten your horizon. It's never going to extend your horizon further than what it actually is. So it doesn't help you any.
Exactly. So you can say refraction all day long, but it doesn't extend the distance to the horizon.
Where are you guys from?
Radius.
He's never going to be right, because we already know he's not right. Where are you guys from?
Mars.
I'm from Michigan.
I'm from planet Dirt.
Michigan, Dirt, and Mars.
I'm from 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
I live in my body. Where else could I live?
Oh, nice.
Philosopher in the house.
What else could you occupy?
My chair.
What about your chair?
I'm occupying that shit right now.
I give credit to East in my house.
Your body.
I live in the minds. I live in the minds of a lot of people.
Oh, the minds of the heart of single men. Nice. Just stab me.
My
just
body's
stab me.
mine, though.
I gotta pick on. Am I picking those?
All right. So what I was trying to say earlier, I kind of got distracted because I'm at work. Is that the argument hasn't really advanced past this. Because once you say refraction, I'm going to say, okay, refraction, huh? Where's the two mediums? You need two mediums to cause refraction, like glass and air, or air and water, or water and glass, right? Because that's where the real refraction comes in at. If you're not talking about that, you're talking about little heat waves that barely distort the sun behind the helicopter as it takes off. We're not talking about little heat waves, distortion, and tiny little turbulence makes you see around a sphere, right? Think about like you got like a pregnant lady. She's 9 months pregnant with triplets, and she's laying on the table and she's getting ready to be induced because for some reason she's got a tough plug and it won't pop. And the doctor says, "What color are your toenails?" She's going to go, "I don't know." And he's going to say, "Well, can't you see the toenails? You know, refraction." No. What if I turn on like a hair dryer? No. Like
So
there's
the
no
two
amount of
mediums,
refraction. Yeah, go ahead.
the two mediums in horizon pictures are the. I mean, I guess it's not really two. It's more of a continuous gradient, but there's dense air towards the surface and then lighter air.
Well, I'm not. What am I
out
doing?
higher.
But it's air. It's still air. It's not two mediums.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's two distinct mediums. It's a gradient. And it's still going to get the same effect.
So if I go hunting and there's a deer on the other side of the hill, will I be able to shoot him with my camera or my bow and arrow or my gun if he's on the other side of the hill?
If you point the gun up high enough and it follows a parabolic arc, I guess?
I think you missed him. Is the deer going to be refracted to his view from the other side of the hill? That's what he's talking about. Yes or no?
I refract my bullets all the time, so I can shoot the deer right around the hill.
Angle.
That wasn't a ghost. It was refraction. I've never seen a deer in the woods refracted over a hill to me.
Have you ever missed Mike due to refraction?
I have to wonder how many sharpshooters and snipers, Marines such as myself, that missed targets because it was a refracted image. We don't calculate that in the sniping a motherfucker out, you know.
All right,
so it only happens to a measurable extent over extreme distances.
Yeah, you can shoot a motherfucker from 2 miles, you know.
Yeah.
But you gotta
remember. Extreme.
You gotta remember you're talking about around a curve too. So, and light does it travels in straight lines. So even if it got refracted, it would have to be refracted again and again and again and again, just perfectly, so that it would appear to be straight out level in front of you.
Well, let's apply that extreme distance to the image. The image at the greatest is 9.41 miles. Is that extreme?
No, I don't think so, man.
Not to cut you off, but I had to say that.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's all valid because his refraction's an invalid argument for this because it doesn't help him. It only shortens his horizon. It's never going to extend his horizon. Define a type of refraction. If you're going to say refraction, define the type of refraction that's going on.
Well, I was going to ask him.
Towering, stooping, sinking, mirage.
What's the angle of incidence then, man? If you're invoking Snell's, unless that's not the type that you're invoking. I don't know.
Yeah,
you tell me. You tell me. I know that's Snell. So I'm not trying to help him cheat here, but so what's the angle of incidence?
Do I have permissions to post images? Let's see.
Yes, you do. I gave them to you.
Okay.
There you go. So that's apparent position and actual position. But this is stellar refraction. This isn't terrestrial refraction. They're two different examples. So it's a category error. It's another fallacy.
You know,
so hold up. Are we invoking terrestrial refraction or stellar refraction? We have to know the terms under which we're debating.
So you're saying an object on the ground versus in the sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, stellar refraction isn't calculated at the same rate as terrestrial refraction. So to invoke stellar refraction as a correlation to terrestrial refraction, well, it's just a category error. They're two separate issues. In your model, they're from two moving objects. We're talking about a non-moving horizon on the distance.
Moving
and
objects.
we still didn't get what type of refraction. You know, there's only like 5 types of refraction, and none of them are said to extend the distance horizon. They loom, tower, steep, sink, mirage, invert. None are called extensive refraction.
Good one.
Well, they're just not. Nobody's ever gave us a citation for a scientific case of refraction that's been demonstrated to extend the distance horizon. Now, it said that objects on the horizon can be loomed to your image. It's not said that the horizon itself can be refracted. That's not said.
And then it's misleading in itself, because when they say that an object is being loomed, it gives you the implication that it's actually being lifted above where it actually is, and that's not even what's going on. The sky is being cast down below it, which gives it the appearance to be. So the object is still actually where it actually is. And if you look, you can still see where the true horizon is. However, it just shortens your horizon and it casts the sky down in front of it. So they misnamed that, like it's a misleading label anyway. It should be called
distorted where the true horizon is.
Can you go to the live stream voice text?
Well, distortion shortens the distance horizon. It doesn't extend it. That's what she said in the first place. Yep.
Yeah, I was about to go over that. All right, can you see the GIF that I just posted?
Yeah.
All right, so this is what you guys are claiming, atmospheric refraction. Right, so this is a GIF from a video, and this video is a time-lapse video. So this is like from like 7 in the morning to like 7 at night, right? In a matter of just a handful of seconds, right? So you can see that when the GIF first starts, everything is real clear. You can kind of see the buildings across the way. And then as the day progresses, the sun passes over and perturbs the atmosphere and causes it to look like the other side is going underwater. Now, it's not actually going underwater. It's only appearing to do this. So the problem is that the thing you're saying refraction does is it causes you to see further over the curve. But what do you actually see the atmosphere doing right here? What is it causing it to do? Is it causing you to see further around the curve, or is it creating a false horizon, making it look like those buildings are sinking over the curve? Which one?
Yeah, I can see that they're being hidden, so to speak.
Right, so it's causing a false horizon because of the sun perturbing the atmosphere, right? And what's going on here is that you don't actually see buildings or anything. Actually, the light that bounces off of an object goes into your eye, right? So as the light bounces off the object and goes through the atmosphere, because you don't live in a vacuum, like it diverges in all directions. Think about a laser beam 6 inches away. It's going to be very small when it hits the surface, but at like 60 feet away, the beam is like almost the size of your hand, right? The beam diverges and spreads out and gets bigger, even if it's a pretty decent.
I mean, refraction, sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it refraction. I'd call it beam divergence.
Yeah.
Right? So as the light travels over, the large body of water, it spreads out in all directions. One of those directions is down. And the light actually bounces off of the water and the waves before it ever reaches your eye, causing it to appear like boats are going over the horizon, or the bottom of Chicago is below the horizon. This is an optical illusion that makes it look like the Earth is a globe, when actually it's more like you're at the bottom of a swimming pool and you're looking at the light on the other side of the pool. It looks really big, but when you get closer, you see that the light bulb is like the size of your thumb.
So I can link that back to laser experiments, where if you take a laser, wouldn't it bounce off of the surface and seem like it's further?
Well, the lasers, they use a collimator, right? And it keeps it focused. It keeps the laser focused, and there's still going to be some, but it's not going to be like the example that he's showing there. You're not getting that effect with the laser.
So you're saying if someone stands on the coastline over there, then...
But do you understand though? If it's bouncing, if it's able to hit it to bounce off of it, it's not going over a curve. Because if it's going over a curve, if the light is going to diverge and it's going to go in all directions, even when the light is going to go down. If the Earth is curved away, it's not going to hit and reflect. It's not going to bring up an object that's over a curve. And you're not going to be able to hit a target if it's went over a curve.
So, are you familiar with Occam's razor?
Yeah.
So, Occam's razor basically states that if you have a theory, the most simplest and easiest version of the theory with the least amount of assumptions is probably true. Would you agree that that's pretty much what it says?
Yeah.
All right. So the least amount of assumptions is I see buildings, I see the horizon, and what I'm seeing is actually what I'm seeing. That's the least amount of assumptions. The simplest thing. That what I'm seeing too far. The horizon shouldn't be way over there. It should be in front of these platforms, but it's not. But mathematically, it should be if the Earth is a globe with a sphere. So either the Earth is much, 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 much bigger than they've told us, and they've been hiding land, and there's probably 100 Hawaiis in the Pacific Ocean, or they've been lying to us, and it measures flat everywhere we go. And there's probably still more land. Because you're familiar with the climate change crisis, right?
Yeah.
Didn't Obama say that it was such a bad crisis that it was like a bigger threat than ISIS to our national security?
Yeah.
And didn't Bill Gates say in at least 4 of his talks, one of them being a TED Talk, that we got to get one of these numbers close to zero, whether it's the carbon emissions or the population?
So where are you going with this?
Well, if there's not enough resources because they constructed a little tiny ball that you live on, and any kind of creature you bring to a new environment, they always go for the perimeter and check for predators. Like, think about a new kitten in a house. What does it do? It hides for a little while, susses out the situation, goes to the perimeters, checks all the perimeters, checks for predators. But humans always want to carve a new path. We always want to explore. We always want to find new land, right? But if we're told that we'll just do a circle because we live on a ball, there is no new land, even though there's Antarctica. Well, Antarctica, well, that's tundra. Isn't that what they said about Iceland? That
Well,
Iceland
we can
was...
go over Iceland. I haven't seen...
Iceland is green. My point is Iceland is green, and they tell us that we're going to terraform Mars one day. Wouldn't it be easier to use the geothermal vents of Antarctica to terraform Antarctica? I mean, we already got an atmosphere, right?
Isn't that forbidden by the Antarctic Treaty?
Right. Do you see the problem, though? There's barely any species down there.
The point is why? If
Why
we're
is it forbidden?
overpopulated, why is it forbidden to free up land? That doesn't make sense.
See, the thing is, we're not overpopulated. Everybody can fit in Texas.
Yep. I'm coming down there for my half acre too, son. And my barrel of oil.
Is it true that they won't let you take a compass to Antarctica? Even if you go on one of the controlled, monitored expeditions or whatever, which it's not really an expedition, they tell you where you can go. You have to get like approval from all of the countries, and then you're told what you can take, how you can carry it, and how long, all this stuff. So it's totally regulated. But aside from all that, like, part of that regulation is it, or is this, am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Are you allowed to take a compass to Antarctica? Because it seems like I remember hearing someone, like people say that you weren't allowed to take a compass? That they act wanky?
I don't know for sure, but I can't imagine that they would taking one. I think that they would recommend against it since it wouldn't be as effective so close to the magnetic pole. But I don't see why they would.
But why not?
Forbid it.
Why not? If the magnetic, if it's the like, okay. So I don't understand.
Maybe it'd show you you're not as close to the pole as you think you are.
Look, here's the deal, bro. We've been lied to. There's plenty of land. There's plenty of resources, right? If you look at how seeds work, right, without Monsanto, you take a seed, you put it in the ground, and then there's like sunshine for free, right? And then guess what? It rains sometimes. And when it doesn't rain, you can dig a well or use some form of irrigation. And the cells just replicate, and food just grows out of the dirt. Like, there's no scarcity, bro. Like, nature, scarcity has to be manufactured, right? Okay, so maybe there's scarcity of gold.
I mean, there's
right?
a scarcity of sunlight in Antarctica.
They say that they got 24-hour days down there, but I haven't seen any evidence of that in 6 years. I've seen some wonky videos that look kind of sus where the shadow on the flagpole goes around like 300 degrees, and then there's like 8 hours where the film stops, and then like 60 degrees, the shadow just jumps around like in a second. So I've seen some pretty sus things that make me, ask questions, because you're talking to the people in here. We're putting our sentences together pretty good, right? We're, making coherent arguments, and, we're not morons, right? We may be wrong, but we're not morons.
So
something's going on, bro. Something's going on.
How would they stop you from just getting on a plane or a hiking expedition or whatever into Antarctica? Antarctica is
they arrested the Norwegian guy.
Yeah, they've already arrested people, but you want to know how? The militaries of the world, they police restricted airlines. I know you guys say, well, we can't just guard the whole thing. Well, we can when we use the naval capacity of the entire world, because it's a group agreement. The group polices their own restricted areas. The area is restricted. And as an ex-Marine, I can tell you, it is policed. It is monitored.
Yeah, if you can't even go to the lunchroom of a high school without, getting restricted by the security, what makes you think anything else is going to be any different?
Well, a lunchroom is pretty small. It's easy to get a few security guards and watch over that.
Well, yeah, that's a few security guards. How about
there's
all the navies of the world?
There's only 3 or 4 locations that you would travel from: Australia, New Zealand.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Hank. You can't travel from any of them places without okayed papers from the Port Authority. You need passports. You're not free to just go wherever the fuck you want on Earth. You can act like you are, but the truth is, as adults, we know this isn't true.
So you're saying if you load up some boat and you don't tell anyone where you're going, then
what do you think the Coast Guard does?
Stop you if you.
What do you think the Coast Guard does?
Dude, as soon as you turn off your beacon, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
The Coast Guard guards our coast. Yes, they will board your vessel. They'll want to see your route plans, your Port Authority papers, all that. Yes.
As soon as you turn off your beacon, we do, bro. We're the world police. As soon as you turn off your beacon, they assume that you're a pirate ship. So if you got your little sailboat out there and you lose power to the battery that's powering your little beacon, your transmitter, and they come up on you, you're a pirate ship, bro. You're the enemy.
Yeah.
So you can't just go wherever you want to.
And it's not just us. All the militaries of the world police all their restricted areas, because each nation has its own restricted area. And do you know how many restricted zones you'll have to cross to get to your destination, if it be Antarctica? I'd say more than you're savvy to get through. That's why the Norwegian got his boat sunk and some of his friends were killed in the escapade.
And then
Yeah,
you're
but
not
link to
allowed
that.
to carry heavy fuel past a certain place. What is a certain latitude?
Yep.
Yeah, and if you do, then you're in violation. You could be arrested right there.
You have a link to that Norwegian guy?
I posted a hyperlink for the Antarctica room that's down below in the additional information I was telling you about.
And which video am I supposed to be looking at?
Well, there's probably quite a few in there. So sometime when you have time, just look through those and you'll find different videos of documentation of people who've tried to go. There's the Norwegian. There's the one from from Chile. They left Chile to go.
Yeah, I'll give him the link right here in Livestream voice text. He's on already.
Thanks,
on
Mike.
it.
All right, let me take a look.
Yeah, we appreciate that. Take a look. Here's the thing, man. Things just aren't what we've been told. The only time you see a globe is when it's on TV or a magazine, right? Or in your head. Like, in reality, none of us experience curvature, spin of the Earth, or the vacuum of space. This is all stuff that you've been told, right? And in my opinion, it's like Santa Claus for adults. There is no curvature.
So
We
did
don't
you
experience.
Santa's not real?
did you know?
You know, flying over Antarctica is illegal, right?
With certain types of aircraft, as far as I know.
No, all flight over Antarctica is illegal. They say it's because of the magnetic fields affect your navigational systems.
They could just go by GPS at that point.
No,
So
the GPS don't work down there.
So I just posted a bunch of links for you, where NASA and the NASA.gov documents, the PDFs that I just posted, they refer to the Earth as flat and non-rotating.
So I've seen those types of links before, and I believe that if you are trying to make a model of something, then it's a lot easier. The math checks out a lot easier to just assume.
Not if it's spherical.
A lot of bullshit. No.
Not if it's spherical. It works out because it's flat. That's why it works out.
How do you train people to stay on a sphere in fourth-dimensional Euclidean space by telling them to assume they're flying over a flat local plane that's non-moving? That makes no sense.
Hello, Roger.
Yes, Santa Claus is not real.
How does a person who learned to land on a non-moving airstrip, how does he turn around and land on one that's on a globe that moves?
Wow, what's that dog growling at?
That's a metal dog.
Is that
He's
your dog,
arguing-
Michael?
Yeah, he's arguing with the cat.
No, he's jamming to some metal.
No, the cat's over there kneading his butt. You know how cats knead things?
Making biscuits.
Yeah, and she's clinging her claws in too deep to his butt, and he's like, not like that. He likes his butt. He likes his butt petted, but not like that. Too much claw, bitch.
So listen, new guy. NASA puts out documents saying that they're testing these aircraft over a flat, stationary Earth. Why would they lie? Why would NASA lie?
He said 5 of those links were dead. That doesn't surprise me, though.
Oh, NASA changing it up. Way to go, NASA.
Well, at that point, you're saying if they're openly admitting that the Earth is flat, then wouldn't they not be lying?
So it's a model, right? Let's say you're my nephew, right? And I'll tell you, hey, kid. Hey, kid, when you... Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, so when you turn 18, I'm going to get you a Porsche, right? And, you know, you turn 18 and I give you a model Porsche. Like, you're going to be like, wait a minute, this is bullshit. Like, you told me that's a Porsche. Right? So you know what a model is. You know that the model doesn't represent the real thing. It's just a model. Well, in this case, it's not even a scientific model. It's just like a colloquial model. So it's not even for educational purposes. In fact, it says it on most of the globes on the bottom if you turn them upside down. It's just a model, right? Like if I take some silly putty and I make a model of the sun, it's silly. It's just a model.
And with a model, there's always going to be errors, unless you're in some emulation and you're getting the exact transistors
really
correct or
have
something.
models in the way that you're thinking about them. They don't have errors. They're just downscaled or upscaled versions of something that you already know all of the components for. Now, when we talk about a scientific model, that's a little different because it involves experiment, hypothesis, natural phenomena, not in that order, but these are the things that you would require. Now, the globe has none of that stuff. When Hank says that, well, first of all, let me address where you said so they're not lying then. I mean, the ISS stuff is really goofy because it's definitely not real.
That's a separate thing
and,
from them openly admitting that in some paper, like the ISS isn't part of those papers.
Right, but the ISS is a part of anyone up there has been approved by some government entity. Because the government owns that part. The government owns the sky and anything beyond the 60th parallel, which is 60 degrees below south of the equator. So that being said, no, they don't. I don't. It's yeah. I mean, I don't want to say that they lie because they spend a lot of time correcting what people think because of what the mainstream media says about certain things. So most people will have misconceptions. And Neil deGrasse Tyson will say something like, well, you see, the public has been taught this because they watch TV and, sci-fi and blah, 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 blah. But actually, this is what we're talking about. And then he'll, give his whole spiel. I've seen him say it a number of times. But to be more specific, yeah, there are a lot of documents that straight up tell you that this is not a globe. Look at this right here. Actually, that's not the right screenshot, but look in the chat. I mean, you can find this pretty much everywhere. When you look for the oblate spheroid, which is what we're actually supposed to live on, they'll say that's theoretical. Then you look at this, the radius, funny enough, something that is required to give you the distances to pretty much everything that you think is a body that we could, in theory, travel to. All of that comes from the assumption of the size of the Earth. So without this being true, we wouldn't be able to put satellites in orbit around the size of something that really isn't that size. The gravity would be all wrong. All of this, right? So it has to be the size that they claim, and the size that they go with is 3,959 miles for the radius. But this thing here says radius of the Earth, effective, a fictitious value of the Earth's radius, which, when used in a formula for the distance from a point to the geometric horizon, gives the same answer as would using the true value of the radius in a formula for the distance to the apparent horizon. If the Earth were spherical and without air, tangents drawn to the surface from a point above it would define a circle, the geometric horizon, outside of which no point on the sphere would be visible from the chosen point but all points inside it would be. If an atmosphere were added, points outside the circle would become visible because the line of sight would curve and extend to points beyond the geometric horizon as far as the circle, the apparent horizon, of greater radius. The distance to the apparent horizon can be calculated using the same formula as is used for the distance to the geometric horizon if, in that formula, a larger value, the effective radius, is used for the radius of the Earth. The effective radius for points of observation within the troposphere is greater than the true radius and increases with wavelength of the radiation at which the observations are made. It is particularly useful in determining without long calculation whether 2 points a considerable distance apart will be intervisible or able to receive each other's signals. For radio waves at ultra high frequencies, the effective radius is about 4/3 the true radius. So basically, what they're saying is if there's something that's impossible so the geometric horizon is basically where the obstruction begins because the ground is curving away from you in their theoretical, math, right? And so if you have radio waves hitting something beyond that point, because if light travels in a straight path, unless the light is reflected in another direction or refracted in another direction, there's no way for anything to go, like, it would either go out into space or it would hit the surface of the Earth. Like if a building were in the way or a hill was in the way, there'd be no way for, say, radio waves that pretty much have a line of sight to the target. That's what you have to have for something to transmit to a receiver. And they're basically saying the high frequency radio waves can hit much more than the radius that they claim. So it would have to either be bending around this curvature or I don't even know. The bottom line is it's not there. The curvature is not there. I hope you get what I'm saying. Like if you increase the radius, you increase the ball. And now whatever you would have thought was impossible is now possible because of math. When in actuality, if it's a plane, all this stuff just works because it's line of sight.
Because of
if you
math.
see something, it's
I
because
feel like it's
there's
a bit of
no
a shortcut.
Say again?
You said something that was impossible is now possible because of math.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bit of a shortcut to.
Well, that's what they say right here. The distance to the apparent horizon can be calculated using the same formula if a larger value, the effective radius, is used. So basically, they're saying, well, this is what the obstruction should be, but because of air, if you're seeing something further, just increase the radius and then there's nothing wrong with the math. They're just saying, just use a bigger ball. That's crazy. Well, if there's something obstructing my view and it's physical, it's just going to obstruct my view.
Yeah, you can increase the radius up to a certain point, but if you're increasing it to the point that it's infinite,
4/3, like 4/3.
Yeah, so that's ridiculous, right? You just said, yeah, of course, just increase the radius. Yeah, man, no problem.
Well, that just made the moon landing impossible if you need a bigger radius because they calculated it from the center of a given radius. They ran out of fuel on the way there and never made it. Thank you.
Well, that might not have been my best rendition. I have been drinking, I'm not gonna lie. But the
Nobody
bottom
could
line,
tell, bro.
the bottom line is this, right? So if they're telling you right now, if we had an atmosphere, which, well, first of all, atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. But anyway, if we had an atmosphere, which we do, then you would never see the geometric horizon. So if we knew the geometric horizon, how did we calculate the radius using the horizon? I'm pretty sure, well, maybe you have, maybe you haven't heard of Al-Biruni, but this is the person who gave us the radius of the Earth.
And how did he get it, Elijah?
Well, first thing he did was get the height to a mountain, and he had to use trig for that. And you can't use trig or triangulate with a curved base, aka the zero angle, aka the line on the bottom of the triangle that goes from you to the thing in question. And he did that to get the height of the mountain. And then when he was on the height in the mountain, all he did was calculate the dip angle to the horizon, right? Is that what it is? And that's what gave him
Wait a minute, you mean the refracted horizon?
what?
Come on, bro.
This
The
is what I'm
horizon moves
saying.
around.
This is what I'm there you go. So he
But it
could have
doesn't
never
stop
done
there.
that.
Can I
Yeah,
piggyback?
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, so they say that, the ISS, it's in the thermosphere and it reaches up to 3,800 degrees Fahrenheit. Lightweight materials like silver, gold, copper, aluminum, that the craft would be made out of, melts at like less than 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
And you have very little air at that altitude, so it wouldn't impact that much energy.
So how did they get the temperature to measure outside?
I wouldn't
How
know
did they
that.
measure the temperature if it wouldn't affect the material? See what I mean?
Yeah, keep digging.
I'm sure they have other tools for different methods.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep
I'm
swimming.
sure.
Yeah, I'm sure because my belief
Well, we can
says
check
it
the
is.
inventory of everything they took with them. You can do that.
I mean, I'm not an expert in all types of measurement, so I wouldn't know what the different methods of measuring the temperature are. Like, there's infrared thermometers, and you
direct and indirect.
Let's see.
So I mean, again, so well, here we are with another situation in which, okay, so they know. How would they know the temperature then? Like what? Because effectively, there's not supposed to be a temperature.
I don't know.
And, if you look at the physics of water, you put water in a glass, a bathtub, a swimming pool, a pond, a lake, an ocean, it's always going to seek its level at rest. Always. That's the physics of water. We've been using this known fact for thousands of years when constructing things. But what they'll tell you is that we've been using gravity for thousands of years, even though that's more of a recent theory that we've been building Roman roads and bridges for much longer than the theory of gravity. What they actually needed was water because it seeks its level. Right? You don't need gravity. You need to know tensile strength of the stuff that you're using, the materials, and the estimated weight that's going to be on it. Right? You don't need to know gravity, but you do need water. You do need to know how water works.
So how would gravity make bridges not work on the globe?
There's no gravity. You would have to have the radius first.
We only calculate for weight bearing capacity. We convert newtons to kilograms in weight. We don't need gravity to build a bridge. I build state highway bridges and overpasses.
Is some part of that supposed to be a disproof of the globe, though? I'm a bit lost.
No, it's not. It's directly what I said. We don't need gravity to build a bridge.
So then why does it make a difference?
It doesn't. There are those that imply bridges are engineered for a sphere and gravity. They're wrong. Built over the layout of the land or the body of water you would want to expand it over for weight-bearing capacity. Has nothing to do with spherical nature or gravity.
Yeah, man. Well, where does gravity come in the bridge? I don't get it. What?
Yeah, we can scientifically validate what gives the appearance of weight. But as far as weight from gravity, weight isn't even defined in Einstein's thing, because it's not a theory. Because the theory, again, in the scientific sense, is backed by hypothesis and experimentation. Einstein has nothing like that. Neither does Newton.
Do you guys mind if I go over the scientific method with this new guy? New old guy?
Welcome to Uncomfortable Truth.
So do you know how the
science... Wait. Let me preface it with, yeah, you heard us right. We're not the science deniers. We love science. Some of us love math. And the issue is all this science. Oh, flat earthers are science deniers. Oh, there's so much science everywhere. First of all, there's zero science for the heliocentric model. Zero. And Hank's about to explain how.
So do you know what you need in order to have a scientific hypothesis test? A so-called experiment. Do you know what the three constituent parts are?
I don't remember the individual parts. I guess one would be no, I guess it wouldn't be a model.
We need a model first.
It's okay if you don't know.
Hypothesis test?
Right. What do you need for a hypothesis test? An experiment. It's okay if you don't know. I can just tell you.
I don't know.
Okay, so you have to have an independent, dependent, and control variables, right? And the reason that you need these is because in order to do experiment, you have to make sure that there's not any other variables affecting your experiment. So that's why you have control variables. The independent and dependent variables are cause and effect. So the shape of the Earth isn't even a scientific question. It's actually a mathematical question. It's a category error. So whenever you've been told that the shape of the Earth is a scientific question, that's a lie. It's not. It has nothing to do with science. But we're talking about gravity, so I'm gonna stay on subject. So, in order to have a scientific experiment, you have to have these three constituent parts. Now, can I manipulate space-time? Can I remove it to test to see if it's a cause? But think about it. Think about the experiment like this: a caveman comes across a hot spring, right? His hypothesis is that you add enough heat for a long period of time, and water will boil. Right? So he goes to the ocean, he creates a fire, and he boils the water. The heat makes the water boil. That's a cause and effect relationship. Then he takes away the heat. It stops boiling. He adds the heat again. It starts boiling. So he just used the scientific method to prove his hypothesis that heat causes water to boil. Right? Do you agree so far?
Yep, seems okay.
Okay, so now let's take a apple, right? It's in a bucket. You have no water in the bucket, right? But you add water and the apple begins to float, right? And then you take the water away and the apple sinks. So you add the water again and it rises. What caused the apple to go down, what was my independent variable that I was manipulating? In other words, what's the only thing that changed?
The amount of water?
Right, the medium. That's right. So I manipulated the medium, and this is what causes things to go up and down, to rise and fall. Now, Google the words specific gravity. You've been told that there's one type of gravity. You learned about it in school, I'm sure. Right? Some people talked about Newton, some people talked about Einstein, but there's really 4 types of gravity. Only one of them is scientific. I'll let you guess which one. Can you remove the mathematical concept known as space-time from the universe to see if that's what's causing things to do what they're doing? No, you can't remove
anti-gravity devices.
Right. And I can think of an anti-gravity device. I'm quite sure that the Egyptians used it. It's called water. Because when you put enough logs under the rock,
and flood
what
the
happens?
plane.
What happens? The rocks glide over the water.
Rocks?
You know, stones. Pyramid material.
Wouldn't rocks sink in water?
I said they put a lot of wood under the stone. Did you look up specific gravity?
Density?
Right, buoyancy density. That's what causes things to rise and fall here on Earth. I just used it. I just proved it with a scientific method. Unless you would like to debunk it, go ahead.
So in these, I have a question. In these anti-gravity, so-called anti-gravity, what are they actually manipulating?
I didn't hear the question.
Like, say something that hovers, a hovercraft, whatever, whatever they would consider to be anti-gravity, things that just float and hover. What are they manipulating? It's not gravity. They're manipulating the electrostatics and the electromagnetic nature of the object and the medium that the object is in. I just wanted to make that point.
Yeah, and not space-time either, just to elaborate.
Yeah, that too. Like, what is that even?
Well, that's kind of the question, isn't it? Like, if you don't even know, if you can't even identify it, how could you possibly remove it?
Right.
Kitty.
Did you hear what Crypto just said?
Am I correct?
Yeah, you're coming through.
How are you going to remove something that you've never identified? Never identified, meaning, okay, so what's the dependent variable, aka the effect in question?
Right. And did I hear correct?
The cause of the effect, and then you have to manipulate the cause so that the effect is different. Where is any of that? Is any of this coming together? Like when I said there was no scientific evidence for any aspect of heliocentrism, gravity included, I meant it.
See, gravity is just a word derived from weight. Gravitas means weight. And we know what weight does, right? If you manipulate the weight of a balloon, right, you can cause it to sink and fall, or the volume, manipulate the volume of a balloon with helium, you're going to make it rise or fall, right? The little piece of rubber that you tie in a knot. So if you think about it, like specific gravity is the only gravity that we can actually prove. And everything else is just a concept. Like I have a concept of liberty and freedom. Can you bend and warp my concept of liberty and freedom? Because space-time exists in the vacuum of space, allegedly, where there's no material, no matter. Do you understand what I mean by no matter in space? It's a near perfect vacuum. So other than a helium and hydrogen atom here and there, it's supposed to be just emptiness, right? So inside of this empty space, there's this thing called space-time. Well, that's not physical, so by definition, it's metaphysical. And if it's metaphysical, it's like talking about God. Science doesn't deal with things like God and metaphysics. It's outside of the realm of science, at least Einstein's theory. It's outside of the realm of science, but no, it's not quantum, because quantum is testable. You can count it. That's what the word quantum, quantos, number, the amount, right? You can't, it's non-physical, it's metaphysical. Okay, so this is a scientific question. Does heat cause water to boil? Does water cause apples to rise? Right, now think about this. Does space-time cause things to rise and fall? See how that doesn't fit? Like, which one of these doesn't belong?
I mean, curved space-time is gravity.
Show me. Show me some curved space-time.
Good one,
I'm
man.
not a physicist.
Curved space-time.
Let's use some like an idea here. So our friend here just said that curved space-time is gravity, right? Well, you can make this
you're muffled, man. Crypto. Yeah, you're muffled pretty bad. It's like turn your mic around or something. I'm not sure. Headset.
Okay.
Did I just walk in on bendy spacetime?
You sure did.
So how is it exactly that curved space-time is gravity? Can you walk me through that? Maybe I'm unfamiliar with that concept.
So there's no force holding you to Earth. That you're not being pushed on the head to Earth. Air doesn't really have that much of an effect.
It doesn't have that much of an effect. Do you think the air could hold you up if you jump out of a window of a skyscraper?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not
right. It doesn't have that much of an effect.
Or restrict your fall or rate of fall.
It'll restrict your rate of fall, but it's not.
Yeah, because it has an effect on the medium. Yeah, it is the medium.
I said the hell out of my leg.
All right, think about Felix Baumgartner when he jumped out of that perfectly good balloon, right? He jumps out, right, and he's falling at like a really high rate of speed, and he starts spinning out of control, and centrifugal force causes him to lose consciousness. And eventually he gets into a part of the atmosphere that's thick enough where he stops spinning so fast, and he regains consciousness. And then terminal velocity starts to slow him down even more and more, way before he ever opens his parachute. But think about if you never would have opened the parachute, right? Let's say that he never opens his parachute and he lands in a pool. Is he ever going to hit the ground? No, because he's in a spacesuit full of oxygen. So he's not going to hit the ground. Why?
The water is holding him.
Right. So your whole concept of gravity that you got taught in school, it's just like Christopher Columbus discovered America. Never you mind the 500 tribes that were already here. He discovered it because we told you to.
The parachute, I'd like to point out, works on the principle of air resistance too.
I'm not saying that air is never going to have an effect. I'm saying
It
that
does have an effect. We manipulate that effect for parachuting, for flight, lift, drag, weight. Same thing with parachuting, resistance, drag, reduce speed and fall. If it weren't for the air, we couldn't fly.
Learning to fly.
Oh, they call it fluid propulsion, Mike. Fluid propulsion. You call it fluid propulsion for a reason, yeah? You push off the fluids.
Yes, the fluid atmosphere, and yes, the atmosphere is fluid. And do I mean liquid? No.
No.
That kills that cricks. Never mind.
They don't get it. Yeah.
I gotta be specific, you know.
Yeah.
So our friend who said about curved space-time, interested to know if you, like, first of all, when you say, oh, it's the curvature of space-time that makes things fall, you understand that that's untested and unprovable. Just want to know if you actually understand that.
Unprovable?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that it arises out of the model of some form of quantum gravity. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, arising from a model and being fact or objective reality, you understand that they're very different things, right? So I could put together a model that explained that cheese is the cause of things falling or rising, and I could give you all the maths. It doesn't make it real. Or that, a better example would be like invisible gnomes push things up and down, and here's the maths to prove it, right? But that's an untestable and unprovable idea. So just pushing forward ideas and just saying them. This seems to be what the Globe does very well. They just make statements all the time. This is true. Okay, cool, it's true. So how do you know that? Oh, never mind that. It's true, right? This is what we deal with a lot. People just make these statements, nothing to back it up, and then we're left to kind of point out that there's nothing to back it up, and then that just gets brushed under the carpet and ignored.
So what he's saying is, his first premise is that if you can't falsify a claim, it's not science. His second premise is, if you say something causes something, how do we know that it's actually the causation? So there's a difference between correlation and causation. In the summertime, shark attacks go up at the same time as the ice cream sales. Are the ice cream sales causing the shark attack to go up, or is it just correlative data? Right? In order to show a causation, you have to prove that for some reason sharks like the taste of ice cream, and therefore they're getting a little bit of, Ben and Jerry's every time they take a bite of
A human.
a human, right? That's going to be difficult to prove. So if you make that claim, we're going to go, how do you know that? How do you know that sharks like ice cream, right? You got any evidence or any kind of experiment to back this up? Is there any data that we can look at? Or is it just a cool story, bro? And what Globers do is they come in here and they just tell us these cool stories and explain things, but
ice cream tastes good.
That is true.
Therefore,
but it's like
we live on a ball. All right.
Right. I don't know, I was just going to say, yeah, I mean, that's beautifully summarized by Hank. And it's just this, I think a lot of Globers, they like to remember things that sound sciencey and then repeat them. And then, like, because they repeated them, they think, oh, why aren't these flat earthers accepting this repeated stuff that I've repeated? You need to actually know that it's true. Like, you can't just be parroting it,
They're not repeating. That's a great point. Why do they want to repeat what they think they've learned and could not verify if they had a whole bunch of money?
Why don't we ask our friend?
Yeah, Google.
Google it. Google knows it. Oh, Google knows everything. I know it.
So I don't really know how else to approach the gravity question. I will admit that I don't really understand it, and I don't think anyone does, or else we would have a actual full theory of how gravity works. And
it doesn't work. That's the kicker.
Now you're thinking.
First you have to define what it is. That's the thing. At the very least, you have to have some like, what's the natural phenomenon?
What do you mean the natural phenomenon? Wouldn't that be what gravity is?
Is it
Natural or supernatural?
the natural phenomena is the dependent variable. It's the action. It's the thing that you're witnessing take place.
Like the boiling water.
Like dropping a ball.
Well, you're the cause of that. If you drop the ball, you're the one that picked it up and gave it energy, and then you're the one that released it. So when man is involved in science, it messes up the science. You guys heard that before?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
You can't be a part of the experiment in any way, shape, or form.
The only thing you're supposed to do is manipulate the independent variable, wiggle it on and off like a light switch. You add the fire, it causes it to boil. You take the fire away, it stops boiling. You add the fire again, okay, that's it, cause and effect right there. Now we know what the cause of water boiling is.
What about the bird poop, Hank?
Yeah, the first time it ever happened to me, I was 14 years old, and I was very surprised that a bird would just be like, you know what, bombardier, fuck that guy right there.
It's gravity, man. Gravity. That poop, gravity poop. And it hits you in the head, right?
Yeah, you're right. It was gravity, but not Newtonian, not Einsteinian. It was specific gravity. And why is it specific? Because it's the one we can get super specific on and prove that that's what the one is actually going on.
Specificity. Very good. I like that. We like to specify things around here.
Right, because if I just start like loosely quoting like Einstein and the bending and warping of space-time, I might as well like ask, how many angels can dance on the head of a needle? Right? That's outside of the realm of science. And so is space-time. It's unfalsifiable.
1240 can dance on the needle.
Well, I can't prove you're wrong. I can't prove you're wrong, so it's just as scientific as Einstein's space-time.
I seen it.
I need a beat in a motherfucking studio.
So I don't really understand what you were saying with the dependent and independent variable with in relation to gravity. I'm not sure. Like, are you saying that there should be a test to isolate gravity?
No, what I'm saying is that there should be a test to either falsify it or prove it. So the claim is that mass is attracting mass. Well, we've just proven that because if you got propane in a tank and you open the nozzle, there's lots of mass inside of that propane, 250 psi, right? Lots of mass in that tank. What happens when you open the nozzle?
It comes out.
It spews out at an exuberant rate until it reaches equilibrium. So there goes mass attracting mass. Right? And how do you define mass? The resistance to inertia or acceleration. So the resistance to acceleration is attracting the resistance to acceleration. That's a cool story, bro. How do you prove that?
Well, mass will be the amount of substance that's there. Is
that what mass is defined as? Can you cite your source for that? And the next story is the bending and warping of space-time. Okay, so if that's the cause, let's remove that, okay? Let's remove that from the solar system and let's see if that is why the sun and the earth move the way that they do. Oh, shit, you can't. You can't falsify it, Bubba. It's not science.
Damn it. I can't move the sun. Come on, Hank. I want to move the sun.
You just got to get all the space-time and put it in a jar so we can see if it's what's causing everything. Right? You got to manipulate the independent variable, which is the cause, to see if it's what's causing the effect. The effect is the naturally observed phenomenon. So why does the apple fall?
So I can put my hand on the front of the sun, and it blocks the sun from stuff. My eyes, shadows, right?
That's fine.
The sun. My hand can block the whole sun. It's amazing. So that my hand is the independent variable. Crickets.
Because I'm trying to play it out in my head. Like, what is he talking about?
I can block the entire sun with my hand. Just put it close to my face. Boom, blocked. See, I can block the sun. So I live on a ball? I don't know, man. I'm just messing around. All right. Seriously. Independent variables. We can't move the stars. We can't like touch the stars and measure them.
That's a good point.
What we can measure is what we're standing on. I can pretty much guarantee you that.
So what he just did is he took everything that you've ever learned about science and space and cosmology and theoretical astrophysics, and he just dumped all that in the trash can for you. Do you want to know how? New old guy, do you want to know how?
Well, gravity isn't really a
force. We know. We know. Gravity isn't a force. But what he just said is that there is no science in space, in cosmology, theoretical astrophysics, because you can't manipulate the variables in space. Do you want to know why?
I'm guessing that you're going to say because we haven't been there.
Because you're stuck here on Earth.
We don't get to go to the stars. I hate to pop your bubble on that one, but
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Joe.
According to NASA, the moon is inside the atmosphere of Earth. So even the astronauts that went to the moon, which is the furthest that man has ever been away from home, never left the Earth. They're never went to space. They're still inside the atmosphere.
Well, it's a little more nuanced. It's a little more nuanced than that because they say that you're in space once you go past the what's it called?
Kármán line.
The Kármán line. So you're in space, but you're still in the Earth's atmosphere on the moon, according to space.com. So you can be in space and in Earth's atmosphere at the same time.
Well, the Kármán line is just what it's if a plane is flying and pushing itself off of the atmosphere, that's the highest it can fly without using its rockets or engines or whatever to go further. Like, you can't coast at that point without being in orbit.
That's the theory.
I don't know.
Let's break it down a little bit more. That's all. But I like where you're going. Rockets in space, baby. Woo,
planes can't without being in orbit. Like I'm trying
rocket. Jesus Christ! I got it. I'm gonna key out. Hang on.
So the Kármán line is where the aircraft loses control because when it moves its tail fins, I know there's better words, its rudder and its stabilizers, they're useless at the point because there's not enough friction and drag to control the plane.
Oh, okay, so, okay. You're talking about beyond the Kármán line. Okay,
right.
Sorry,
so
I got distracted.
If this is true, and they said in 1969 that the moon was in space and it was a near perfect vacuum, but that's changed since then. I don't know how like maybe the second law of thermodynamics is really slow. But I digress.
Oh, it was a new discovery, right? It was a new discovery.
It took a
Go
long
ahead.
time for the gases to expand all the way to the moon, man. Come on.
It's
entropy slows down in space. Hank, come on.
New discovery. Even though they've been there, even though they allegedly already went there, during that trip they didn't discover that the Earth's atmosphere extended beyond the moon, and now they're not able to go back there, but yet they can discover that the Earth's atmosphere extends beyond the moon.
So this Earth's atmosphere extending to the moon is relatively a new kind of a phenomenon that they discovered just a couple of years ago, and it was just really convenient for them to have that new twist in the plot.
Yeah.
Right, because at the time we were grilling their onions over the fact that rockets wouldn't work in space, because the only way that you have propulsion is that you have something to push off of. For example, it's easy to do push-ups off the ground, but if you try to do push-ups while standing up, you look pretty stupid and you ain't going nowhere.
Also, equal and opposite reaction does not work for a rocket. You could take a balloon and tie a piece of paper to where the air still escapes, but the piece of paper blocks it from jetting out in a jet-like manner. Therefore, it does not motivate anywhere. You can even put it on, tape it to a straw even, and put it on a string. You could try it without the paper, blocking the nozzle, and it will go. But as soon as you put that other thing in there that'll block the nozzle, it won't go. So equal and opposite reaction does not work on a rocket. It needs something to push off of.
Rockets in space is equivalent to gas pressure without a container. I mean, you have to have something to push off of. We all know this. You can prove this over and over and over and over. It's been done in I don't know how many videos, but no, if there's nothing to push off of, you ain't going nowhere. Period.
Wait, what? You're pushing off of the gas that you just threw out.
That's
It's an ever-expanding gas cloud, right? Because gas particles bump into each other, and then they go in the opposite direction. So think about like a bunch of blind mice, right? You put them in like the size of a basketball, and they're really claustrophobic, so they're trying to get away from each other. They bump into each other, and then they walk the opposite direction. Then they bump into someone else, and they go in the opposite direction. Eventually, the mouse, they're going to fill up the whole container and want to get their little space so they can get a breather because they've been in a bucket for 12 hours and they're claustrophobic. Gas particles kind of work the same way. They bump into each other and then go in the opposite direction and spread out. And if space is a near perfect vacuum with lots and lots of volume, the gas is going to expand and expand and expand like a fart that never stops growing.
And then the other thing about rockets in space is that in order to have a fire thrusting generated combustion, you have to have oxygen. So
you bring it with you. That's
all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're imagining that the gas molecules all pile up there at the end of the thruster and remain there so that they can be pushed off of. That doesn't happen.
While forgetting the vacuum.
Dude, do you guys remember that video where that guy was doing all those in the vacuum chamber experiments, trying to light shit on fire and shoot things, and nothing was working? And he wasn't a flat earther. He was just some dude like, hey, man, check it out.
All right, so go ahead and finish. I'm sorry.
Anyway, we've seen some pretty incredible videos. You cannot have fire in a vacuum chamber, first of all. You got to have oxygen in there. The other thing.
And then magnesium and carbon dioxide.
And once you have an opening in a vacuum for the combustion to push something out of, right? If there is an opening there for it to push out, you don't even need the combustion because it's going to be a high pressure due to the vacuum. So all you need is the little, and it's like it's impossible. There's no way.
Yeah, and about that dry ice with magnesium, the magnesium actually strips the carbon strips the oxygen from the carbon. So
Yeah,
you
it's
cannot
the
have a
vacuum
fire
loop.
without oxygen. You cannot have fire without an oxygen.
That's like pressure without a container, fire without oxygen. Bring it. What do you got?
Someone
You got
said
enough?
you can't have fire in a vacuum. It's if you provide the oxygen, then you can
Yeah, you got to
have a
bring your
fire
own
there.
oxygen. Right. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I'm down with that. Bring your own oxygen. But you're still not pushing off of fucking nothing. So you ain't going nowhere.
Right, you got to bring enough oxygen to push for 238,000 miles. How far the the moon is away from the Earth?
230,000 roughly.
Yeah.
Average.
And then once you get there, how do you slow down? Oh, it's another burn.
You're gonna burn.
Yeah, you have no air. Well, very little air
No,
between
you don't
and the
slow
moon.
down. Sorry, you don't slow down because you have to go in the orbit that is dictated by the derivation of the radius, which you don't have because it doesn't exist.
All right, let's just kill space right now.
Killing it.
Let's kill it right now. So you said earlier, if we open up the... Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, I beg you to take my example because everyone can think of, oh, it's the Earth and it's the Earth's gravity, blah, 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 blah. Well, why don't everybody just Google the sun's pressure right now?
What kind of pressure? The Frunz pressure?
Sun's pressure.
Frunz. Okay.
Is that where you was going, Hank? You going to entropy?
Well, I wasn't going to use those words. You go ahead if you want to.
Yeah, I think it's 340 billion times the pressure of the
Where?
Earth's atmosphere. The sun. But the point that I'm trying to get to you is it's in the vacuum of space. So you can't have high pressure next to basically no pressure. But you can say extremely low pressure if you want. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't help you at all. Because you can't have gas pressure without a container. That's how it's defined everywhere possible.
Can I put it in layman terms for them so that we can make sure that everybody understands? Hey, if I were to sell you propane, because what the hell, Bobby, right? Would you need to buy propane accessories first, or could you just take the propane home in your hands?
Well, if you give me enough of it, I can carry it home. But that seems like a very difficult amount to procure.
All right. So let's say I give you 250 psi right there in your hands. Do you think you're going to be able to take it home and cook a meal for the wife with the 250 psi that's in your hands?
Not in my hands, no.
No, because you need propane accessories, right? That's why he says it every fucking time. Propane and propane accessories. Now, why do you need the propane accessories?
Because it would just dissipate into the atmosphere.
Right. We said earlier what happens if you open the propane tank.
It was everywhere.
Right. So if you look at the art of the Earth, the model for the Earth, there's no sky vault. There's no glass or any kind of container, and the Earth's atmosphere sits next to a near perfect vacuum. So how are you breathing right now?
Well, gravity holds its Earth.
It doesn't hold the propane in the propane tank at the surface of the Earth where it's the strongest. So how would it hold it way up there where it's the weakest and there's helium and hydrogen floating around up top?
Well, those are the lightest
Gravity
gases.
has no effect on.
Say that again. What is it?
Hydrogen and helium are the lightest gases, so they'll be pushed up through the law of buoyancy.
Pushed up, or they just float up? Are they being pushed?
But you're missing the point. And like, if gravity at its strongest, right at the point where it's strongest here on Earth, is not able to hold the hydrogen molecules like to the Earth, and they can escape the gravity and make it to the outer so-called perimeters of our atmosphere, why would anyone think that gravity is just going to all of a sudden kick in and start working on it?
Well, it's not that it's escaping gravity, it's that heavier gases like oxygen and nitrogen are getting in the way, are being pulled.
Well, but it's where it's the strongest. If it overcomes it, where it's the strongest, why can't, I mean, it's only logical to come to the conclusion that it's going to also overcome it even more so where it's the weakest. It's illogical to think that it's not going to overcome it where it's the weakest if it's able to overcome it where it's the strongest.
Well, what's pushing it further up at that point?
What's pushing
What's
it up?
pushing it?
If you have hydrogen and helium way up in the atmosphere, then what's pushing it further up that it would escape Earth altogether?
Oh, wait a minute. That's illogical because down here at 14 psi, it shouldn't be able to move. If all of a sudden it gets up there to 0 psi and it just stops, I mean, it's backwards. You follow me?
But it has.
But it
nothing
just magically like says, "Okay, I'm going to stop here at 0 psi." Hello, I'm here. No, it's going to keep going because we know the vacuum of space, man. It's not like we haven't been told what it is.
And it's being held to Earth by gravity.
Man, they've been to space. They know everything about space. Space is a vacuum, bro. Get that one. That means it's negative psi. So it's going to get, the gas is going to what? All of a sudden magically go to the negative psi?
No, the vacuum in space isn't negative psi. It's
yeah, it is.
It doesn't suck. It's just
it sucks,
0.
Man. It's a vacuum.
You're confusing a vacuum cleaner with a vacuum, a lack of material.
No, space is a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum. Think of it this way. Can you create a vacuum with your lungs?
Not a very good one.
Right, a very weak vacuum. Can you
60 inches psi myself, man.
Yeah. Can you pull water away from the surface of the earth with a straw with a weak vacuum you create with your lungs?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can overcome gravity with a weak vacuum to pull water away from the earth. Now, what is the vacuum of space? Is that a weak vacuum?
It's a strong vacuum.
Okay. So if you can create a very weak vacuum with your lungs and draw water away from the surface where gravity is the strongest, and when helium or propane goes up in the upper atmosphere and it's getting close to a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, how is gravity holding it with that strong of a vacuum right next to it?
Because there's nothing that's pushing it up further. The balance, it's in balance between being pushed out into space by the air below it and being pulled down by gravity.
Yeah, but there's no force of gravity, so there you go.
I mean, if you want to be technical, sure, it's a fictitious force.
So something not real is doing stuff now. I mean, this is religious beliefs, right? At this point, just your what they told you, you are regurgitating.
And the curvature of space-time,
which has never been proven, never been shown.
It's a mathematical concept, right?
I saw some unicorns at Disneyland. They were flying. It was amazing.
it's useful because it explains why things fall and are attracted to each other at very large masses.
Well, that's the thing. There's stories telling you something. I mean, just like Narnia, I could tell you how to get there. I could tell you that you could see there's a flame candled a light post once you get there, and there's also a talking lion. Does that make it true? It's a very good explanation of how you get there too. You got to go through a wardrobe in my closet.
Well, if you can take other people through that wardrobe, then sure, it would become science.
So, who has ever done the whole scientific method with what they're saying, right? With their explanation of how things fall. Just because they fall doesn't mean that's actually true, though, is it?
So then, to you, what causes things to fall?
I don't know what causes things to fall, but I could give you an explanation of what happens because of relative density. So, in other words, if I hold a helium balloon, why does it go up? If I let go of a helium balloon,
And that works to a point up until you get out beyond where Earth is the biggest influence of gravity.
No. You're begging the question. I asked you why did the helium balloon goes up?
You just made some shit up.
Yeah.
I heard that. Hold on. I gotta fucking call that out.
Hold on. Yeah, I understand. I still don't want to lose the point though. Why does the helium balloon goes up?
Well, I know that you want me to say that it's lighter than the air around it.
Is it? Is it because it's less dense? Is that true, or is that not? Or is that a lie?
That's what he wants you to say. Don't say it because it's true. Say it because he wants you to say it. Come on, bro. That's kind of a weird thing to say. Stop being weird.
Yeah,
Just when you thought you heard it all, Hank.
Go ahead with the made up shit that he just said a few seconds ago.
That was ace.
I missed it. Damn it. What did you make up?
Oh, shit.
I'm sure I'll hear it again.
He reified space and time.
Yeah. Like,
I ought to get some of that refried space time, put it on my taco, man. That sounds good.
I like it roasted.
But do you see how, like, the globe falls apart? Do you see how the heliocentric model claims none of them can stand? They have nothing to stand on. There's no foundation for any of it.
Not yet. I mean, I get that your
there will
understanding of it
be.
differs from mine. Sure, I admit that eventually, if you present enough evidence that I agree with, that sure, I might take the flat Earth stance, but at the moment, I'm like it's commonly said, you have to unlearn what you learn, and I.
Right. Well, see, so we all see and experience and observe the Earth to be flat, level, and stationary. And if we had not been told this story, no one would ever have any reason to ever even entertain the idea that it's anything other than that. So if you throw everything away and you start from scratch and you take it just how it presents itself and how you experience it and observe it, and then make someone prove to you that it's something other than what it is. Like if they're claiming that it's other than what you see and experience it to be, that's where people should be trying to prove. That's where they need to be trying to prove. They're claiming something other than that, and they have no proof for any of these claims other than that.
So at 3 o'clock, I'll have to cut myself off here. I've been here for nearly 3 hours. It was nice talking with y'all, but I have to go for the night.
30. 30.
Hey, you were a good sport, man.
Yeah,
hey,
that's
bro,
what I was
come back.
getting ready to say.
You exposed yourself a few times, but yeah, man, go.
Yeah, it's a lot better than being stuck in the lobby, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying that everything that I say is going to be indefensible proof. I get that there's a lot of psychology behind this.
Some proof, man. That's all, man. Start with a little.
Well,
No, we didn't have any psychology tonight. It was all science based, as close as we could get it.
Well, I mean, what you accept as proof and what I accept as proof.
If you can
Well, we accept science. What do you accept?
Well,
he just said he's definitely he loves the stories.
He accepts his imagination.
So he's kind of right when he says that if he's talking from his perspective of, you know, the like believing these claims that they say, right, because they're the authority and you trust them, and yeah, there is a lot of psychology that's involved in that. But if you drop the psychology and drop the belief and just accept things for what they are, and then cause like request that if anyone claims that it's anything other than that, then demand some evidence.
Yeah, you're right.
But you've been a good sport, and it was nice chatting with you, and welcome to the server, and
yeah, come back whenever.
Have a good night.
And forgive me for being a little bit abrasive. You know, I try to make it comedic for people because, you know, it's fun to laugh, man. Come on. I mean, this is a very dry topic. You know, science and what we can prove and what we can't prove. So, you know, I hope that it just rolls off your back like a black swan.
Oh yeah, I'm not offended by anything here.
Yeah, I don't think
we haven't even
at all,
didn't even talk about the black swan yet.
Yeah, we didn't even.
Oh, I hit him with it earlier.
No, you didn't. Okay.
You did? Oh, thank you, Hank. Yeah, Goo. Right on, man.
Yeah, have a nice day.
All right, man, you have a good one.
Be back tomorrow.
You too, bro. Peace.
Take care.
Yeah, we talked to him about the swan. Michael J. Smith was involved. A little bit of truth, and she prevailed.
Guys, I've come on, you know, late night, kind of just drop in.
Must have been when I was investigating the gunshots. I swear one of those rounds hit the house. I'll find it in the morning.
Easy, Josh, man. Lay low tonight, man. Lay low.
I got my 308. I'm dressed in black with Nike freaking Air Jordans. I'm ready.
Young black male, about 5'6".
I gotta ask you
Yeah,
guys.
10-4.
I got a hypothetical question for you guys.
You might want to wear like a midnight purple bluish color.
All right, hypothetical question, man. Just real quick. We'll bust right through this. If they came out and said tomorrow, hey, man, the COVID-19 thing, man, it only lives above 3 feet. So if you stay below 3 feet,
everybody be crawling around.
If you say, hey, man, you gotta crawl around on your hands and knees for the next couple of weeks, okay?
Wait, so let me get this straight. You're saying that if they announce this,
do you think they would actually?
Yes.
That's the question. Do you think that people that I do too, man? I'm the guy that says, yeah, they actually would do it. And if the TV told them to do it, they would do it.
Dude,
they would literally stick their head up their ass.
After the toilet paper incidents and after the mask incidents, and then, yeah, no doubt they do it.
Dude, I got a skateboard. I'm rolling around on my chest. It's cool, man. I'm down here. I'm safe. I've been rolling around on a skateboard for weeks.
And then the Pokemon, it's like the Pokemon Go. Look, when they released that, like people, who would have thought that they would literally be walking out in streets and just not looking? Yeah, for sure.
Like electric little carts, so you could just cruise around, laying on your stomach. You know,
something that's kind of funny.
Don't get above 3 feet. You can't get above 3 feet, Josh. It'll kill you.
Out here, they've always had a problem with valley fever. It's the dust, right?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, valley fever, man.
Nobody's
heard of it.
Had it.
Nobody's had it.
not in the recent times.
Oh shit! It just went away. It's gone. Damn. That sucks when that. I mean, it's good when that happens.
Yeah, it's like when the doctors cured rheumatism.
Dude,
now it's just arthritis.
Got rid of the flu, man. What do you think of that? Damn. Pretty.
Yeah.
When you can't stop the inflammation, just rename it.
I've had what? No, they just got rid of it. Rename it. How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? I can't. How dare you?
You've stolen my childhood.
I gotta work on my Greta. My Greta sucks. I'm sorry. How dare you? How dare you? Gotta work on it. Damn. Help me out, Hank. You can do it. You gotta do it, sniff. Did she sniff? I don't remember if she sniffed. How dare you? I don't know. Anyway. All right, you guys in the back chat are fucking sick bitches. You're so quick. You guys kill me.
Come on, man.
You guys are killing me. You're killing me, Larry. All right. I'll mute. I'm gonna get a beer. Carry on.
Okay, why is it teal green or teal blue or whatever fucking off color that is? Cannot be a real animal.
A what? What do you?
The platypus. Why is it like that off pukish like blue color?
Because look at the username he tagged. It's marking his avatar.
I know. I'm just saying it can't be a real animal. It's got to be like an amalgam type thing. Never mind.
Sorry.
Well, there's a picture of it without the blue. Hey, Josh, you like that better? That's just
Hey, I gotta ask you guys, man. On the dipping the nose of the airplane around the globe.
Yeah.
If you're flying at 500 miles an hour, I mean, 8 inches per mile squared, whatever, up to let's say 1 hour. They say that, I don't know. I've heard 2,700 feet a minute. Is that the right number? I mean, I just want to double check that because the plane's dropping 2,700 feet a minute if it's flying on a 3959 radius, 500 miles an hour.
Well, not only that, but we'd see the plane as it, like we would see it dipping though. We would see it going over. We'd see it nosediving, and they never do that.
We don't dip.
Yeah, I know.
But I know that for a fact because I've flown many, 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 many times. I like flying. I really do. I just hate going through security. Fuck that. They've deterred me from doing. I used to get on a plane carrying a fucking bag with a cigarette and a drink in my hand. And I would be like, hey, everybody, what's up? Okay, right this way, sir. And they just take your ticket. And you could literally smoke everywhere, even on the plane. So, and there was no security. Fuck all, man. You just here, right this way, sir. I remember those days. They were good. It was good days.
Yeah, everything would converge into the horizon of the horizon of the Earth, where the horizon where the Earth appears to meet the sky. That the plane would have to be dipping down and diving into that. Like that's where you would see it. You'd see it leaving, and you'd see it diving into that if it were going around it.
You're physically on a ball, according to the model, the ball model. I mean, there is an actual measurement of ball, right? That they give us, and we can take that and we can do the math. And I know QE's done it, and I know a lot of people have done it. And the number that I kept hearing for years is 2,700 feet per minute to go 500 miles. You got to drop the nose 2,700 feet a minute. which is impossible, and none of us have ever flown. We are not dropping 2,700 feet a minute. Now, Matthew, the professor, Matthew, that comes on here, said that the math is wrong, and he said it's only 43 feet per minute. And I just want to get this straight, make sure we got this right, knock it down, drag it, through the mud a little bit, and make sure that we got it right, because I don't want to be quoting shit that's wrong, man. It makes us look bad. So, just an idea. I want to make sure it's right. And, double check me on that, because I'm not sure. I'm not a mathematician, and, I haven't worked out this.
Well, you can just figure it up. It's like, 8 inches per mile square, and you're going, 500 miles an hour. So 8 inches times 500 miles, divide that by 60 minutes in an hour. That'll give you how many per minute?
I'll tell you right now. Let me pull up my handy dandy fucking Brian Mullins calculator.
Actually, hold up. Actually, you can't do it that way. That's a linear equation, and it's a squared function. So,
okay, so how would you do it?
Actually, Matthew and QE sat here and had that argument. You'd have to square it. So, it had to be a squared function. It can't be a linear equation. And Matthew based his on a linear equation. 500 miles per hour times how much would be in 1 minute, but it's squared. You can't do it that way. It's exponential. It grows over distance.
So you did the 500 miles, and then you'd square it, and then you'd square the 8 inches. You'd square the 500 miles, the 8 inches. It's 8 inches squared, 8 inches per mile squared, right?
You'd start with
So
the amount of curvature in 500 miles and divide it up over an hour. That's how you would do it. First, you do the squared equation, then you add in the time, the duration.
All right. Dude, I just want to verify what it is, man. Help me out, bro.
They had that argument here.
I'm squeezing for just a clarification. That's all. I'm not.
It's as close to as real as I can get it, or sure.
How many feet per minute are we dropping the nose of the airplane on a fucking 3959 ball?
I'd say QE has the equation down pat because it's a squared function, not a.
His was about 2,700 feet a minute, dude.
Yeah, that's because it's squared in the amount of distance you cover in a minute. So his starts with the rate of curvature at 500 miles, and in 1 hour at 500 miles per hour, you're going to go 500 miles. So you do the squared function on the 500 miles, then divide it by 60 minutes. You can't do it the other way around. The squared function has to be in there. It can't be a linear equation.
That's a hell of an argument.
Matthew's wrong. That's all I got to say.
That's what
he wants to make it. Yeah, he wants to make it a linear equation, and it's not. It's a squared equation. It grows exponentially over distance, not time.
Well, somebody's trying to skew the numbers and push this and that. I want to make sure we got it right and dead on, balls accurate. That's all. I don't ask for much around here, but that one, I just want to make sure we got it dead on, because I've heard conflicting stories, and I'm like, well, what the fuck, man? From flat earthers, no less. Could be fake flat earthers. I don't know, but
as long as you know the rate of curvature doesn't change. You need to know what
did the calculations for us, man. It was double checked by who double checked that? Somebody else double checked that. Raybert.
I wouldn't be so quick to call them fake flat earthers if it's something like that.
Four people involved back in 2016. They came up with the trig for this, man. And I've trusted this trig. I've used this trig to talk to people about flat Earth. I just want to make sure, just double checking. That's all. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm not busting.
Yeah, because with me, I haven't really heard them go over the math or the numbers or whatever for it. I've heard someone, them bring it up, but we always like that's no way to measure whether the Earth is curving anyway. But they don't even drop their nose. But like when I was just sitting here thinking about it, yeah, I come up with like because I obviously didn't know how to do it, and Michael had to correct me on it, so I wouldn't be so quick to call them fake flat earthers, though.
No, I mean,
but they could be. There's a lot of them, right?
Yeah, but nobody's perfect. That's where we need to start with. Just because a person got their math wrong doesn't make them fake.
That's right. You're right. But Matthew called it into question. Somebody told me today, man, hey man, check out Matthew's math, and I'm like, well, I needed okay.
Yeah, that's because Matthew wants to make it a linear equation, like the amount of curve over time, and it's not curve over time. That's not how it's calculated. Curve over distance.
Yeah, exactly. If you go by distance, man, I mean, 500 miles. I can't even. It's like 167 million feet, something. It's huge, right?
Yeah, divided by 60. That's what you get.
Which is about 2,700, probably.
Which will tell you how much it'll be every minute. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I listened to this argument multiple times between QE.
I brought it up. I just wanted to bring it up, make sure we had it fucking nailed down and we're right. And I don't want to be quoting shit that's wrong, man.
Well, we're right. It's a squared function, and you can't leave the squared function out and make it a linear thing over time. Rate over time. It's not rate over time.
Man, real quick, man. It was like, I think, yeah, it's just, I mean, just, what was it? If it was 43 miles times 1 minute, right? It was 2,580 feet. I know that the curvature at 100 miles is like 7,000 feet, man.
Or you can say, at 500 mile an hour, you cover this much distance every minute, and you can do the equation for that. And it'll be the exact same for every distance throughout the entire hour at 1 minute intervals.
Exactly. Yeah, just double checking. All right, man. Moving on. All right. What else you guys got? I totally trust you.
What else you guys got? He says.
All right. I got nothing. Nothing else came up today. That was the only thing. I want to.
Anything you want, you got it.
Anything you need.
You got it.
Who's in the chat? Anybody out there?
Mine got so high, I had to start writing down my bars.
Yeah, I know.
They was just coming like equations. I was like, oh, shit.
You went too far.
Yeah. My daughter was like, Dad, I think that one there is a little too gangster for your friends. I was like, fuck, girl, I don't think so.
Has she listened to your friends?
Oh, she does, yes.
Yeah.
I usually put it on the big screen because I got this little ass fucking computer, so I just run an HDMI cord to the big screen. So, yep. She'll sit here and play on her devices. Not tonight, though, but she's got friends over, so it's cool. They're like, your dad's in his room, he just gives us the whole house. Tell us, oh, if we do some shit we're not supposed to, he'll be out here quick as shit. They're all tippy-toeing. I had to pick on them. Open the door. I said, don't do that. She said, I was trying to tippy-toe. I said, yeah, no, I'm not sleeping. Don't tippy-toe. That shit's annoying. Just walk by. This little girl's like, okay, Mr. Smith. I said, whatever. I'm picking on you. You know that, right? I know. I said, just don't break nothing. Don't do nothing you're not supposed to do. Don't break none of your parents' rules. I'm not your boss. Your parents are. Follow them rules. We'll be all good.
Shit, I bet they love coming over and hanging out.
Yeah, I'm just hoping their parents' rules are the same as mine, but they are. They're good kids, man.
Dude. Don't.
I'll tell you.
Hoping's one thing. Knowing is another, man.
Yeah, I know. I already know. The same. I know their parents. The same kids come out here all the time. Their parents are my age, but they still like to go to the bar. So You know, they're all like, "Hey, Mike's sitting out there with his daughter doing nothing. Hey, we want to go to the bar, Mike." I'm like, "Whatever. What time? When you dropping them off?" Then my daughter's like, "Well, the twins are coming out. Can I have more people?" It's a snowball effect. But I got room, dude. They don't bother me. You know.
Right, you just got to be there for them, man. That's my advice to anybody with raising children or being around kids or something. Just if they're there, just be there. You know, if you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cooking, cleaning, trash, motors, whatever, man. You know, it's just, hey, you want to help me change my oil? Check it out.
Yeah. I'm too overbearing during the week with work and on my kid. So on the weekends, I try to give her a break. My biggest rule is you take care of your responsibilities, you earn your day off, you know, or your weekend off, depending, you know. We still got to shovel shit in the morning, but she knows that.
Damn.
Yeah, we don't get a day off, bro.
Has anybody ever said, at least you have shit to shovel today?
No, nobody. Well, I have had people say.
I might be the first to ever say that.
Well, I have had people say, well, at least you got shit to do. You know, so I get it too. So,
I mean, whatever you're shoveling is shit. At least there's some animals around. You know, you could eat if you had to. Yeah.
Yeah, my nephew said that when he didn't have no work, and I was like, well, you know, if you need some work, you can come shovel some shit, boy, and Uncle Mike's got you. You can give me a break for a week or two, man, you know. But then, when I don't shovel shit, the animals miss me, I miss them, so I end up out there anyway. So, you know, whatever. I just get a break from the work. I don't care.
I heard that NASA likes to shovel a lot of shit. What do you think of that?
Well, yeah. Listen.
What can they say? They like their coffee.
Hey, these motherfuckers make money off their shit. I'm jealous. I mean, if I could get the expenditure off my pile of shit that they get off their pile of shit, fuck, I wouldn't have nothing to bitch about.
Well, does bitching really help? That's my question.
Oh no, I'm not really a bitcher.
I don't think arguing helps. I don't think bitching helps. I don't know, but I'm just a weird person. Anyway, I'm like that.
Yeah, I'm not really a bitcher. I'm just saying I'm not a problems person. I'm a solutions person.
Exactly. I'm a solution guy. I show up and say, "Hey, man, what are we doing today?" Okay.
You just do it.
And by the way, at 5, man, I'm scooting. I got a hot date.
Yeah, I was raised by a guy like that. He's like, look, we do what we got to do. When it's time to go, we go, and you shut the fuck up while we're doing it. Unless you know a way to make it easier or quicker,
exactly.
then you open your goddamn mouth, boy. Don't be quiet when you're like, oh, we could just do it this way, and these old men are stupid. You better say that shit.
I think dude, it's an interesting correlation to think that us flat earthers out here, I mean, we have found easier ways to do this shit, by the way. Because these globers just keep coming up with these cuckoo fucking shit, and we just keep fucking like, batter up, next, bam! It's been kind of a fun, correlation there. That's all. I'm just making we're making it easier on ourselves, man.
I know we need a flat earth.
I'm in the flat earth rocking chair. You ever heard of that place?
No.
Dude.
We need a flat earth umpire. Oh,
I'm just sitting back, smoking my pipe, drinking a beer, listening to the fucking Mongos come in here and go, gravity, baby. And they get fucking spanked.
Hey, I just wanted to.
Oh, it's so fun, man. Thank you.
I just wanted to bring people's attention to the GIF that was, the GIF that was posted at 23 after the hour by Breaking Down Wall of Lies.
Yeah.
Those astronauts are wearing fucking rain boots.
Yeah, they're rain boots. I got a pair from my local
Sloshers.
They're quite good.
They're sloshers.
Yeah, shout out to Sloshers, man. We got a couple.
Slosh.
How fucking retarded do they think we are? I mean,
I'm just making shit up, man. I have no.
Pretty retarded because everybody believes it, man.
well,
They're
just look
buying
at
it.
this. Just look at this. How the fuck? Look at the size of the person recovering them and opening up the door, and they're all sitting in there. How the fuck? Are they midgets?
Hey, I'm gonna let my. Hey, I'm
Those
gonna let
rubber boots are called slusher boots.
my helium. It's a helium mylar balloon dinosaur go.
While wearing my slusher boots, I won't get wet. Hell, I bet I can find them.
It looks so futuristic, though. It's good.
Let's see, what color are they?
Futuristic favorite movie, man, was Alien. And Aliens was just as good. Both of them were good. Futuristic science movie. Aliens was pretty cool, man. Anyway. Space travel. Yeah, that's fun. I should dance about it. I should dance in my spacesuit. Dude, that's a great meme, man. I don't know who came up with that. That's pretty good. The dancing spacesuit. That's great. Anyway, I'm here to take a piss on the globe and do it.
Well, they're wearing rain boots. They won't mind.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I piss right on the boots.
Yeah, bucket.
Bucket.
We could spit on them. They'd be like, "Yep, still dry."
A loogie. Hey, man, what do you think God intended loogies for exactly? I got a theory, and you guys might not appreciate it, but if you're willing to hear it.
Removal of mucus.
Fucking gross. I know what you're gonna say. Fucking gross.
Well, see, I don't want to go there. I want to tease you to the imagination. But what are loogies for? Everything has a purpose in this world, but I don't understand what a loogie is.
Lubrication.
Lubrication, right? A loogie, a lubrication.
Lubricants.
Okay, you're getting closer. You're getting closer. What lubrication could possibly benefit from such a lube coming out of your throat?
And salt, right on the button.
Salt. That's good. I like it. But there's a use for that lubrication.
Oh, I know. Right on the button.
Salt. You could use it as like a part of a tool to maybe clean something. I'm just saying.
What, your hands?
Slippery when wet, eh?
Hands. Could be your hands. I'm down with that. What else could be cleaned with a loogie?
Let me remind you, there are women in this channel.
To keep it. They loogie too, by the way.
Just spit it out. I want to hear it. Just spit it out.
Keep it family friendly, you nasty prick.
I'm not gonna just spit it out. That would be no fun. I'm here for fun. Come on.
Turn your head now, baby. Just spit it out. Don't think about.
Do women not loogie? Am I missing something?
No, I don't. I don't know about women. I can't answer for women. I can answer for me. If you're talking, I don't suck my snot into my mouth and spit it out. If I want snot out of my nose, I blow it out of my nose.
I'm a farmer. I do farmer style. I just lean over in the field, cover one nostril, and blow.
Do you not snot rockets? You.
Yeah. That's why they call it farmer style. We ain't got all day to be fucking around, son. We gotta get them fields plowed.
With the guy, the man would snot rocket, and oh my god, that's crazy, man. I had to. I've only done it like twice in my life.
I'm gonna be honest. Now, my mom would rather you snot rocket than go. You'd probably get slapped if you did that shit close to her.
Fuck off. This is so hillbilly. Do you see the back chat hillbilly dancing there? Oh shit.
You know,
Anyway,
sometimes when you do a snot rocket, little bits and particles will like stick to your eyeball.
I haven't experienced that, but anyway, I'm just
Nope.
there's a use for everything.
Can't say I do. I'm ninja with that shit. I can place that motherfucker in the bullseye at 15 foot.
Even when you're on the side by side trying to get someone somewhere real quick because there's a water leak and you got to shut down the main and open the slap valve.
Leaning over the tractor.
Dude, that is Mike dancing in the background here.
No, I don't do that shit. I don't wear overalls.
Oh shit.
Jeans and a t-shirt.
How many friends?
No Oshkosh.
Let me ask you this, Mike. How many friends do you know that wear overalls, man?
Fuck, my Amish neighbor loves them.
Love? See, there you go. I just knew you knew somebody. I don't know.
That dude next door that I said rides his motorcycle around. Once it's no longer Speedo season, he's all about them there overalls with no shirt.
I want to know what causes those helmets to lock to seal the water out. You know, because that NASA helmet was kind of leaky and it could have been avoided. And it almost caused that female astronaut to drown.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if, you know, the suit's pressurized.
I wonder if they got their tennis shoes on inside of them big boots.
Did you guys ever see the first Apollo mission poop bags? Have you guys seen them?
No.
Where they had the like tape, stick and peel tape bag. And you pull the tape and it sticks to your bottom of your butt. It's like a suction vacuum chamber to your butt. And the Apollo astronauts had to poop in a bag. You guys never seen those pictures of the Apollo poop bags? Check it out, man. Research that one.
No, but I heard him say that it just goes chugga 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 chugga.
We make coffee. We go chugga chugga chugga. We make coffee. I was like, oh shit.
So if you want dark roast the next morning, then you've got to eat something to give you some dark roast.
I think he's autistic, 100%.
If you want light roast, drink a lot of milk the night before.
I think people think he's Steve Jobs. What do you think? That's Steve Jobs playing Don Pettit?
I think Steve Jobs is the one in the suit that's in the car. Yeah.
In the Tesla car going to Mars?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Tesla car going to Mars. Oh shit! Our trajectory was off. We're not going to Mars. We don't know where it is. The camera cut off. We don't know.
The GoPro ran out of battery.
Just fucking disappeared, man.
Hey, that bag right there? Right there?
That bag right there, Mike.
What the fuck?
Hey, that looks like an iPhone there next to it.
Hey, wait till you dig this one. Dig this here. It's
like
even got
iPhone 4. Look at that in a bag.
Hey, that's how you seal a fart, man.
In a fucking bag next to
them fucking pants.
Come on.
Hey, I looked up Apollo poop bags and it said Apollo astronauts left their poop on the moon. Now get the fuck out of here. They're already terraforming it with
Mike, do you remember this? I don't know.
I think it's a bunch of shit.
Exactly. It is a bunch of shit. But there was a couple of years ago, or a year or so ago, man, they were wanting to have a mission to go back and get the astronauts' poop.
Yeah. What it can teach us about the potential origins of life on Earth.
Origins of life.
Poop. Hey, poop spermia instead of panspermia. It's poop spermia. All you left the building blocks of life there in that unwittingly did they know they left the building blocks of life on the moon. In
Yeah,
that
but I
one
thought the
large
LEM,
pile of defecation.
I thought the
They're
LEM was
suffering.
couldn't be pressurized. So how were they able to take a shit on the moon?
They're
Dirty
suffering.
diapers.
They're suffering from excrementia.
They were wearing diapers, son. They just sat and looked at each other funny. You're not shitting right now, are you, man? Don't look at me.
Are you
Sit in the corner. Go sit in the shit corner.
So I wonder how when that dude got sexually assaulted on the way to the moon, how the other guy get his diaper and his suit off?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to bring the conversation to such
This level.
low gravity. I'll say low gravity. But no, man. These are factual things that we have to deal with in life, and you guys are all good with that, man. And I appreciate that. But
Well, that astronaut's wife said that he told her he was raped on the way to the moon. He wasn't going to say who, but there was only 2 motherfuckers in the capsule.
Yeah, it's part of that Masonic ritual.
Yeah. Well, we can assume you raped.
Masonic ritual? Yeah, they did Masonic rituals on the way. Yeah.
We can assume you didn't rape yourself, so it must have been your partner.
So I gotta ask you guys real quick, man. Funny thing happened on the way to the moon.
Listen, you know what the funny thing is? So what if he got back and he told them he got raped and they said, I'm sorry, you were outside the jurisdiction of our law. There's nothing we could do. There's no laws on the moon.
I heard there's no laws in the middle of the ocean as well. What do you know about that?
Yeah, so if you commandeer a ship that's not yours, that's piracy.
Yeah. It just depends.
It's legal.
What the hell is it called?
Anyway, I think it's legal to pirate a ship in the middle of the ocean. But yeah, I could be wrong.
Yeah, look at that goat riding son of a bitch right there.
A goat riding.
Yeah, Masons be riding goats.
They're ready to go to the moon now.
Here, I'll show you the little gem of a video.
So there's no state laws at sea, but if you're in
international waters, right? I think you're. I don't know what that means, man. It could mean anything, man. It could mean. Yeah, I was born a straw man, or they took my straw man. I don't know, man. I don't have time to figure it all out, but I know things are fucked up, man, and we're here to straighten them out. So let's get busy. Oh, we are. Never mind. Keep going. Carry on.
Just keep spreading the truth, walking in truth, and raising that vibration, walking in love. That's all you can do, Flat Earth Dude.
I came up with that years ago. I was like, I'll hit some people here and there with the moon. I'll hit some people with the sun, stars, flat Earth. Like, I'll just be at a party, man. We'll be outside, and I'll look up and say, hey, man, does that thing look like it's 238,000 miles away? What's up with that?
One of the things my grandfather has always said is like, how is this person able to get away with this and nobody like tells them, well, that must be because the person that's getting away with it and the person that's supposed to be like doing something about it must have been caught fucking a goat. Must have got caught fucking a goat, right? Sonic ritual with the goat, they're goat riders.
Money makes strange bedfellows now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Bedfellows. Another homosexual, pre-latent homosexual tendency. Bedfellows. No such thing in my house.
Mike, there's nothing to see here. It's Bohemian Grove, nothing here.
Yeah.
Oh,
First time I heard that shit, I was like, what the hell is a bedfellow? There's no fellow in my bed, is there? I'll kill that motherfucker.
Yeah,
my dad.
Quite the auspicious name, Bedfellows.
It is. My father just laughed. He said,
So the Freemasons. How about guys that just got a bunch of Freemasonry for free? What about those guys?
Yeah, there's something suspicious that no women are allowed in their temple when they're meeting. I wonder what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. What are they
Soggy
doing?
waffles?
My wife would not put up with that shit. What do you mean? You're going to some meeting with all men?
She'd be like, I want a divorce.
Man, I got a men's retreat. We're going out here. We're camping. Whatever. Fishing. That's different than saying, I'm joining a club that only allows men. That's it. I'm joining that club. Okay. I'm no,
I have well, it's not mine. It's my grandfather's idol. I want to get rid of it or destroy it. But it's pretty much the same thing, but it's got a missing monkey or an owl or whatever you want to call them. Right. Where it doesn't say anything, he's just covering his crotch.
Yeah. I went to
It says, speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil, and then unknown. But he's covering his crotch. Covering the Holy of Holies. Right?
Well, that's the whole thing with the apron. Yeah. They love to cover the cuckoo. Cover the cocoa. Yeah. How dare you? How dare you?
How dare you?
It's yeah, this I don't know. Today was like a weird day, man. I don't know about you guys. I just had a weird. It was good. I wouldn't say it was bad, but it was just weird. It was just like
20 years since one of the largest sacrifices in life.
There was a lot of information.
Isn't the covering the crotch the fourth monkey? Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil, have no fun.
Do no evil.
Yeah, hear no evil, speak no evil, do no evil, have no fun.
Well, no, it I don't know if it means have no fun. I think it means do no evil, and that's also Google's motto.
Do no evil?
Yeah.
For Google?
It used to be their motto, then it was changed. Now it's collect all information, all knowledge.
Well, they're collecting our information right now, and I hope they do a lot with it. But,
I'm going to take a picture of it.
Yep. We're just monkeys, baby. Jumping through the hoops. But somehow we broke outside the ropes. We're backstage. By the way, we got backstage passes for Flat Earth if you guys are interested. Anybody out there? Nah, man. Broke through, man. I'm just not
So here, my mom used to have a plaque. But on her plaque, he doesn't really cover his crotch. He just sits there lumped down with his hands in that area. Have no fun.
I went to my wife's best friend's dad's Masonic funeral, whatever. But there was a picture of him on the handout that they give you at funerals, kind of a memory of the person. But on the cover, man, he had the hidden hand posture.
Yeah, and the monkeys of Buddhism, the four wise monkeys.
Yeah.
He kind of does that. He hides his hand in his crotch, the fourth one.
Yeah, see the owls?
Yeah. I do see the owls, man.
Where?
speak, hear, see.
Oh.
He's got the one eye, see.
Speak no evil, hear no evil, see no evil, and the last one is just a question mark.
Yeah. Dude, I was thinking about the spell trip that they put the 9/11 thing on us. And I was like, damn. And, you know, the flat Earth's been around way before the 9/11 thing, by the way. Way before,
right? But the oh man,
then we start getting into like the missing 1,000 years. Space is fake. I mean, oh my goodness. I mean, it's just a mountain of it's a preponderance of evidence of deception beyond most people's comprehension. Period. They're not going to comprehend the deception. I mean, there's some serious deceptions out there that are just, whoa. How could they pulled it off. They pulled it off. So
yeah, almost no one knows about those monkeys and all four of them unless they've been initiated.
Well, yeah, look. Here, I'll show you one. Uncle Sam, his version of the four monkeys.
People don't know they live on.
What you see here, what you do here, what you hear here, when you leave here, let it stay here. Whose lip think shifts, you know?
Yeah.
When people can't comprehend living on a spinning ball, I mean, do you feel like you're spinning? No.
Nope. And I've been on the gravitron.
How fast do you think you're going around the sun? Let's just say. Oh, I don't know. A mile an hour. You're like,
hey, here's a funny cartoon. We have a fourth brother. Admit no evil, but he left the group for a career in politics.
I don't know. I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. There's not one single politician that ever gave me more freedoms, ever.
No.
And if you guys can find one that gave any one of you more freedoms, let me know. I'm waiting. I'll be here.
Nobody ever gave me freedom. I was born free, and they restricted it since then.
If anybody tells you that you are free in the United States of America, they are your enemy.
Oh, say that again?
If anyone tells you that you are free and you live in the United States of America, they are your enemy.
Expand on that a little bit.
You're not free.
Well, I know that, but I've known that for a long time.
You have to slave away
I have to pay my registration
for
taxes.
freaking 40 years.
Taxes and taxes and taxes.
Oh, you're right. The fourth one is meant to be do no evil.
That's what I figured it was. Because it was like a wise saying, see no evil, hear no evil, do no evil.
Yeah,
speak no evil.
Actually, the fourth one resembles a fat little happy Buddha. Do no evil.
It's Buddhism.
Well, it is. Yeah, it is.
And that's stupid. I mean, okay, I'm going to say this. I've said it a couple times already, and I'll keep saying it until the day I die. I've never accepted Buddhism. All right. Buddha had a self-control problem. Motherfucker was fat.
He was a glutton.
Glutton. He's a glutton.
But in that time, in that social environment, fatness was a sign of healthiness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. I don't know about that.
What was?
Well,
Means you could eat.
You were advanced. You weren't starving. You know. You weren't a hunter gatherer no more.
Fat wise man here to save you. I'm here to be fat and show you the way.
Hey, do you figure that's why some cultures where, it's a real struggle when they come to the United States, they go after the fat chicks?
Yep.
Because it's like, ooh, a shortcut. I don't have to build everything up and get them fat. They're already fat, so they have money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fat equals money. All right, this is interesting. I like it. I was in the McDonald's fat line.
You guys, I gotta stop eating McDonald's.
He was in the McFat
Yeah, you
line.
do.
Go on. You was at McFatty's and you got Mc what?
I didn't get anything. I was paying attention to the crowd, man.
It was at McFatty's, McThinking while he was McExerving.
I was just observing.
And he had a McThought.
Okay.
I had to take a McDump.
What the Mick motherfucker?
Back in the
What
day,
in the Mick motherfucker?
Where'd I leave that Apollo poop bag, damn it?
Back in the 90s, McDonald's had the best bathrooms, man. If you're like on a road trip, you know, drop a deuce, McDonald's
Yeah.
was the hit. But the quality control has diminished immensely over the years.
I like how, at least for me, I was stupid enough to think, well, if I don't go inside, I won't risk contamination of disgusting shit all over my food, possibly. So I'll go through the drive-through, and even though it's coming from the same building, somehow it's going to be less dangerous to eat because I'm going through the drive-through.
You still have a meth addict as the fry cook.
Exactly right. Well, as long as he shares sprinkles a little bit on some of my fries, bro, I am good with that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's interesting because
to you.
That's a secret ingredient.
I know. Has to be, right?
Because I'm the opposite. I said that's interesting because I'm the opposite. If I feel like if I go in there and they know that I'm watching them make my food, that it'll be, which I don't go into McDonald's anyway. But if I go into a restaurant and I'm ordering something, I feel like in my mind, like these are my thoughts. Okay, I'm going to go in there and stand at the counter and watch them make my food because more than likely, if they know that I'm watching, then they're not going to, it's going to be okay.
I learned this.
Yeah.
I learned this from a older person that I knew.
Yeah.
Went to McDonald's, right, when I was younger, and they ordered French fries, no salt. They're on a no salt diet, and as soon as the fries got there, can I get some salt?
They wanted them fresh.
Yeah, that's pathetic.
But then that goes, that comes down to what do you consider contamination? What do you consider toxic? Is it the food itself or is it how they prepare it?
I think it's the food.
Both. Yeah, both. Mostly the food. Yeah, you're right. It's mostly food.
The food system.
I'll tell you what, though, man. 2 Big Macs in a row, and you've bought me for the night. I'm saying.
Oh, no.
Bought and paid for.
I never went with the Big Mac.
I don't know. You bring me lasagna, I love you long time.
I guess a home cooked meal would have you at their service.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Sorry,
this
I'm
plane
coughing.
is so close in the scope.
I apologize if I'm coughing. It's not because I'm ingesting Mother Mary's medicine. It's because of the Cocoa Pebbles that's everywhere. I mean, clearly, look at all these bodies everywhere. Look at these full-up hospitals.
Oh, my
man.
God.
What?
What you got going on there?
Nope. So I had to take my grandma to the hospital the other day. Nothing serious. She's fine, but it was really easy. There was nobody there. So that's really all I have to say. That's my story.
Sticking to it. That's my story. And I'm sticking to it. Hey, Yeah, as you guys, everybody, cocking up a mask where you guys live, man. I live.
Yeah. No, nobody's wearing them here. Yeah, nobody. Well, couple people, you know, in your peripheral might be wearing one, but yeah, it's maybe a sixth or seventh of the population here is wearing them. So basically nobody.
We had some dumb fucks smoking cigarettes, drinking beer on a boat, wearing a mask.
I'm still yet to wear my first mask.
What?
Oh wow, good for you, Josh. They might have been fucking around.
No, they weren't.
You don't think so?
No.
No, I saw the license plate.
What? Well, what'd it say?
California.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah.
California on it, right?
Yeah, I know that guy. He's passionate.
Guys, just be thankful that people wear masks, because now you know who the retards are. You don't have to actually figure it out.
Hey, do you guys?
Yeah, Crypto, you're right.
Good point.
And you know, there's a lot more retards than I thought, my friend. A lot more.
There was this reverse.
Really? I wasn't surprised in the slightest at how many retards.
Come on, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice here.
Don't be. Come on, Sean.
I know.
But
Kenny, turn your mic up, please, for the love of God. Maybe it's just on my end, but every time you speak, I'm like, man, he's got the coolest voice, and this motherfucker's low.
Better. Better.
Let's see.
Better?
Yeah, way
Oh,
better.
hey.
Gosh, you have a
Right.
sexy speaking, sir.
Whoa!
Hey, what's up, everybody?
No homo.
Pause.
No homo, dude. You just got to recognize a spade when you see a spade. Feel me?
That's it.
Definitely, I'm not.
Bromance.
Okay. Retards with masks. Yeah, man. Hey, there was this point a few months ago that said, hey, man, if you don't get the vax, you have to wear your mask. I wanted to go up to all the mask people and say, hey, man, I really appreciate you not taking the vaccine. And instead of taking and putting your mask on, I really appreciate you guys doing that.
Well, you got to, yeah, absolutely, man. You got to know that these people are doing a lot of work out there to continue to virtue signal and choose to believe this utter bullshit every day.
Glad they're putting their masks on, because that means they didn't take the vaccine. Because I heard once you take the vaccine, man, you're good. You're good to go.
You don't have to wear your mask, but they're going to say you have to wear it again later.
No, stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
What were you
but
going to say,
of course
Crypto?
you can just not do it. I mean, this is the thing. That's like where people get, oh no, they're going to say things. Oh, they're going to say things. Oh, that's just awful.
I wish they would.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and ignore things then. That's fine.
Exactly. I got a bow staff. I'll carry it around. No big deal.
There was
What if you can't take yours off, like this guy?
Oh, Josh, that's
Josh just fucking parked it out of here, man. At the baseball
Look
field.
at this. Is that a real face? Did that really happen? I'm sure something like it's happened to somebody. That sucks.
Oh yeah.
That sucks a lot.
He's got good hair.
That's true, man. Flowing gingerbread
hair.
Sandwich.
I like that hair, man. It's good. If my hair was like that healthy. Damn.
It's a nice wave. It almost looks photoshopped. It's like those blue marble clouds, man. Just gorgeous and very repetitive.
Blue marble clouds. What?
Yeah.
I got more to learn here. I know I do. Blue marble clouds.
No, it's the blue marble that what's his name said it's photoshopped because it has to be. He'd copy and pasted clouds, bro.
Simmons.
Mm-hmm. Roberto. This motherfucker.
It has to be.
Did he commit suicide? I heard he committed suicide. Somebody prove me wrong.
Who?
That dude, Robert Simmons. He's literally one of the worst things for the globe argument from NASA, and we've just destroyed. We didn't even really have to do much. Make a couple memes, and it's like, holy fuck, he actually said that. Yep, he did.
We're still talking about it 6 years later.
Yep, exactly. So I would not want to be that guy. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, that's one that'll never go away.
No.
So he actually used his real name?
Yeah.
Yep. He thought he was like I think he didn't know what he was getting himself into. Look at that face. He's like, fuck. I hope this doesn't air. Look at that face.
It
looks like he's about. He's constipated as hell, or he's very afraid of the next 10 years.
You know, if you're constipated, some strong black coffee, dark roast, and milk.
Yeah.
Clear right out.
That's so. Thank you.
I love talking poo-poo talk, so you're right up my alley, man.
Hey.
Have I got the thing for you? NASA are now claiming that they've invented a machine that can turn your poo into coffee.
Chugga.
So it's real poop juice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You can turn your own poop into coffee, and that is what you pay millions in tax for.
If you ever go to the store and you see space roast, don't buy it.
Space roast. Dude, oh shit, I'm going to stop you guys right here because there was a coffee company that was going to send your coffee to outer space.
Oh, right, I do remember that.
And charge you $100 a pound.
Yeah, because they were going to go up there and make the coffee in space and bring it back.
Yeah, they were going to. Remember that? This was
I
like
think I do. Yep.
Starter, dude. This is some serious shit. I'm not making this up, man. I swear to God, this is true.
You know, you could say anything, and I'd be like, "Hell yeah, they did," and I wouldn't. You know, I could even lie about it and be like, "Oh, dude, I totally remember that." And even though I wouldn't know what you're talking about, it probably would have already happened by now.
I don't know who exposed that, but I remember this was years ago. It was like coffee going to space and then coming back, and it's like,
well, see, and that's the problem. Now we know how it's made, and you know, there's some sick NASA freaks out there. Like, hell yeah, I'll fucking drink it. I'll get a whole case. What?
Freaks, man, want you to drink my poo poo.
So my dog Pluto and my cat fucking Marvin, we're gonna have space coffee from someone's shit.
You can mute me anytime. I'm cool.
Do you know what pisses me off?
Funny. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Every once in a while, my mother will buy me a NASA shirt.
What?
No shit.
Yeah. I'm like, huh, okay. And she goes, how come you never wear that shirt? And I go, why do I want to wear a NASA shirt? I'm not a fucking space cadet.
Listen, Grandma, I kept my house warm all winter from the NASA shirts you've given me, so I burnt them all. Took a while.
Why?
Does she know where you stand?
Oh, yeah. I'm very vocal about it.
Oh. So I think so my grandma does this sometimes too.
She's trolling you.
Oh, I know. She even said one time, she goes, this is my mother. She goes, by the way, the Earth is a globe, dumbass. I was like, fuck makes you think that? What's your proof? Where's your globe proof?
Yeah, you can't go off on your family too much though, because it's, at least for me, I get real emotional and I start to go places I shouldn't. Because I grew up with these people, right? We can yell at each other like nobody's business. You can yell at your family, like, you know what I mean? And if we get there over the flat Earth, even though it's a very big, important piece of truth in human history, I'm not about to ruin this conversation, ruin this moment with my fucking mom or my grandma because, I have how much information that they would need to even get started on this topic. It's not going to happen in an hour and a half visit. So fuck all that.
You know what her proof was?
And that's a conversation that if they don't come to the knowledge of the truth, then there's no closure. And that feeling of not having closure, it feels like it's something hanging over your head and it never ends.
Yeah, it's tough.
Her proof was internet is possible because of satellites and only because of satellites.
Hey, you know what? At least she's original. I haven't heard that one in a while. All these anti-flat Earth pigs that come in here, it's the same 5 or 6 excuses.
I love that one, especially when I was alive, to see the World Wide Web come into existence. I love it when they say satellite built the internet. Bitch, what are all them underwater optic cables for then? Why was it
I never
WWW? Why was it called a World Wide Web. Tell me, hurry now.
Yeah, dude, I wasn't sitting there with my Macintosh Performa 6200, connecting to the internet for the first time, going to myself. I wasn't thinking to myself, holy shit, all this information has to go to the sky and back to the ground and all over the fucking place. I was like, they've got to have some cables on the ground.
Yeah,
I didn't really think much past it.
I started this shit with Commodore 64.
There you go.
I'm starting to think.
The phone, bitch.
I was using an Apple IIe at elementary school in the media center. That was the oldest computer I think I've used.
I owned an Apple IIc home business computer when I was 12.
Yeah, those are awesome. Dude, I'm looking for one, by the way.
Yeah, you can do some things with them. Why are you looking for one? Tell me.
What?
I got the box. Mine came in. It's sitting out there in the barn in the box. Why are you
I don't
looking
want to
for
hack.
one?
No, I don't want to hack or anything. I just want to have one because it's such a nostalgic. Like when you started talking about it, man, the internet was the coolest thing at the time that it ever happened and ever could happen in my life and anybody's life. I was obsessed with it.
It was the board. Yeah, it was the board when I first started out on dial-up.
Yep, dial-up. Well, and here's, oh man, I feel so bad for my family. I would stay up late at night downloading like one fucking song, and it would take, like 6.5 hours. And the worst part was
3 to upload, 3 to download, and a half hour to print it and play it.
Oh, I didn't even get to print it and play it. I just tried to find the ones that were already finished because it just took so long. I had no patience. But my mom knew that I was completely addicted to the internet, so she turned off the phone line in my room. So I couldn't use the internet from my room. So I went to Best Buy and I got a 120-foot phone cable and ran it all the way down the hall to the other outlet to my room. And can you imagine having connection problems with that? I was up all night just trying to stay fucking connected to get that one like Limp Bizkit song or what the fuck ever.
My mom used to do that to me. My dad said, "Here, we're going to get around that, boy. Remember how I always tell you a man should never own a house before he knows how to maintain it?" I'm like, "Yeah," he said, "school's in session. Play attention. We're just going to run a phone outlet to your room."
Yep.
Taught me how to wire it in. I was like, hell yeah, my dad is the fucking shit.
Hell yeah, dude. Yep. Now you can connect to the world.
Yeah, my brother's like, "What are you doing?" And then I got Duke Nukem up, and he said, "I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum." And he started cussing, all kinds of cussing. Next thing I know, my mom's in the room. "What the fuck?" I'm plugging shit. I was like, "That took 4 hours, Mom. What the fuck?" He said, "You were
4 hours, yeah.
You were cussing, boy." I said, "That was Duke Nukem." She said, "Well, Duke is kicked out the house. There's no cooks in the house. Take Duke to the barn."
That's funny. That's
Well,
funny.
I'm actually starting to think that Netflix, because that's all she watches is Netflix, has some kind of a hit piece on the flat Earth. And their best explanation is satellites make the internet work.
They got documentaries. Yeah, they got dumbass.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Josh? There's nothing you can do about that, man. Old dog, new tricks.
Yeah, well, when she's, because it's coming up, because she's about ready to lose her foot, because she's diabetic, doesn't take care of herself that well, and she's got an abscess in the bottom of her foot. I'm really freaked out about this. When she's stuck in a wheelchair, I'm going to park her in a room and turn on 100 globe proofs or 100 flat Earth proofs.
You're dude. That is. Let me just say real quick. I used to work in a long-term care facility, and if I did that to any of my residents, it would be illegal.
Well, she can always go to sleep.
That's true, but it would be like me taking a VHS tape of something that I'm interested in and going into Mrs. Anderson's room and putting it on her TV while she's sick, laying in bed and can't move anyway. That would be fucking torture. And actually, we had a woman who had full body rheumatoid arthritis. She's all gnarled up. She can't fucking move at all. And so we would have to do everything for her, move her around with machines and all kinds of stuff. But she was very adamant about what was on her TV, right? Because if it's on the wrong channel for even 5 minutes, that's a goddamn eternity if you're constantly just sitting there doing nothing. So I totally get it. That's all I wanted to say about that. Don't do that to her.
I mean, like every time she comes over here, I'll be like on here talking to you guys, and she goes, "Who are you guys? Who are you talking to?" And I go, "People that I know that know the truth about the nature of reality and where you actually live, because they've tested it, just like I know because of water level. How does a water level work on a spinning ball? It wouldn't be at. It would never be at. Or it would never be at rest. The liquid, therefore, you would not get a true datum point." And she just like, "Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
understand that." So
Exactly. That's okay. I've resigned myself to that, man. Some of the smartest people I thought were the smartest people I know. When I say, "How can you have gas pressure without a container?" They're like, "You don't need it. There's a gradient." And I say, "Okay, well, but that's still gas pressure. Even if you're at 0.0000001% pressure, psi, there's fucking pressure. So it doesn't matter." And he's getting a fight about it. And it's like, man, it's just a simple, it's entropy. And he's, "You don't know about entropy." He looks it up. And he gets a fucking encyclopedia out from 1976. And it's just like, dude, get over it already. I don't know what else to tell you. Well, we made it through 9/11. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think because she thinks she saw something on television when she was growing up.
Yeah, and you can't convince her otherwise, man. Because it's like with most of these folks that are her age, that are around her age in her generation, it's such an important thing to have happened. They can't let go of like what does it really mean in the back of their head or in reality, but it's going to sit in the back of their head and fucking eat at them that they've been lied to about everything important in their lives. That's such a fucking hard pill to swallow, even bite-sized chunks. It's not easy. So with the generation, that whose parents and even grandparents were around. Yeah, the boomers. The grandparents were around for the beginning of all this science nonsense, and then, parents were around, and then they were around.
Yeah.
And it's those three fucking generations that ruined it for the rest of us, and then not by their choice. They coerced into it,
Well, what can you do?
Oh, I don't know about it. I think. Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to do, man. Send the good energy. Get the good vibes out there. Keep it simple. That's all I can do.
It seems that those older individuals that was saying that the television when the television come out saying that it was evil, seems like they were right all along. They
Absolutely
may have been wrong about how it was, but they were right about what it was going to be used for.
Yeah.
It'll rot your brain, son.
My grandpa called it the boob tube. If you watch that too much, you're going to be a boob.
Yeah. And that doesn't mean boobies. That means stupid person.
Well, that's how they did it, though, right? That's how they did it.
People think if they see it on TV, it's true nowadays. They got them.
Wasn't that what the CIA director said at some point in history? He said, "We know our campaign will be successful when everybody thinks the opposite thing and they don't believe it until they've seen it on TV." Something like that. I'm
when all
butchering
that
the hell out of it.
society believes is a lie.
Yeah. Nothing about TV. Okay, I need to.
That was like around when I was born too. So like I know my whole life, everything coming from the television is bullshit. Everything from the media is bullshit. Everything that the stars and the fucking famous people are selling is poison.
Mm-hmm.
Operation Mockingbird.
Yeah, they're all CIA trannies. It sucks.
We'll know our disinformation program is complete when everything the American public believes is false.
It's all lie. Yep.
William Casey.
Director Hayden.
Who's Hayden?
Director of the CIA. He was.
Yep, and from first staff meeting, 1981. Son of a bitch, when I was born.
Did they know we were going to be the generation that ends them?
Oh, I think they have an idea. We're sick of your treason. We're sick of your lies. We're raised by the system. Now it's time to rise against them.
Yeah, I think it was a Lunatic or somebody the other day said that the best way, at least right now, is to opt out, get rid of your computers, cell phones, your connection with the grid as much as you can, get all of your legal documents out of,
the digital realm.
What is it? Just get the fuck out of this whole thing, right? And it's not. It's hard, but it's doable, And if everybody started doing that, dude, oh man, that'd be pretty cool. And that's a way to do it without fighting. In fact, it's the opposite of fighting. It's letting go of a bunch of dumb shit.
And see, mind control is nothing new. It goes all the way back to Babylon.
Yeah. I almost feel like if they didn't do the mind control and control us, we'd be bored as fuck. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think we'd be happier.
Yeah, I don't think we'd be bored.
Let's dissolve the United States government and have the individual states be our own individual countries.
Because we'd find pleasure in different things, right? And
I agree with Truth. I don't know about the district thing, man.
Because it's like this. They tell us that they have all the answers for everything. And if we want to know something, we just go to them, Google it, and we ask Google to tell us. So we're looking for the answers from them as if they have all the answers. If they weren't controlling our minds and doing all this propaganda and lying to us and controlling us through media and social, well, all the different, I'm not going to go through all of them, but, all the different ways they control us. If they weren't doing that, then we would realize that there's a lot to discover still, and we would always be searching for the next answer. We wouldn't be asking them for the answers.
You're allowing yourself to be controlled by the media. That's why I don't watch the news and all that crazy stuff. My uncle be bitching and crying, talking about, worrying about the vaccine stuff. If you don't watch the news, they won't mess with your emotions. That's why I just focus on God and myself.
Atta boy.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to apologize to you, Truth Seeker. That was uncalled for from what I did, but I do apologize for biting your head off for saying that, or making it seem like this was a democracy.
That's good.
If it makes you feel any better, he spit food all over his screen when he did it, so.
Yeah, I had to clean it up.
Oh, that's funny.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I know the pieces fit because I watched them fall away.
Maynard Keenan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably the only other motherfucker in here that's going to know that right off the bat. Maybe not, though. I don't know. There's some cool cats in here, man.
What you need is someone strong to guide you. Trust in me. Now, don't you judge or question.
You think you're the only two metalers in here?
Now, but huh?
What was that?
You think you're the only two metalers in here?
Oh, dude, I was just being a dick. There's a lot of you guys have talked about Tool, and we have to sometimes because of the symbolism in all their artwork and all that shit that Maynard knows.
Maynard knows a lot.
Yep. So did that H.R. Geiger guy who designed all the movie sets for the Alien movies, the originals. H.R. Geiger. Saw an interview with him once. They went to his house. Wow. Talk about a batshit crazy Satanist.
Oh, did you know that the moray eel has an inner jaw? So it's got two sets of jaws.
Oh, just like the fucking alien does?
Yeah.
Well, that's where you got the motivation then. That's where you got the inspiration, rather. Makes sense.
Can't remember what they call it. It's not vestibular or anything. It might be vestibular jaw.
Listen, if in the movies they've been preparing us for stuff, right? Then what the fuck are the Alien and Predator movies really even about? You know what I mean? Like, they got outer space, they got all these military action movies, they got all kinds of different stuff. And then you got the Alien and Predator movies where if even one of those monsters were here, it would be such a change of pace, right? A little gear shift for the whole world. I just don't see that kind of thing happening anytime soon. You know what I mean? The alien thing or the predator thing. Big, just like menacing, scary, weird fucking things that are here for no reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Were they doing truth drops or were they just like, let's just make some crazy shit?
Oh, here we go. It's fangrenal jaw.
Does it extend?
Yes.
Cool.
Not as far as you would think, but
Yeah, probably not. And is it for like torque when it's trying to eat, you know, and it's trying to hunt, like torque to grab tighter, maybe a little harder with that piece of jaw?
when
get some purchase.
when your maw has another jaw inside, that's some moray.
That was a GIF you saw in your research just now.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, here we go. New York Times. Let's see if I can read this in the Cocoa Krispies language. Will the subscription mandates slow the current issue from spreading? Yes, scientists say, but not immediately. Right, because they're going to say, well, of course the subscription is going to help slow the spread, but y'all need to get on it, okay? Nobody
You
looks
all
happy.
just listen to the government and just do as you're told.
Get your damn... Remember that woman? I can't say the word, but... I don't want to say the word. I can. I don't want to. Okay, yeah. See, I think that's for like leverage when it's trying to really get after some food, right? Look, it comes from like way behind. It's like a quarter of the way down the spine there.
It's something out of a nightmare, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's cool though. I don't mind it. I think that's neat as hell. And that's the fucking inspiration right there, right? There's no two ways about it. Look at that.
And it is a snake-like creature, like a serpent, a sea serpent.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? That last picture that you posted, is that supposed to be it?
Yeah.
Oh boy. God, imagine.
And then it looks like its gullet, like past the teeth, have teeth too.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like those are the initial teeth right up front, right? And then then they're slightly finer teeth and grouped in more of a concentrated bunch. Yeah, back behind there, like basically on their tongue or something.
No, that's not the initial teeth. The moray eel has. Here's another picture of a.
Yeah, because it looks like it looks like you sent like a paper mache kind of representation.
I think that's like an actual corpse that's dehydrated.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be ice all around it like that. I don't know. Yeah, it looks
And
like
this is the reason why I'm scared. It's the reason why the only fear that I have is the really deep, dark waters that go deep that I can't see what's down below.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was chased by a barracuda once in the Cayman Islands. It was pretty scary. I don't think that he was going to try to actually do anything to me, because I was just slightly bigger than him. But he was large and he was chasing me. It was scary as fuck.
Oh wow, yeah, it is the inspiration for it because this
I'm
is
sure you're getting a result of that, right?
Alien Explorations Moray Eel Flyrango something.
Yeah, but see now I got to start showing you the H.R. Geiger stuff.
Mechanized tongue jaw with
Yeah.
The month of Necrom IV is the Ridley Scott perceived double rows of teeth.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy designs so for Prometheus, for the Aliens movies, all that shit. It's this motherfucker. Rachio. Oh, good. It doesn't give you a picture. It's just a link. Check the voice text. Let me get you a picture.
I clicked on the link.
This is the best he's ever looked, and that's not saying a lot. But yeah, that's him with a little bit of his artwork there. Geiger's Alien. So he's got this here.
Yeah, just look at the plume serpents next to his name on the website.
Right. No, he's deep as fuck in this. He's as deep as
plumed.
What's his name? Kubrick. Him. I'll bet he smoked more bowls with Kubrick than we have in our lives. These dudes, these fucking, and I mean, they're smart guys, right? This is crazy art.
To be a fly on the wall in those conversations.
Oh, dude. I wouldn't want to. No, I don't think so. I'd be like, hey, listen, I don't want to be here for this, but I know that's a $15,000 bottle of whiskey over there, single malt. I'm going to take that. They won't even hear me. I'll be, okay, cool, sweet. Later. Oh, wait, I quit drinking. Yeah, wow. Look at that.
Yeah, and those creatures are the H.R. Geiger's alien is very serpentine looking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he loves the serpent stuff. Serpent kind of evil Satanism demon stuff.
Okay. In my opinion, the second Alien movie is the better one.
Yep. Aliens is really, really good. Game over, man. Game over.
Over. No fucking
Maybe.
way, man. No fucking way.
That was Bill Paxton's best role.
Yeah.
I would say that, or his role in The Abyss, the movie. That movie was sweet.
Oh yeah. Some space water tentacle thing. That's a Russian ROV.
I know, I love it, dude. I love all that shit. Are you still at his website?
No.
Oh. His web store is a Illuminati symbol, like all over the place. It's crazy. It's crazy. It looks like he took like a pencil sketch, a really high quality one of like a gosh, what am I thinking of? They're under the rays underwater. It's a triangle. Electric. Damn it. Oh, hang on. What killed the Australian nature guy? Stingray. Okay. Manta rays, stingrays. That's what it is. Anyway, that was my cool story. Actually, I have a cool story about those things. I've let them eat, like suck on my fingers. If you go to, there's a spot outside of Jamaica that it's a few hundred miles off the shore, and it's a shallow spot in the ocean where it's about neck deep water. Some of it's chest deep, but anyway, so there's domesticated stingrays out there that you can go and hang out with, and they like rub up against your skin, and you can get this like orange paste on your gloves, and or you can do bare hand if you want to, and they'll come up, and these stingrays will suck on your fingers and get the orange food off it. It's a crazy experience, man. It feels like an alien eating off my fucking hand.
Do you think the guy really died from a stingray to the heart, or did it make somebody?
Hell no. No fucking way, dude. There's no way that story's real. That is a very that's literally a cool story, bro. Like, no way. There's no way that happened. Sorry.
So what were they covering up? He was making a.
When was the last time someone was killed by a stingray other than that anyway? You know what I'm fucking saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. Sorry. I'm cursing a lot. What were you saying?
And him being an expert, then that's even less chance that would ever even happen.
Exactly. Like, if that thing could, listen, if you're really scared, if that's really something you're prepared for, just get a Kevlar vest and you're good to go. Like, you know what I mean?
So why did they off him then? Illuminati stuff?
I don't know, man. I don't care. I don't care anymore about any of that stuff. Of course, yeah. Let's just that's Illuminati stuff. Anytime I don't know about it, that's just what I'm going to say. People will be like, oh, you're one of those. And I'll be like, no, everyone is. You just don't know it yet.
Someone mentioned Bill Paxton. He passed in 2017.
Yeah, I like Bill. He was one of my favorites. Goofy. But he was great in like movies like Twister. What?
Bill Paxton was good in the Titanic.
He was in the Titanic?
He was like the narrator guy, the main guy that was looking for the gem of the ocean.
Yeah.
And the old
okay.
lady dropped it into the water.
Right.
Helio,
Helio, that's amazing.
When you said Twister, the only thing like that came up was the cows flying through the air. Like mental memory. It's like, oh yeah, cow. Oh, another cow.
Oh yeah.
Yet their truck wouldn't mess with.
No, hey, listen.
It's a
Continuity
movie.
errors all over the place. You can't. I mean, what do you expect? I want to sit there and be entertained. I'm a stupid American, and so I can suspend my disbelief to a point where I can ignore all of reality just to enjoy the show.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with this rocket shot or where it was located, but apparently there was a major malfunction with it. Now, according to this Facebook poster, they're saying that it hit the firmament.
Wait,
Livestream voice chat.
oh, what the video you just posted?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I think I might have. If that's the one that came out of Vanderbilt Air Force Base, I think I seen that in the sky. If it was like, shit, 2009, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, it just skids across the fucking sky there. Plasma and water going everywhere, you know. Yeah, you can't pass through it, man. It's not like a barrier that's got a certain amount of thickness. It's just way outside of our understanding. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Look at all that gorgeous, I guess, water, right? Is that just water coming down?
Depending on what the rocket fuel was.
Yeah, I guess. It's beautiful. It looks like water. Oh, look, and then it splits off, and is that two different rockets trying to?
No,
still
second
trying
stage.
to oh, cool. Does the Wi-Fi signal a couple times? Because is it just still trying to come out? Yeah, second stage boosters. Oh, that's the best you can do, you fucking losers. Hey, that's gorgeous,
And look,
though.
another Norway spiral.
Right. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, you're not. Oh, you got a hangover, huh? Well, how about a nice greasy pulled pork sandwich served in the dirty ashtray?
Yeah. Is that from Weird Science?
Yeah.
Or is that from, yeah.
Weird Science.
Chet. His name's Chet, right?
Yep.
Chet
And they
or
turned him
Chip?
into
It's
a shit
Chet. Yeah, like
monster or something,
Chester.
didn't they?
Say it again, sorry.
Didn't they turn him into a shit monster? Chet?
Yeah. Yeah, that's an awesome movie. Weird Science.
Ooh.
Is the song She Blinded Me with Science in that movie?
I don't know.
It would be appropriate.
Yeah.
She blinded me with science.
What movie?
Weird Science.
Weird Science. Oh,
yeah.
I wonder. I think it is.
She blinded me with science.
How often do you think they do this with rockets? Like, are they just? Why do they keep doing it if they know they can't leave?
Well, they figure if they keep hitting the same spot over and over again, they hit that same spot with so many bombs that maybe it's going to get weak and eventually it'll crash.
Oh, it's adorable. Holy shit, I really hope that's not what they truly think.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw way out here.
Oh man, that's funny. Oh, they're so pathetic.
I don't know if it's in the movie, but Oingo Boingo sang Weird Science and She Blinded with me with Science. They sang both them songs.
That's probably where I thought about that. What are you chewing on there, Mike?
Doritos.
Don't those have that natural flavoring in it?
Yeah, they're bullshit. I know that, but it's the one
They're
bag
so
of
good.
it's one bag of bullshit I get this week besides my diet, my donuts.
The original Doritos or the nacho cheese?
Original.
Taco flavor?
Mm-hmm.
Cooler Ranch is still better, dude. Still the best one.
Wow. I like original taco flavor with dipping cheese.
Oh yeah, the taco flavor takes it all. It takes the cake.
You want to know the most white trash thing you can do? Take some Doritos, put it on a paper plate, throw some shredded cheese on there, put it in the microwave for a minute. Nachos.
Oh, nachos. Yeah. It's white trash, huh? I mean,
that's white trash? Oh no.
Yeah.
I must be white trash.
Right?
I've melted the cheese in a bowl, man, and mixed some seasonings with it, and I'm just dipping it in cheese. So I've got some white trash.
Yeah, if that's the litmus, man, consider me the trashiest of the whites.
The best chips you'll eat are Grippos dipped in sour cream. Nothing better.
Grippos,
If you're
what's that?
gonna eat chips, try it. Grippos dipped in sour cream.
What's a Grippo?
Where do I get those?
What do you mean? What's a Grippo?
Where do I get those?
I've never seen one.
Are you telling me?
Oh,
is this like
hold
a
on.
Kentucky thing or something?
No, it's
must
a
be.
South thing. Hang on, it's a South thing.
California.
Hold on.
Let me see here.
Speaking of which, I got a snack. I gotta get my snack on right now.
Oh, I was watching this interview with Glenn Beck when he was getting interviewed by Ted Nugent, and he goes, "Yeah, I moved to Kentucky," and everybody's like, "Yeah, you need to try this burgoo." So he went and he had Kentucky burgoo, and he goes, "It was all right." And then somebody asked him if where he got it, and he said where he got it. And he goes, "Oh no, that wasn't real Kentucky burgoo. Here, have some of this burgoo." So we went and had it, and he goes, "Man, that's really great, really, really good. What's in it?" And they go, "Squirrel." And he goes, "Oh."
Hey man, squirrel's decent eating if you got some other kind of like fat source. If you're trying to survive, you got a little bit of fat, a little bit of squirrel meat, you'll be all right.
I'd say if you know how to cook it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'd say.
I think it's the beaver tails where you get the fat from beaver tail.
I just cover it, Mike. I just cover it, make sure the liquid don't get out of there. You know.
Stuffed squirrel is good. I add fat parts to a lot of game meat.
Yeah.
You put it in the bottom of the pan, let it simmer up, and then you get in there with a turkey baster and just keep basting it. Stuffed squirrel's good though.
I'd have a problem eating one.
Taste of acorns.
I've heard a lot of fairy tales about game meat, but the truth is, I know a lot of them to not be true to experience.
Yeah.
You can eat squirrel all day long, man. It doesn't make you. You can eat rabbit all you want, and it won't make you deficient. They're fucking full of shit.
They're just lying to you because they don't want you to be able to survive out there.
Yeah, they don't want you to eat this shit. That's all.
Right.
I wouldn't eat these cottontails, man.
They want you to think you can't really kill a deer during the summer. You can, but you're going to have to clean a lot of fleas and ticks off of it. That's a problem.
Yeah, something about the worms and the rabbits out here. I guess it don't get cold enough to kill them off.
Hoss and pepper. Jackrabbit stew. Oh. My nanny,
jackrabbits are creepy looking.
My nanny used to make squirrels and dumplings. Squirrel and dumpling.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. They were terrorized by a squirrel. Where the hell is Eddie? Why? Because usually he sees damn things. Oh, not anymore, Clark. He found out that they're kind of cholesterol. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Christmas, the shitter's full.
I'm yawning, so getting close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, you have this N negative 99%. No rolls.
Get him. 99% God. What's up?
Oh, he's got no rolls and he's muted.
Oh, he's not muted. I unmuted him.
Oh.
You get a roll when he speaks. Well, you join the live stream, bro. We know you're behind the mic. What's up? Well, it's listening pass for you. Tag me if something changes.
You're more generous than I am. I don't even give them listening pass unless they at least talk in the check-in anyway.
Yeah, well, that lets people know somebody tried to talk to them.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep, so when somebody fucks with him, they'll be like, well, somebody tried. What's up, Chris? In the Great Grim War of Rap, you know what I'm saying? And when I got them sights on the mic, I'll be slaying weak MCs because I ain't playing. I don't know where that comes from. I just always had a habit to do that. It's like a tick.
Yeah, man, but it's what you do with it, right?
Yeah. My mom used to pick on me. That damn kid, he's got Tourette's. He just burst out rapping all the time. Be like, no, Mama, I'm just a normal kid up in the rap game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She'd be like, yeah, get out there and pick them weeds and shovel that shit, boy, and rap to the damn vegetables. Don't be cursing at them now. They don't like that.
Oh, Ma, you're just jealous. It's the Beastie Boys.
Yeah. Motherfucking farm boy got to fight for his right to party. Damn it. Don't behave, Mama. I used to put Bible verses in a rap. My grandma used to hate that. I could see it in her face. She just wanted to drop that big arm on me. Well, Grandma will reach out with the right hand of God and smite you, boy. How dare you?
Helped you remember it, though, didn't you?
The devil's rap with the God's law. Yeah. Oh, my grandma had a favorite whooping stick. You know what I'm saying? She was one of them. She was a traditionalist. Spare not the rod, spoil not the child. I heard that more than I liked. It's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt me, boy, more than it hurts you. I'm not too sure about that, Grandma. Your hand's pretty callous from whooping boys.
I don't know about that. You have bad aim. You keep hitting my back.
Yeah, you be whooping the shit out of me and my brother. I think you like it. I used to tell my grandma, but you done whooped 6 of them, Grandma. It's getting into gluttony now. That's one of the 7 deadly sins. You're a glutton for a beating. Boy, I'll tell you what. You're doing it right now, Graham. Stop. Don't let your pride ruin you.
Oh, what's that? What was the line in that movie? Yeah, but it's just a little old grandpa. So what? Little old granny just whooped your all's ass. Any which way but loose?
Yeah.
Or any which way you can? No, I think it was the first one. After they got sprayed
right
with
turn, Clyde.
Yeah, after they got sprayed with the tar from the road crew.
I love that shit. That was a funny movie.
Philo Beto.
He'd say, stick 'em up. Look. Clyde, that boy's not listening to you. Yeah, fuck him.
I'm not here now.
The chip. I like when Clyde got the Chips Highway Patrol guy. Bam! It's like, oh, fuck. Get out of here.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna give up the ghost and go take a nap. I'm tired.
Yeah, good night.
The body's a machine only a ghost can run. Mm-hmm. Don't give the ghost up yet.
That's all we ever do is nap, isn't it?
Anyway, I guess I'll just click off. All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night. I went to the lobby. Mm-hmm. I think my daughter and her friends finally went to sleep. I don't think I'm gonna make her help me clean stalls. I don't mind it though. I actually enjoy it. The animals are so thankful you get the shit away from them. You know? My Bert, man, if I set my coffee down by him, that motherfucker will drink my coffee. Sometimes I do it just to let him have the rest, you know? Yeah, check that out. That's...
What drinks your coffee? Your cat?
No, my horse.
Oh, your horse.
Yeah,
Still.
Bert. My Bert, he was half dead in the field, bro. He could barely walk to get in the trailer to go back to the house. I fought to get him back to life. He fucking loves me. I give him little treats I go out and feed him for the morning and shovel all their shit, you know, and then I'll feed them. I shovel the shit first, but I give them all treats too. I don't just give them, you know, their high protein mix. Sugar is essential for horses, so unless you got a diabetic horse. But Bert likes gummy bears. Gummy anything. I made a mistake one time and gave him a edible gummy.
Oh no. How did that work out?
He fucking loved it. He wouldn't eat when I first got him. He wouldn't eat. He wouldn't drink enough water. So, you know, I was out there smoking weed one day and I rolled it up right by where the treats go on his stall. I broke it up and rolled it up there. Well, when I looked back to see what he was doing, he was licking the weed off the edge of the thing. So I was like, oh, you like that, huh? I went and got a bag of some shit that dried out too much. And I let him eat that. Then I got some trimmings. I just cut it all up with some shears, you know, and put some oats and some barley in there. And I put it in there just to see if he'd eat it. And by the end of the day, it was gone. He was eating. His digestive system still wasn't perfect. But he started eating. He got a buzz and he started eating. So I just went with it. You know, my veterinarian, she's a little young liberal college chick, but she's a good veterinarian. But she's like, how the hell did you get him to eat? I thought for sure he'd die. So well, I rolled a hooter on the treat tray one day, and he ate what weed I left. So I thought, if I get him high, it'd be like a cancer patient. And she's like, yeah, I'm with you. Did it work? I said, well, fuck, look at him. He's pigging out, you know. Yeah, it worked. But I had to slowly build it up because you can't just... A horse, you can't overfeed them. When you give them a high protein diet, you can't give them a lot more than that. If they go out and eat a bunch of other stuff, you know, it'll make them sick. So you have to slowly build them up onto it and then get them to a certain point and then keep them there. Maybe adjust it here and there, you know, give extra a couple days a week. But it took me about 2 weeks to get him there, and I was happy too because I was sleeping in the barn with him, you know, and I was just tired, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to get my tray. I'm rolling it right here, Bert. You don't mind. You know, I lit the hooter up and I blew a little bit in his face, not thinking. And then when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, wait a minute. If I get him stoned, he'll get cottonmouth, he'll drink some water. Then maybe his tummy will feel better and he'll start eating, but he ate the fucking weed. I was like, oh, no, I got this. I would put a handful of mixed nuts on there for a minute and put a couple buds around it, and he'd just lick it all up. That's how small a shot of protein I had to start with.
Wow.
Yeah, but now he's healthy. Fuck, he's lived longer. Fuck, he's been here 3 years now. You know, I don't see him dying anytime soon. He's pretty fucking healthy for... I think he did the 40 days and 40 nights of fasting, you know what I mean? And now he's at a new level. I actually think he was starved for a lot longer than that, but it just broke my heart to see him. He looked like fucking bones with a pelt over it.
Well, he's already had the struggle, so he's gained from it for sure. So he's got something the other horses don't have. I mean,
well, a couple of them do. They were in the field with him, you know, but they were, as soon as food was put in front of them, you know, they were eating it. They were taking it in small amounts, but.
because you got to think that, you know, the struggle's worth something. And there's something good that comes out of it.
Oh, I think it is. I got a lot of people that come out here and say, hey, can I ride these horses? And I'm like, no, these horses don't get rode. And they're like, what good is a horse that can't be rode? And I was like, there's 7 of them. Like, these 7 went through hell and came out the other end happy. And this is just their forever home. They're out to pasture. This is where they'll die at, and they'll die happy. They're not here to be ridden. I open the gate sometimes. Like, when I ride the other horses, I open the gates and just let them 7 follow us if they want. Because they do. They just like to be around people. They'll just follow us at their own pace. Sometimes I get them out in the backfield by the river and they just want to chill out there, so I'll just leave them there and come back and get them after a minute. They don't wander towards the road, and they really don't wander off the property. So why not let them enjoy it, you know?
I haven't been around a horse since I was a teenager.
Yeah, they're fucking beautiful. Bert, he's just like a big old dog. That motherfucker got a sense of humor. He's always fucking with me. Oh, I teach them breakfast bars, you know, fruit bars and stuff. Oh, if I set one of them, if I got one in my pocket, he tries to take it and rip the package open and eat it. He knows what they are by sight. He fucking loves them. I give him a few of them.
They're smart on that.
Yeah, my sister has been making me homemade breakfast bars, and I like them with real fruit.
What kind of fruit does she put in it?
Whatever I give her, raspberry, blackberry, blueberry, strawberry, peach. I like them peach ones. Them are fucking good. It's like a peach cobbler stick.
Is it
like,
fruit that you grow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She made me a pear pie the other day. That was pretty good. I got my sister, I bought her a couple failing adult foster care homes. And, you know, she's a good person, so she put her standards and her touch to it, and now she's doing good. So when she's not working, because she's the boss, she goes and makes sure they're all running. She likes to come out here and think I'm not taking care of. I mean, I can cook for myself, but I enjoy having my sister around them. I'm not complaining. My daughter loves it. The animals love her too. She was born here just like me, so, you know, I don't care. She likes to go have coffee in my grandma's fucking flower garden. I'm cool with that. Tried to get her to get my other sisters out here. I still got 6 sisters.
Damn.
Yeah, I only got 4 brothers now, but, well, my adopted brother got locked up for some dumb shit. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Yeah, I used to try to have breakfast or dinner once a week with all my siblings, but some of them don't like to make it. My older brother, he's always game for, you're cooking? I'll be there. My older brother and my older sister, they like the closeness too, though, you know. They know it's open house. You bring your kids, I don't care. Bring your friend. Just so long as you come, I don't care. Fuck, I'll cook. My older brother, though, shit, I can wake up in the here. Go to bed, wake up, and his ass be coming out of his bedroom. I never took his stuff out of his bedroom. My parents never threw our stuff out when we moved. We left anything there, they left it in our room.
Yeah, we still got all of my, well, not all of his stuff, but most of his stuff. Very little of it have we got rid of. I think he passed away 2017.
Who? Your brother?
Yeah, my brother. He was my half brother, but we had the same mother but different fathers.
Yeah.
He's the only sibling that I'm aware of, right? The one that I was raised with. He's a year younger than I am. Was. Anyway.
Yeah, see, half of my siblings are half, too. We got the same dad, they just had a different mom. My dad was married before my mom, and his wife liked to drink. She got in a car accident and died. My mom raised her kids after that. One of my brothers is adopted. I'll be honest though, I think my dad had an affair and that was his son anyway. His mama was just a loser. He looks like my dad.
Yeah, it's weird because I can think back and I can remember what it's like to have such a large family, because we did have. And I mean, the house, oh my, it would get so crowded. It would get so crowded on holidays because, I mean, the family was just so big. And then now, I don't know, it's just been me for so long that I don't even know that I could ever adjust to that again. I'm sure I could, but it's like thinking about it, it seems like an impossible task, you know?
Yeah, we're not kids no more, huh? My sisters and brothers are all like me though. They got habits. We all stay busy. Fuck, I feel like if I quit moving, I won't want to move again. How bad my back gets.
Yeah, not moving is the worst thing you can do.
Yep. You see the forest wall, it's in a nanosecond. Man, it was pretty dead for a Saturday night. Where's all the damn people at? That Google dude came in here. You guys talked to him for hours. Shit.
Yeah, he's been away for a while. He had to catch up. We had to catch him up.
Yeah.
He's pretty caught up now, though, for the most part.
You think? You guys got him squared away?
Well, what do you think?
Yeah, I listened.
Hey, in the end, not shit. He seems like he was kind of being a little open-minded and, seemed open-minded, and he seemed like he was willing to, look at some stuff and consider some things. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes from there.
A lot of mods like to run them remedial people off, but I actually like to just sit back and be quiet and let other people do their thing if they want to. Just because I don't want to talk to somebody doesn't mean other people don't.
Well, the ones that I guess what you're calling the remedial ones, they're the ones that haven't dug so deep into it, trying to formulate arguments. Those people are the heart. They're the staunch clovers. They're the zealots. So if you want to call them remedial, it's the remedial ones that are willing to look into things.
I would I would say kind of the opposite. They're not staunch Globers. They're actually they're here. They're brand new to the topic.
The ones that are not remedial are the staunch Globers.
Right,
the ones that have dug in, and tried to formulate the arguments and just to try to win the argument.
Those are the ones I like to crush, are the staunch Globers.
Yeah, well, they have nothing to bring to the table. They actually come in scared, or they're not scared, but they're just pompous. They're just like, hey, whatever McToon says, that's what I'm gonna bring up the same bullshit that McToon brings up.
Well, they have an objective, and that's to win the argument. They're not. Their purpose isn't to look in to find out what the truth is. Their objective is to win
new Globies that have looked into it a little bit, that find their way here, I mean, they have a lot of good questions, and we'll be patient with them and answer their questions. But yeah, if they're there's a lot of people that try to come in and say, or they just come in with the attitude that, obviously the Earth is not flat, so we all know that, and which, I mean, for the most part, anybody new that comes in, I mean, just like I think earlier yesterday, like in the afternoon, there was that kid that came in, 13-year-old, which could have been using voice changer. We never know sometimes, but they just repeat the standard narrative. And it's like, hey, we all know that. It's not like you're telling us anything we don't know. But I like when someone comes in and says, hey, okay, yeah, I understand you guys understand the standard narrative. Well, why do you think it's flat? And then you ask them, well, why do you think it's a globe? Whatever. And then you go back and forth, and they're genuinely, they're just being genuine. It's like, well, this is what I've been told my whole life. And we're like, well, yeah, that's what I was told as well. And then you get into a real conversation with someone, not these freaking stunts, weird ass Glovers. Anyway, how's it going, guys? Sorry, I always jump in without saying hi.
You're all right.
What's up, Helio?
I've been watching. I just sent the link to Michael. Been watching this Shannon Hoon documentary. It's called All I Can Say. You know who Shannon Hoon is? A singer for Blind Melon singer.
I don't even know who Blind Melon is.
It's a band from the early '90s. But he had he recorded a lot from their rise to fame. He recorded it, like personally recorded it with a VHS freaking camera, and so they chopped it all up and put all of his footage together and made a documentary out of it. It just came out this year, and I've been watching it. It's pretty cool. You've heard the song. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain.
Oh, okay.
I like watching the puddles gather rain. But anyway, and he died of a heroin overdose in New Orleans. Right when they were, well, they put out 3 albums, I think, and during one of their tours, I'm halfway through it now. It's really good, but they just took all of his footage and chopped it all up, and it's not even, there's no commentator or anything. It's just all of his footage that he took while he was, during his rise to fame. It's pretty cool. But it really sucks. Yeah, I was a huge Blind Melon fan back in the early '90s.
I just want someone to say to me, oh, I'll always be there when you wake.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, there's a lot of Blind Melon songs I love, man.
He says he wants to speak his point of view, but it's not saying.
It's not saying.
It's not saying.
Yep. Just want someone to set me in the I'll always be there when you wake. Can you help? Just wanna keep my cheeks dry today. So stay with me and I'll have it made. Anyway, yeah. Don't understand what I know all the harmonies too.
Why I sleep all day.
And I start to complain that there's no rain. Good. All I can do is read a book to stay awake. And it rips my life away because it's the great escape. Escape. Anyway. Yeah, you guys should check it out. I sent you the link.
When you think about the lyrics, it sounds like a song about Glovers.
Yeah.
And I think Shannon was somewhere else, man. He was one of my inspirations. Like when I was playing in bands and stuff, and I was writing lyrics. I didn't write my lyrics before the music. I'd go into practice, and I'd write the lyrics while they were writing the music. So like him and Soundgarden, Alice in Chains and stuff, they were my inspiration. So I would write the lyrics with the music instead of writing my own lyrics first.
Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
I'm the man in the box.
And I wouldn't doubt that Lane Staley wrote that to Jerry Cantrell's dunk, 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 dunk.
You come and save me. Yeah. I like that song.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't have any evidence
that.
Jesus Christ, deny your maker. He who tries will be wasted.
Feed
I believe I've.
my eyes.
Now you
shut. Go ahead, Truth Prevails. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say good night. I've persevered about as long as I can.
All right, good night.
I'll be listening to you, and so as I fall asleep. So just continue serenading.
No,
Good
no,
night,
you're leaving because
Good night, Roger.
she's leaving because I jumped in. That's why.
No, I'm not. It's after 5
Lying
p.m.
alone
It's 5:20 a.m.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Thinking of you till it hurts. I know you hurt too. What else?
Well, we're doing air supply now.
Tormented
and torn apart.
I wish
Dude, I fucking love air supply.
You smile in my heart. For times when my life seems so low, it would make me believe what tomorrow could bring.
When today doesn't
really know.
Doesn't really know.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you.
No, you were right. Believing for so long. Dude, fucking air supply is the shit. Nizzle.
I knew I could get him going.
Don't do it. No.
He woke up refreshed. Just ate breakfast.
Shit, I woke up freaking like 6 hours ago. Anyway,
yeah,
I went and ate a big dinner at a freaking Chinese buffet tonight, and then I came home and slept until about a little after midnight, and then I watched the latest Power, Raising Kenan. Have you seen the new one yet?
No, I was waiting.
Kenan. It's Kenan. It just came out. It just came out. The new one.
Carry me home, away from these long lonely nights. I'm reaching for you. Are you feeling it too? Does the feeling
seem so right? They actually played at a casino really near here, like 30 minutes away from where I live. And I wanted to go see them. I just couldn't make it that night. They played, I think it was about 4 months ago. They played a casino in Oklahoma, like across the border.
Yeah, no spoiler alerts, man. I don't know if that girl died yet. I was gonna soap it for today, man.
No, yeah. I mean, it just came out today, so yeah, I watched it earlier.
Yeah, I was getting there. I just hadn't done it yet.
I like that show, man.
My daughter,
the Power series is really freaking cool, man.
Yep, my daughter was watching it with me, so I just don't want to. She's wondering, cliffhanger. Does that girl die? I'm sure she does.
Well, I mean, you said no spoilers. I ain't gonna give you shit.
Well, I'm sure she does. That's why that girl ends up to be a gangster-ass motherfucking crooked cop and all that. I mean, I already know where she ends up, right?
Which girl? Juke?
Yeah.
Is she one of the characters in the?
Yeah, she's in the earlier one where Kanan, that gangster ass bitch that Kanan had kidnap. What's his name? Ghost son.
Well, we're watching a prequel to the Power series, so which one's
we
Juke?
are. So
I guess I haven't picked up on it yet. Which one's Juke in the Power?
The one that kidnapped Ghost's son for Kanan. What's Ghost son?
Oh,
Ghost
okay.
Son
Yeah. I see. I think I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, she kidnapped him.
It's just getting deep now. I might have to watch the whole thing again. I mean, there's 6 seasons of the first first series, and then the second one.
Tarqui, whatever. What's his name? Tarq or whatever.
I watch so much stuff I forget people's names in the series.
Yeah, well, the girl that kidnapped him is Jude. That's Kanan.
Oh, that's
and then
Juke?
yeah, and
Oh,
Kanan
okay.
ends up shooting her. Remember, he chooses Tariq. He
Yeah,
chooses
Tariq.
Tariq over
Yeah.
her.
Right,
Tariq.
Oh,
And he
okay.
shoots her.
Oh, yeah, it's starting to come back to me now.
That's her. And she was a crooked cop. You know, gangster shit.
Oh, man, you got to watch the new episode. It's good. I mean, have 50 Cent just turn him, I don't know. I mean, just turn into some rapper, turn music, movie producer and shit. It's crazy. He does. I mean, I love that Power series. I mean, it's awesome.
Yeah.
You got a chance to take a. I mean, shit. It takes a long time to watch series like this, but that Godfather of Brooklyn thing that show is pretty good, man. You gotta watch
No, I haven't checked that out yet.
It's decent, man. I've seen it before, and then I was like, I hadn't checked it out, and then when I started watching, I was like, "Ooh, this is actually really good." Like it's like black gangster, and it's like black versus Italian. You know, back in the day, like in the '60s. Shit. Funny.
Yo.
It's like Goodfellas meets.
It's a spin-off of American Gangster.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, something like that.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I've read some shit on it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So it's pretty much the series, American Gangster, the series.
Yep. People say, "Oh, I turned off TV." Okay, well, so you never watch any movies or which I totally get it. Fine, if you don't like to watch TV, don't watch TV. But I love these fiction shows because Hollywood puts truth in there that you're never going to find on the news. Or
right.
It's like truth in the movies, lies in the news. And that's been a mantra. I didn't invent it; they're inventing it. Like people will watch movies and TV shows like this and believe that they believe it's fiction. It's just a story, right? And then they watch the news and believe that's real, as if there's a difference. They're both fiction. But the movies will actually tell you the truth about how the government's manipulating you.
Exactly. Lies. Truth in the movies, lies in the news.
Yep. I know. I mean, it's become a thing that we say a lot, but it's absolutely true. I can't believe a damn thing that we see on the news. I mean, on the anniversary of 9/11 yesterday, of course. Yeah, I can't watch the news. It actually
angers me.
Yeah, it does, man. Me too. I can only watch like 5 minutes. It's like how people can't see through that shit. I just don't understand.
Hey, remember Studying Scarlet?
No.
Here, let me show you her profile pic, and you'll remember. She used the same image on Discord. The girl touching her face.
Study in Scarlet?
Yeah, Scarlet.
It looks familiar. Yeah.
She was on the old server.
Yeah, I think I remember Studying Scarlet. Is she not made her way over here? Or
I don't know. I was waiting for her to, I've been waiting for her to pop out a new video so I can ask her in the comment section.
Yeah. Oh, it's been probably over a year, I guess, since he's been here. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember studying Scarlet coming by.
All right, here's one from 3 weeks ago. Fuck it, I'll drop a link in there and tell her we miss her.
Get her ass in here, especially for ladies' night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yep.
Or anytime. All the ladies are welcome, all the time. But ladies' night is a special event. Yeah.
Her comments are turned off.
Bummer.
The newest one. Damn it. Discussion. I'll be the first one to put a comment on her discussion.
Hey, I saw Dan Fessler in here earlier. Was he talking for a while?
No, he didn't talk.
He didn't talk. I saw him in there. All right, cool. He's one of my favorite Globies. He's a nice guy. He brings up some bullshit, but he's peaceful about it. Like,
Yeah,
I've never really seen him get triggered too hard, man.
He was pretty doubtful about the 9/11 story. So
yeah. I mean, I think we've actually talked to him about 9/11 and stuff like that. I mean, he's got a little thing, but he he's still on the Globe side. But yeah, Dan Fessler has been pretty cool over the couple years.
Yeah, Dan's all right.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, I like Dan.
When you get him in a corner, he'll still make up shit like all the other Globers do, but he's still pretty cool.
So he said that space-time is physical. So there you go.
Space-time is physical. That reminds me that somebody posted a meme, when they like their example of space-time when they throw the balls on this fabric. It's like this is the physical test of space-time, is just like stretch out a stretchy fabric and then throw some balls in there. There's somebody posted a meme earlier. It was like, so this is the demonstration of the fabric of space-time, and then all the balls end up fucking bumping into each other.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell? How is that a demonstration of space-time? The fabric of space-time. All right, so we have a thin fabric, and then you have a ball in the middle. See, this is the weirdest thing. That here, check this. Oh, this shit. I know I'm stuttering because this ridiculousness of space-time and expanded universe and everything. That's why I'm stuttering, because how can I explain what they claim when they claim it's three-dimensional because of space-time, but they don't really have three-dimensional in their description, because space-time is flat without the introduction of mass. And so it's kind of hard to say, hey, well, am I wrong about this? I mean, I'm right about it. I mean, space-time is flat. It starts with the 2D, then you introduce mass into the space-time. I mean, nobody's responding, so I'm gonna freaking post a.
No, I agree with you. I was just looking at some shit.
No, that's cool. I'll post it for everyone else that's just not sure about what I'm saying. I mean, this is Einstein's idea. Of course, it's just something that Einstein made up. There's no physical evidence for it, but I can't type worth a shit. Never been a good typer. All right, here's something from Scientific American. Ooh, that's a popular magazine, right? Scientific American. And there's an article that they have says, "What do you mean the universe is flat?" Part 1. The universe is three-dimensional, which, I mean, that can apply to both sides. Flat, globe, there's no such thing as 2D in reality. Universe is four-dimensional, 3 for space, 1 for time. Ooh. So we have a fourth thing introduced into our 3D experience. The universe has 9 or 10 or 11 dimensions. What the shit? This is Scientific American. Matter curves space-time. It's almost like I just said that a couple minutes ago. I'm not a scientist. I'm a college dropout. The universe is flat. Holy shit. This is on Scientific American. I'll post it while I'm reading this. You guys can read it too. The universe is 84 billion light years wide. Ooh, I don't know how they came with that number, but boom, it's infinite, but it has a. So now, all right. So, the universe is a bubble or an onion, or a hall of mirrors like a soccer ball. So these are a lot of comments. I think they're about to get to where somebody has been saying shit like this, and then they wrote an article saying, "Hey, we actually have some evidence that these guys are kind of out of their mind." It's like, or a hall of mirrors shaped like a soccer ball, or a shape of Dante's Divine Comedy. Okay, so statements like these appear quite frequently in popular science magazines, including Scientific American, which is this magazine. And they seem to be in utter contradiction with one another. But all of them are true, or at least plausible. What gives? The subtlety is that the word universe has different meanings in different contexts. No shit. That was my thing. In colloquial English, the word is often taken to mean everything that exists. So that's the universe, right? I think that's what they're talking about. So this intuitive notion of universe seems like a good place to start. If we follow this line of thought, the first thing we notice is that the present tense of the verb to exist implicitly assumes that we are referring to everything that exists now. Leaving aside the issue of whether now can have a universal meaning and the even subtler ontological question of what it means to exist, it makes sense to think of the totality of space and all of its contents at the present time, and to imagine this totality as a contiguous entity. From those two paragraphs, I actually agree with.
I like your voice. You sound sexy.
I totally agree with that.
Hey, you see that shit right there, Helio? That's a over 4-year-old screenshot.
That's pretty blurry.
ODD TV, Stock Skilla, Mike Flatbird, Ace McSuperloud, Cass Andrews, Indio.
Yeah, that's for
Jose,
back in the day.
Karen B, Locks, Mean War Bent, Reverend, The Mad Phil. Actually, yeah, you are. If you look at this one, go down there in gold, you're Helio Skeptic. If you look at the big screenshot.
Oh, the big one. Yeah, the big one. Okay, my bad. Cool. Well, what do you think about what so far in this article? This article starts with certain statements people make. Universe is infinite, but then they say universe is 84 billion light years wide. So it's like those are contradictory statements. If it's infinite, it can't be 84 billion light years wide, right?
You remember 16 alpha?
16 alpha? No, I don't remember 16 alpha.
Yeah, I got a video downloaded from like 4 years ago.
Well, I won't read through this article if you don't want me to.
Go ahead. I'll quit interrupting you. I just thought I'd share that.
No, it's cool. I mean, it's like we do have a history here. It's awesome, man. People, even though we're not the biggest thing on YouTube or any other platform, when it comes to flat Earth, we are the biggest thing here. As far as a place, a hub for people to come together. There are bigger flat Earth channels and places to go, but if you actually want to open your microphone and have a conversation, we are the biggest place to do that. So yeah, we should be proud of what we've built here. It's awesome. But anyway, so it's space or space-time. Did I already read the subtlety is that the word universe has different meanings and different contexts. Did I already read this? In colloquial English, the word is often taken to mean everything. I did already read this. So this intuitive notion of universe seems like a good place to start. And in my opinion, the universe is Earth. Earth is the only place that exists. So, in someone else's opinion, with the space-time continuum, the space-time and everything, and the universe of like balls, millions and black holes and millions and trillions of miles away and all this kind of shit. That's based on Einstein's theory, right? So I'm looking through this Scientific American article. Let's go through this together.
So Helio, one sidestep.
Yeah,
we talked about the David Weiss app, right? You remember?
Say it again. You said a sidestep. What?
The David Weiss app. Yeah, the FE Zodiac clock, and where there's now a new feature in it where people can find each other.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So
I'm on there.
I added the link to my name, and I already have people texting me. What's the link? What is it?
Dude, it's pretty hot in Europe. There's a lot of people in there.
Yeah. So my advice is just add the link discord.gg/flatearth behind your name.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what I found out, that you can receive a message from someone, but you can't respond unless you subscribe.
Yeah. I need to
the app, which is, I mean, it's $11 for a year, and which, and I think they're constantly improving the app. The text is a little clunky, the text thing, but at the same time, if you message someone, give them another way to contact you, because more than likely they're not going to subscribe, but that's okay. We'll figure it out.
Right.
But yeah, dude, I like it.
So it helps, right? So people will just check in your neighborhood. Oh, look, there's Roger. And what's this link?
Yeah, I've already had a few people contact me. So
yeah, cool. I mean, that is a new way to just purport, just to give out this server.
I bought the app. I bought the app. The app's only $2.99.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I bought it about a year ago, and
yeah, me too.
And they've been they've been constantly updating it and making it better and better. So there's a team of people making it better. So I think the messaging part of it, which is a new feature, I think it's going to get better as well. So, yep, good stuff.
I need to check somebody in 1 second.
No, this article is probably as boring as most of the rest of them. So maybe I shouldn't read the whole thing, but who is this written by? By David Casavici. It sounds like an Italian. In 2011. Shit, that was before Flat Earth even became a thing. So it might be something to look at. He's not writing an article against Flat Earth. He's actually just trying to explain space-time. He wrote this article in 2011. So, yeah, you guys should check it out. I'm not going to read the whole damn article. Here's one thing. Moreover, when they talk about the flatness of space, cosmologists are referring to the large-scale appearance of the universe. When you zoom in and look at something of less than cosmic scale, such as the solar system, not just space-time, it's definitely not flat. Remarkable fresh evidence for this fact was obtained recently by the longest-running experiment in NASA history, Gravity Probe B. Ooh, I'm going to click on that one. Which took a direct measurement of the curvature of space around Earth, parentheses, and the most extreme case of non-flatness of space is thought to occur inside the event horizon of a black hole. But that's another story. How about that? On a cosmic scale, the curvature created in space by the countless stars, black holes, dust clouds, galaxies, and so on constitutes just a bunch of little bumps on a space that is overall boringly flat. So if I go into a room of a bunch of globies and I say space-time's flat, this would be a good article to send to them, right? Because, I mean, in 2011, this guy wrote this article, and it's not because I'm saying it, it's because that's what Einstein said. Space-time is flat. And this guy elaborated on it. Oh, and here's the article that what was the other thing that he was saying? Referring to Gravity Probe B. This is the article for that one. Space-time is flat. Space-time's flat. Globies.
So time is a concept, and
So
flat
is space.
Physical.
Well, space actually exists. I mean, the space between you and me exists, but outer space doesn't. So.
Yeah, but time is a concept, and flat is a physical description. So you're giving a physical description to a concept. So space-time, I don't know what space-time is supposed to be, but I'm guessing it has something to do with time. And time is a concept. So space-time is probably a concept too.
No,
and space-time's a concept. Isn't it a little strange to give a physical attribute or physical description to a concept?
It certainly isn't. for the most part, for over 100 years now, they've given this space-time a thing, and they apparently went to the moon, in the late 60s, using this space-time concept.
So did they measure it with a ruler?
No,
Like,
they actually measured
maybe
it with calculations on a chalkboard.
maybe it was a ruler tied to the second hand on a clock. Space time.
Well, it's flat, but it might as well be not flat because of the mass of planets causes a distortion and everything. Math. Well, here's what it is. Math attracts math. That's the concept. Math attracts math. The bigger the numbers, the more the math attracts. On the flat space-time. Give me an astrophysicist in here and tell him to tell us how that fucking shit makes sense.
So math attracts math, huh?
Yeah, basically. To get us an astrophysicist in here and tell us how that shit makes any sense.
That's funny as shit. I was watching the video and I was like, he done lost his hookup.
Dude, when I found this shit, that space-time is flat, and that goes even beyond some of the other shit that we talk about. But yes, this right here shows that they're completely out of their fucking mind.
But Craig from the Fight the Flat Earth, he says he attracts math. Meth attracts math. Or his pipe, one of the two. Fight the Flat Earth, Craig got busted with meth. You don't know about that? Hey, remember Amazing Grace? Dabbing good. Oh, somebody fell down and bumped their head.
Sorry, bro. I had to go grab another beer, but and I'm gonna have to take a break for a minute. I gotta get pee and smoke. But yeah, this is something a lot of people don't bring up when you're talking to the anti-flat earthers. Which, I mean, sometimes it does come up, and I've brought it up a couple times with some of the anti-flat earthers. You tell them space-time's flat. Do you have any evidence? Well, yeah, I do, actually. Well, I have evidence for what the astrophysicists believe about space-time. Yes, I actually do. I don't have any evidence for space-time being flat because there's no such thing. It's a story. But I'll tell you what the astrophysicists say about it. And I just did. It's I mean, they think flat Earth is ridiculous. Look at the shit they say, man. Come on. Earth's mass and motion warp space-time, as Einstein said. Einstein said it on a chalkboard. They don't have any physical evidence that actually happens. To measure these minor deformations, scientists sent 4 gyroscopes into space in a mission called Gravity Probe B. We know they didn't send them into space because space doesn't exist. Can't exist. Gravity Probe B was first conceived in 1959, and the technology created to make the mission fly has been applied in work on the Big Bang Theory, the real theory, not the TV show, and in GPS, which Einstein would have loved because even a genius can get lost on the highway. So stupid. So dumb. Can't believe these people aren't embarrassed by their beliefs of this weird freaking matrix they've been sold. They've been sold a freaking tail. On a cosmic scale, the curvature created in space by the countless stars, black holes, dust clouds, galaxies, and so on constitutes just a bunch of little bumps on a space that is overall boringly flat. This is the This is the entire universe. Like I said, space-time and the universe is flat. Actually, a really good article. I think everybody should read it. We should send it to the Globies, man. Tell them space-time's flat. And it says part 1, so there must be some more. It's obvious that this author is a believer. I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Says, for now, let's just notice that the most distant galaxies whose light we have detected emitted that light about 13.2 billion years ago, because the universe, meaning space, has been expanding ever since. Those galaxies are now at a much greater distance, some 26 billion light years away. If they're that far away, how the fuck can we see them? It's my question. Globies, do you guys agree with this guy? I'll give you the name of the person that wrote this article again. Davide or David. Let me see. Casavici. I think that sounds like an Italian name. Hold on. Could be Greek. I don't know. Globies, look at his work and see if you buy his shit. Oh, that's a freaking podcast. I don't know if I want to listen to it. I don't know if I can handle listening to it, but Earth's mass and motion warp space-time is Einstein's. Well, that's not the. I guess so. Well, I just clicked on his name and it came up. So anyway, he's written several articles for Scientific American. Got one called "This Black Hole Collision Just Made Gravitational Waves Even More Interesting." He's got one called "Mathematical Proof That Rocked Number Theory Will Be Published." What 50 gravitational wave events reveal about the universe. I think it's a decent article. Doesn't prove anyone's point, but when I tell someone space-time is flat, I can point them to this douchebag, and he's going to prove exactly what I said. Earth is flat, and so is space-time. Ooh, my son's album's coming out tomorrow. That's good stuff. See if it's actually already out. I already bought it. Hey, Mike, man, can you did you check out my son's stuff? Say like buy my son's shit if you don't like it, but I need some support. From Bandcamp. Shit's coming out tomorrow. I already pre-ordered it. My son's the drummer on that. Good stuff. $7 for the album. There's two preview tracks, the first and the last track, and then yeah, it's coming out tomorrow, September 13th. Oh, I wonder if I can play one of the tracks. I'm not sure if it'll actually let me play it or let me see if it'll. Oh, hold on. It might let me play it on the bot. Hold on, let me see what we got. So this ain't nobody talking except for me. Let's try the bot. That at historic Sun Studio in Memphis.
Sorry, boys, I have to push the nose down to deal with the curve. What are you talking about? Guys, we're going 500 fucking miles per hour. There's 8 inches per mile squared down there. I have to buckle this thing down a couple hundred feet, like in a fraction of a second.
Globe Earth pilot.
We only have one shot at this guy. Okay, a little left. Okay, now factor in the spin. No. God damn it, man. Okay, what direction are we? East, west, north, south, northeast? Factor in everything. We need to know exactly the direction, the spin of the earth, and how to combat it, or else we're gonna miss. There's no spin of the earth. Take the shot, retard. But that would mean Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong, and you miss every single shot when we do this. If we miss this shot, our location will be blown. We've been here for 4 days shitting in little cans. Tell me the spin of the earth. Like, okay, down to the left 16 inches. No. They saw us. I missed a shot. I guess it was spinning a little faster than I thought. Oh. Globe, Earth, sniper. I can see the mirage. No, that's the target. Must be a mirage. Well, I've done the calculations. 8 inches per mile squared. I wouldn't be able to see him. It's a mirage. I'm not taking the shot. It's him! Like, every sniper just shoots people. That's a fucking mirage, or that means Neil deGrasse Tyson, the bike thief with the answers, is somehow misleading me. Globe, Earth, sniper. Okay, if you factor in the curve. If you factor in the curve, this is clearly a mirage.
Yeah, I'm just. You wanna hear another song, guys? Don't know what. Yeah. Let's do another song, yeah.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first. Unfortunately,
of you, we're in this mess. Forever you will acquiesce. How you love to be deceived. Whatever they tell you, you believe. Get of sight, get of mind. News believer, you are blind. Critical thinker, you are not. Never independent thought. But stick to your paradigm. Hypnotize with pantomime. Regurgitating all you hear. Spread your terror, spread your fear. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the TV know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver, television watching news believer. Inject your poison, wear your mask. All they have to do is ask. Never questioning authority. Blindly following like sheep. Yes sir, no sir, free backs full. You television watching fool. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the TV know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver, television watching news believer. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. Extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is 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 extremely dangerous to our democracy. be free. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Next the boon of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the key know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver. Television watching news believer. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Next the boon of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the key know your very soul. Tune into the great deceiver. Television watching news believer.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our
Extremely
democracy.
dangerous to our
This is extremely
democracy.
dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is
What,
extremely dangerous to our
what democracy are we talking about?
Yeah, good question.
No, democracy is poison. Is that 50% of the people that believe something they can vote out? Well, it's 51% can vote out anyone's rights because they just don't like what you think. That's why we have a republic, or we're supposed to. It's like these ideas of political stuff. Isn't that it's more philosophy than, I mean, it's I guess it would be like a practiced philosophy. I mean, it's gonna take a very long time, years and years, to actually practice this philosophy that you might think could work. You know, this idea of democracy and which, well, I guess I'm going to choose my words carefully, because like if you look at like Plato's Republic, right? He didn't have it all right. You know, he was one of the great ancient philosophers, right? But this idea of democracy has been rejected by so many people through the years. Not because I was going to say not because it can't work. It can only work when everyone is of the same mind, which that's not possible in the human experience. So as much as we say, here a lot of times, I'm not going to speak for everyone, but yes, we don't like the government, but in this and your government, Roger, as well, it's with this idea of elections, right? I don't know what it's like in the Netherlands, but what's really interesting to me.
It's cocked.
Yeah, it's cocked. I mean, it sort of is here too, but people are given a feigned idea of what elections might do for them to benefit. But dude, it's all the politicians are sold out. It doesn't. But what's really interesting about that is that we're supposed to be a republic, but all of the Republicans and Democrats come out and talk about democracy all the time. When the republic is the point. That's why the Constitution, at least in purpose, was described that that way with the first 10 amendments, the Bill of Rights. And so if those were actually enforced, everyone would be better off. But I mean, it's feigned, man. It's not real that way. That's not the way it works. And if people are begging for a pure democracy, then you're begging for your destruction.
I just
Oh,
posted,
is that
hello?
Ildiko? Oh, I
Yes,
saw
I just
you open your
posted
mic.
a video of the riot in Australia, the anti-lockdown riot.
It's so sad, man, what's happening to the Australians right now. It's
So
freaking
sad, but they're
it's
fighting
insane.
back.
Well, I hope. I was going to say I hope that it doesn't happen here, but I anticipate that it probably will.
Well, if they go as far as they have in Australia, trying to imprison everyone at home. So
Battle mod war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
Oh no, it's good for something. It balances the scales of justice.
I guess so, but it's not fun ever.
So we're in a social agreement here that they built this legal fiction on in the city state, right? So we no longer, it's not beneficial to us. It's only beneficial to the other side. We're the promisor, not the promisee. We're the promisees, see? And it's no longer beneficial to us. So we can go revert to the natural state of man and balance the scales. War.
Yeah, it's inevitable. It's inevitable.
It is good for something. Your neighbor, he pisses you off all the time. You go to war with that motherfucker at the end, what do you have? An understanding. War is good for things. Not the type of war that we're used to, though. Not political bullshit wars.
Yep. Yeah, it's really kind of. It's like for 10 years I've seen this coming, and I really didn't want it to happen, but it's just like, wow, man, it's really about to happen, and it's.
They're not our rulers. We don't owe any allegiance to words written on the papers that are hundreds of years old. Were you born in this world tied to words that are written in paper? Is that the way nature intended you or your creator?
Nope.
No, you were born free and pure. It's this world that corrupts you, the system and the so-called rulers that rule it. So it's like we can envision the world as a bus, and these wannabe rulers, the bus drivers. So when the bus gets stuck in the mud, whose fucking fault is it? It's a bus driver's fault. So just switch bus drivers. Fuck them. That's our natural
Hold on.
right.
If the bus careens off a bridge, then everybody's dead that's riding on the bus.
That's right. That's why we shouldn't allow an idiot to drive for too long. But we have. We comply. We allow this fucking stammering idiot they call a president. He can't complete a coherent sentence. What the fuck is wrong with people?
No, well, they voted him in, right? I mean, even like the election before, with
they
Hillary.
Must be dumber
Hillary
than
Trump.
him.
Well, it's like with Hillary and Trump. I mean, even though Trump was funny, he's a good character, whatever, and he's popular, whatever. It's just like, why would they even put those people up as people that we should elect to run our government? That is fucking retarded.
Who wants an idiot running the government?
I mean, the whole thing is a sham.
I don't want an
man,
idiot running the kindergarten class my kid goes to, let alone my fucking government.
It's just, yeah. Well, I mean, how can you be astute politically, and unless you really care about, your country or whatever? Which I don't.
How
I'm
you
pretty
use
sure
that
Trump
word.
didn't.
You're trying to apply astute
word?
as if
Care?
it's common. Astute.
Astute.
Astuteness.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I used
they can't
word.
fucking pay attention. They're definitely not astute now. Common sense isn't common.
Yeah. I often use the phrase. I'm so damn broke I can't even pay attention.
Yeah. Literally, if there's an idiot out there that can't see that the whole world is just a fucking game right now,
it's sad.
Then are we fucked? If we leave this world to the next generation, they're definitely fucked.
Yeah, it's kind of like, This
Especially
is
if they
definitely
can't see.
this is going to escalate just like Cartoon Globe Indoctrination just posted
At
there.
this
It's
time,
gonna be like an escalator that doesn't move,
question
but it's just like my
at this
president
time,
falls
the
down
great
every
question
time.
in the garden is of more value. Am I my brother's keeper? Do I allow my brother to gently go into the abyss? Let the next generation. Now, I'm not scared to die, but I'm definitely scared to leave this world to my children.
Yeah, me too, man. It's
And my nieces, my nephews, and my grandchildren.
dude, I
can't even
see it
I can't
happening. I
fathom.
mean, I have nieces and nephews that are affected by this, and they really
Yeah.
don't understand me, and but they still love me, and I don't really throw a lot of this in their face because that would be well, because it's not my my brother and his wife. That's up to them
Well,
to.
I'm good. I'm glad. I'm lucky. I got woke sisters and brothers that they might not agree with me on everything I say, but that they absolutely tell my nieces and nephews, Uncle Mike's a very smart man. He's went a long way in life. You should listen to anything he has to say. I may not agree with everything, but I haven't put the thought or time into it that your Uncle Mike has. So he very well may be right. My brother don't agree, or he's more of a I don't have time to contemplate that type person. I'm
Well,
too
I mean,
busy working.
yeah, everybody's busy.
Yeah, they're busy. So my nieces and nephews.
Where did we come from? Where did we come from?
Yeah,
I'm busy
they
too.
asked me.
I mean, why do I give a shit about this, but they don't? I'm busy too.
Well,
I don't know.
what we've done for so long.
Are we chosen, Michael?
I don't know. I look
don't know
at it
either.
like this. I've repeated the same stuff over and over again for a lifetime, so it's mindless to me. So I can actually use my mind for deep thought while I'm doing things that take very little thought.
Divergence.
And they may seem like complicated things to other people, but they're
Divergent
systematic.
books?
Yeah.
Have you read them or watched or listened? I've listened to the series
Both.
and watched the movies. Yeah. So I guess we're the what's the ones that jump on the train. What are they called?
We're the Divergence, man. We're not the mindless zombies.
No. What's the people that actually jump on the train? I can't think of.
I can't remember their names.
Damn it! I can't. But anyway, there's God, it drives me crazy now.
Was it Delta?
No, it's not Delta. I mean, I guess it could be in another thing. No, it's the. Shit! It's been like 6 months since I read the series. But whatever. I'll think it'll come back to me. But anyway, it's the people that are
Dauntless.
Dauntless, yes, Dauntless. That's what it is. That's what it is. But the Dauntless are often wrong, and I don't think I'm dauntless in that way, the way that it's described in that story. But at the same time, I mean, what the hell? I mean, you're just gonna. It's like I'm gonna jump off. Well, in that book, when you become dauntless, your first test is to take a leap off a cliff.
Fearless and determined, dauntless.
Yeah.
I'm incapable of being intimidated or subdued. I'm undaunted.
Yeah.
I'm not incapable of being intimidated, but you'll never know it.
I don't get intimidated. I feel challenged. And I don't contemplate the end. I fixate on the means.
My adrenaline just pumps too damn hard.
Hey, you know what's really funny? When you say the word embarrassed, right? Which I've been embarrassed several times, but the entire word means to be bare-assed, right? You know, at the root. Right? It's just like, all right, I'll show you my ass if you want me to. I mean, fucking, you know, go ahead and try to embarrass me, and I don't even really, I am embarrassed often, but it's usually my fault if I do something that's embarrassing, I guess. But yeah, if you look at the root of the word, it means to be bare-assed. If you're embarrassed. So I mean, but if you're dauntless, I guess, then you can't be embarrassed. It's like, hey, man, I'm going to put everything out there, and so I'm not embarrassed. You can be concerned with how you're perceived by people, but once you reach a certain point, you can never be embarrassed again.
Untamed, unsubdued.
What even like? It's like showing your ass is like the opposite of being embarrassed. Well, I mean, it would be to be bare-assed. It means that you're showing your ass, which actually people like to do sometimes because it's
show my bare ass to not
hell
be embarrassed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the word actually means the opposite.
The shit out of a mofo. Mooning the shit out of a mofo.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the opposite. It means the opposite of what it actually says.
That's only because y'all are degenerates.
We might as well be, I guess.
I was born that way. Damn it, I can't help it. I didn't choose it. Buck ass naked, boy. I tell you what.
I would say it was more like from someone that was exposed that way against their will, or
it
caught
was
with their pants down.
to be born in. Now it's unacceptable everywhere. Shit.
That's Adam's fault.
Right. So you're saying if it weren't for Adam, we'd be balls out at the 7-Eleven?
If we even had genitalia.
Or 7-Eleven. I mean, not like we'd be going to 7-Eleven for apples, right? I've often wondered, was Johnny Appleseed the devil? They just went around planting that shit everywhere. Like, boy, don't you know the story?
Story's not about apples, so I don't think it really matters.
I know it.
Oh, it might have something to do with Newton's idea. Here's the apple freaking falling from the tree. The Isaac Appleseed. I don't know.
I believe they partook of the fruit of the tree of life. He did enter into that day the holiest of holies, and Eve allowed it. He partook of the bull of heaven.
So, like serpent seed doctrine, or
you are not mistaken. You know what I'm saying, boy. And them both wasn't Adam's kids. See, that's the knowledge of good and evil. She lied to him.
Oh, so it was Eve that lied, not the devil. Not the serpent.
No, I didn't say the devil didn't lie, but I said Eve lied to Adam.
Oh, Eve lied to Adam. My bad.
And when she did, she surely knew what deceit and evil was.
Well,
what was Cain? He was a farmer.
Don't get me started. Yeah.
What'd he do? What'd he do? He tilled the earth just like his father. What was Abel? Good shepherd. Case closed. Just like his father. His grandfather, anyway. Why was he?
No, I was going to say, go ahead. I was going to say it kind of depends on who.
He tilled the ground like his father, and he was a murderer like his father, who was a murderer and a liar from the beginning. He was a liar too. I didn't do shit to Abel. Am I my brother's keeper? He had to tell him, boy, the ground cries out for you spilled your brother's blood.
The first smart ass.
Yeah, you take me for stupid, boy?
Yeah, exactly.
I made you, you little smart ass. You take me for dumb? You see, if God wasn't a good God, a gracious God, he'd have called him out for what it. Well, listen here, you little bastard child. Let me tell you what. He'd have called him out for who he was, and the story'd been over.
Everyone being honest with themselves would know that they're subject to this creation. No matter what you think about it or how it came about. It's why we get so frustrated. All right. At least I do get so frustrated with these globies and stuff. We're subject. We've always been subject to the Creator.
That's right. The only thing we're promised is change. So from life comes death, and you were promised it at birth. Why fear it?
Well, the life prepares you for death. So, I mean, what do you?
It's supposed to. It's meant to. The only constant in this world is change. So, how can you change from living to dead?
Amen, brother. Did we run Ildiko off? She usually hangs out longer. Hey, Ildiko, cool. If you're listening, we love you. I love Ildiko.
My bad.
She's awesome. No, it was. Maybe she has something going on. But anyway, I'm glad she jumped in for a little bit. Yeah, she's great, man.
My guess is that 84 aggressive ducks can kill a fully grown man. Of course, this is a guess and could be horrifically inaccurate. Box friend. Hey, box friend. I got 84. I got 84 ducks out here on the farm. You want to find out?
No.
Just joking.
I have no idea why I'm here.
Well, no idea.
I want to listen to this conversation, though.
Cool. Well, how did you find your way here?
Mr. Chad invited me to his holy Discord server.
All right, cool. So you were talking to someone and said, "Hey, I want to talk to people about Flat Earth." Is that why you're here? You want to talk to us about Flat Earth?
No, I want to listen to the conversation because I'm insanely bored.
Okay, well, we're just talking amongst each other. We've been doing this for several years. But if you're curious about the Flat Earth topic, do you have any questions?
No, not really. I'm just listening to this.
Chad, you invited this guy. What do you got to say for yourself? He won't talk, damn it. Do you want to?
The Flat Earth is haunting us.
Oh, well, I'm really not a redneck. I just do that for fun.
I'll tell you what. Here's what happens with it's like we'll get like people like Chad is it's not your first time here, right? So you're VC verified.
Yeah,
and you invited your friends, so you're kind of like, hey, let's come over here and talk to some Flat Earthers.
It's his first time. I just verified him.
All right, cool. So and then your friend came in from another server or whatever. All right, cool. So you guys have to come in here and ask us questions about Flat Earth, please. I mean, we're not. If you listen to our conversation, we're talking spiritual shit. It's way above your head. But if you want to talk about Flat Earth, then we'll talk about that directly. I mean, if you're just going to jump in here and say, "Oh, well, I just want to listen," Then you're going to listen to us talk about spiritual stuff, and then you're going to be like, "Oh, all the flat earthers are just they believe in God, and they're just going to discount everything we say." If you want to talk about physical reality, then we can definitely talk about flat Earth if you're curious about it. So, Chad, how did you find your way to this server?
Discord.gg/flat-earth.
Yeah, where did you find that link?
I just thought of it, typed it in, and it came up with the server.
What I'm going to go ahead and believe you for the sake of believing you, but I really don't. But anyway, I'll take your word for it. So why did you?
Lie, I found it on a hentai Discord. So.
Hold on. Why did you type that in? I'm asking you, Chad. Why did you type in discord.gg/flatearth?
I was watching a video about flat Earth, and I decided, why not see if there's a flat Earth server, since I want to know why Earth is flat.
Yeah, that's our vanity link to this server. So I believe you now. Why were you watching a flat Earth video?
It was in my recommended.
Really, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Cool. So is this the first time you've ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So what do you think so far? We have a 24-hour. I mean, and you're in the live stream now, but we have a 24-hour live stream going on, and so I'm questioning. We're not going to berate you or anything. If you're brand new to the topic, we're going to try to tell you why we think the Earth is flat. If you have some decent questions,
I have a question for him, for Chad.
Go for it.
What was the flat Earth video that YouTube recommended?
Should I DM you it?
Yeah, you can DM me.
Helio. Helio's on a computer.
Yeah, and my chat's open. You can DM it to me. Yeah. A lot of people have their DMs shut off, but I don't. So and I can post it.
Good question, because I don't think flat Earth is being recommended in YouTube, other than the regular debunks, right?
Well, look, I mean, this is slow and we can take it easy because Chad's here. He brought a friend. Let's just talk about this. I mean, you guys want to talk about flat Earth? That's what we're here for. That's what we do 24 hours a day. So anyone else have a question for Chad? I don't necessarily want to been nice enough to open his microphone and say, "Hey, I just found flat Earth, and this is the video that he sent me."
Yeah, I was asking for two reasons.
Real quick. Can you guys
sorry,
hear
I
me?
talked over you. Yes.
Oh, no. Can I say something real quick? I think it's the same video that I actually found you guys on, which he wasn't a flat earther. He was actually like a globe shill. But what he was doing is he was trying to make the flat earthers seem like they're crazy. And it ended up getting a lot of flat earthers to come to Discord. Of course, trolls too.
That always happens.
But
and that's why we love that's why we love the debunk videos, because they always lead people here. So
I can't remember the name of the guy, but he's just very arrogant. And then at the end, like, he's giving all these like facts for flat Earth, and then at the end he's like, but of course Earth is a globe, we all know that.
Oh, you found us through that memeless video?
I try to remember. I have to find my YouTube. I can't remember what his name was. I want to say it wasn't Martin.
No.
He's a common shill, pretty much what he is out there. So he was giving like the globe side, right, and then he was giving like the flat Earth side. Well, these flat earthers will say this, and to globers and.
Well,
Must be
I'm
Dave.
sorry to interrupt you. I don't want to necessarily interrupt this.
Oh, you're
but
fine. Go ahead.
He sent me. This is the video he sent me. Michael, you recognize this one?
You need to put it in the chat.
No, it's in the live stream voice text right now. Chad and Box Friend came to hear from this video. It's almost 2 years old, right? This video, every time I watch it, I bust a gut laughing. It's so fucking hilarious.
Yeah?
I love that video.
This is with human sheeple in it.
Yeah, man, I freaking love that video. This is when we within like 2-3 weeks we had 15,000 new members when that video came out. So yeah, Chad, Box Friend, yeah, I mean, I know it's hilarious, but that's their thing, and I've actually tried to contact them to come in here and talk about it, just about the video, not to make another one or whatever. I just want to, because they actually freaking exploded our Discord just from this video. It was so funny. So.
Yeah, so this isn't really what I call a recommendation for flat Earth, right? Just ridicule and mockery, right?
Oh, but it's funny though. Have you watched it, Roger?
I think I did, man.
You think you do? No, if you watch it, you'll see how they led freaking 15,000-20,000 people to our Discord. So anyway. They didn't really make fun of us. They were just like, anyway, I'm not going to get into all of it. It's just kind of weird. It's still letting people here today, so whatever. Once you find yourself here, then we can talk about the real topic. Maybe they're comedians, so it's not like any. It's not like anybody. Hey, we can be comedic as well, but at the same time, we take a look at truth and go over the real topic, not making fun of a flat Earth video or a flat Earth Discord or whatever. So yeah, we've been here doing this, Chad and Box Friend, for a very, very long time. If you found us through that Memeless video, cool. When it first came out, it was we were it was work. We had to do work.
With y'all's pants down. Y'all were embarrassed.
I wasn't. Yeah, I had my bare ass out going out there. How many fucking people are gonna join? Dude, we had freaking 1,000 people a week joining this Discord because of that video. It was fun. I loved it. I loved it. And it actually kind of like spiked us, So yeah, that's one of my favorite videos. So yeah, is that how you? So you found us through that meme?
Didn't it?
No. But yeah, that's another story. But anyway.
Hey,
but
real
yeah,
quick.
that memeless video, we actually had a great time with just like thousands of people joining. Like it was freaking awesome. Anyway, go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to say I put the video in the chat in the live stream, the one that I found you guys on, which I wish I found you before. I had no idea about this Discord. It was Mitchell from Australia, so he put up Matthew Weathers' video.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which video? Which?
That's from Matthew, right? Matthew Learns.
Matthew Learns.
Yeah, that's Matthew Learns. Yep.
Which video? One of his flat Earth.
It was the latest one where he wears a hat, right, and then
number one
larps a flake earther.
Yeah. Yep, it was that one. So I just
you mean
thought it was
did
funny.
you say a flake earther?
I seen that Elijah's comment on there. There was Elijah. There was a few of you guys. I seen the comments. So that's when I went searching for the Discord. And found it.
Dandelion was there. Elijah was talking in his video. Sunny, I think Sunny was. He also used Sunny's audio clip. Yeah, that's what you get, right? YouTube promotes these kind of people. So, Chad, why do we think? So, when I measure my table, right, and I have my ruler and I measure my table, I measure its dimension. It's no longer belief, right? It's knowing. I know the size of my table. So they told us the Earth is a ball with the radius of 3959 miles. So the radius is from the center to the outside of the sphere. So there must be a way to test this claim, right? They told us it is a ball, and if you're on a ball, it must curve away from you at any point where you're standing. So when we go out and actually measure the surface of Earth, and we're talking about large bodies of water like lakes and oceans, and when we measure the surface of water, it never conforms to the radius of Earth. It always measures flat. So we shoot lasers over large bodies of water, 41 kilometers, and the laser hits the other side. It hits the target. There is no curvature to be measured, right? So if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959 and over 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature drop, which has never been measured, never. So that is why we know that the Earth is flat, right? And the beauty of this is, Chad, is that you can do this yourself, right? We don't want you to believe us. We don't want you to take up another story, right? Because they told you a story in school about this ball Earth, and we will tell you, well, go test it. Go test the Earth yourself and go figure out if it is actually a ball or not.
Yeah, it's not like we came up with this 3959 miles radius. It's the standard model by, to be honest, I'll tell you what, I think that if you go out to most college graduates and you ask them on the street publicly if they know the radius of said ball Earth, they won't be able to answer it, Chad. They won't be able to answer it. And you say, well, how can you determine what you might or might not be able to see over the ocean if the oceans are curving away from you? And the more than likely they'll be like, I don't give a shit about that. I got money to make. God damn. Sorry if I was so abrupt.
It's okay. So when we see NASA footage, right? Yeah, it's on your screen, Chad. So you have never, ever, ever experienced the Earth as a ball. Nobody has, right? So the Earth presents itself as a flat, non-rotating Earth to everybody ever alive, right? It is only on your screen that they show you it's actually a ball. And this place we like to call Narnia, right? You will never go there, right? So they claim only 500 people went to Narnia, 500. And you trust those people because they showed you on your screen some footages of some place you will never go, right? Then why would you believe your screen if the Earth itself presents itself as flat, non-rotating? And if you go out and test the Earth and it comes out that it is not curving anywhere, right? Then why would you believe your screen?
I have a question. Why is it that when I go to the seaside and look, why can I see a curve?
You can't. The Earth is so the horizon. The horizon, is it called
Hold
a
on.
curve horizon?
It's
Well,
out
yeah,
of red.
hold on, box friend.
Yeah.
What are you when you go to the ocean? When you see are you calling the curve the horizon? You just see as far as you can see, right? And is that what you're talking about?
I mean, it's 5 miles. I can see a small degree of curve.
Well, how did you measure 5 miles? What are you talking
Because
about?
I know that when you stand up and you look, you can only see 5 miles. If you go any higher, then you'll
What if you laid down? All right, how tall are you? I mean, if you laid down on the beach, can you see 5 miles?
Probably not. You would only be able to see 1.
All right. So when you stand up and you're approximately 5 foot tall, can you see further?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you can see further, and you still see the horizon. But even though when you lay down and put your chin on the ground and you look across, you see a horizon. Then when you stand up, then you can see further, right?
Kind of. I mean,
Kind of what? What? There's no other answer than yes.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. All right. So is that because the Earth is curving away from you, or is it just because you can see further because you rose in elevation?
Don't they mean like the same thing?
No, they don't.
You're increasing your angular.
Yeah, you're increasing your angle of view. That's what. Now, is the horizon the curvature of the Earth? This is where we're talking about. The horizon might or might not be the curvature of the Earth, depending on the next question that you have about it. If you think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, and you could see further because you go rise in elevation, then you have the wrong idea. Because the curvature, the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth.
If testicles are round, then why
Oh,
would they be round?
stop, chat, stop. You're
Really?
not funny.
Is Chad doing? Yeah, it's because he's pissed off because we're right about this. So anyway,
Right.
it's all right, Chad.
Why do little kids always go to their testicles? I don't understand that.
I'm just saying. I mean, it's all right. I mean, Chad, we're not going to ban you
Must be
yet.
hormones.
But if you keep this bullshit up, we're going to ban you, Chad. But anyway, this is the definite question about the horizon. We've been told that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, and ships go over that. Have you ever heard that story before? And that's why they disappear from the bottom up. Have you heard that story? Don't.
Did he leave?
Since you're
Somebody
here,
left.
they probably both left.
Chad left.
Since you're here, you
I
might
only
as
heard
well.
one leave.
Well, I don't hear him leave because I have all the other.
Yeah,
things.
no.
Yeah, Chad left.
Hey, box friend's still here. Yeah, I'm not trying to take the piss out of you, box friend, but these are the questions. The horizon is not the curvature of the Earth. It's the apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky. Where they touch, because that's as far as you can see. It's not because the Earth is a globe. It's because that's just as far as you can see.
1 second. We have 082. He's dying for attention because he's jumping in
Yay!
and out. We can.
Do you know this person, Box?
082, you're here.
No, ignore their voice. We're not the same age at all.
082.
Anyway, hey, we
All
like
right,
to have a
this
lot
is-
of fun,
this
but
is
I
a
mean,
gaming
just
VC now.
that's cool. That's cool, man. We love to invite new people. I mean, just as long as you have fun, but just don't be rude. That's all
Yeah,
we
do you
ask.
want me to warp?
Yeah, I'm good.
So,
yes, I've been in this server for like 2 minutes and I'm already having fun. Is this good?
Yay! Yes.
So one question, 082. Are you above? Are you 13 and older?
Yes.
No, he's actually 69.
Yeah.
It's,
Okay.
it's the ripe old age.
Discord TOS, right? So, yeah, you wanted to be unmuted because you jumped in and out, OA2. So, do you have any questions?
Victor, who's rushing?
But
who's rushing
if you're playing a game, right, mute yourself.
Oh, but then I can't communicate. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just not
cool.
talk about the
But
game. I'll just
we're
play
not
in the
here.
background.
Yeah, we're not
Hey, you're
here.
just like if you listen. I mean, we don't like the clickety clack. You're welcome to speak your mind,
I'll
but
put on noise suppression then.
yeah, either
Actually, I'll
adjust
just
your
double
noise
click.
suppression where the clickety clack won't come through.
Okay. I'll just try. I have a quiet keyboard, so I'm not sure how quiet. I'll just move my microphone.
I'll be the judge of that.
I have a quiet keyboard with my freaking thumb, my freaking clickety clack thumb
this is my
fingers and
keyboard.
shit. Anyway,
The one
doesn't
sounds
matter.
like my 10-year-old nephew. He said he was 69. Come on, kid. Let me talk to your mom.
I'm obviously 69.
Mother's verification. I'm gonna need your mom's verification on this one.
Roger was introducing a new person. Yeah, I mean, if you think your microphone's not
how old you are,
picking up your freaking keyboard strikes. Anyway, who are you talking to, Roger? Continue that conversation, please.
Oh yeah, we're talking to OA2. Right? Maybe he has a question or he wants to.
Well, you see, as you know, I have not been in this server very long. What is this even for?
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Okay.
It's called a Flat Earth Discord 2.0. I mean, we talk about Flat Earth.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 flat Earths.
No.
I just got invited to the server and joined,
Oh.
and I just joined it without looking at the name.
All right, cool. So now you're here. Have you ever heard of anything about Flat Earth before, Roger? I'm stepping on your toes.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. I'm fiddling around with my 3D printer.
All right. So have you ever? What's your name? Watu?
Helio, I picture you burping bubbles at the moment.
Well, I'm just wondering. It's like if you're gonna click on a Flat Earth server, and don't know what we're gonna be talking about. Come on, O2, Watu. I don't even know how to. What do you call yourself?
For the sake of ease, just call me A2.
All right. Oh, A2. Did you realize that you were gonna jump into a Flat Earth server?
Actually, no.
All right, cool. So have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before?
Good morning, Miggy.
Nope.
Hey, Roger.
All right, cool. So have you ever any information about Flat Earth before? A2.
It's flat.
What's flat?
The Earth.
All right. So that's really
That threw
kind
you
of
off.
It's the best.
Yeah, it did throw me off for a minute.
Okay.
Well, you said you've never talked to anyone about Flat Earth before, and then I asked you.
I have for like a couple minutes.
Yeah, that means you're a liar. Why would you lie about never have coming across? You've never come across anything about Flat Earth before, and you've never considered it or whatever. But you just happened to come across a link where you clicked in there and it's like, hey, what are you guys talking about? We're talking about Flat Earth. You came into a Flat Earth server, just happened to just come across the link and didn't even know what the fuck we're going to be talking about. Hey, instead of being intellectually dishonest, why don't you say, hey, I found your server, but you don't even have to tell us how you found us. Just be honest. If you have questions about Flat Earthers, just ask it.
Okay.
This isn't a joke. I mean, we do this 24 hours a day, so I mean, it's not like it's not new to us. But I mean, we'd like to meet new people, but you don't have to just come in here and try to clown or anything, because we do this all day long.
Okay.
All right. So, how did you find the server? This time, answer me honestly.
It sounds like it gives a lot of information.
Well, you don't have to tell me how you found it. All right. So, lots of information about Earth, right? This is what we're talking. We're talking about Earth. I love Earth. You live on Earth, don't you?
Yes.
I do too. I live on Earth. It's a great place. I love Earth. Now, have you ever heard anyone that is, as far as the shape of Earth? No, Earth doesn't have a shape. It's not determined that way, because if you come across flat earthers, if they really are in their right mind, they'll say, well, flat's not a shape, because, logically, flat's not a shape, right? Flat's not a shape. Can we agree upon that?
Yeah.
No, flat is.
Wait a minute.
Flat is 2D. Flat is 2D, right?
Observation.
Yeah, flat's 2D, but Earth is 3D. We all exist on the 3D Earth, right? Flat is 2D. So why would somebody that thinks the Earth is flat claim that the Earth is flat when it's obviously, it's 3D shape? We have mountains, valleys, we have the oceans and depths of the sea, all of that kind of stuff, right?
What do you guys mean by 24/7? Because that's
the 24/7 means that we do this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Okay.
On live stream on YouTube.
So basically, you don't sleep at all.
No. We have thousands of members here, and so this goes live on YouTube and several other platforms, 24 hours a day. That's why we call it 24/7.
But then, when do you get sleep if you're on 24 hours a day?
I can't. No, it's there are different members from all over the world that go through this all the time. Yeah, sure. Anyway, go ahead. It is.
We do it in shifts.
Yeah.
Obviously, no one of us are here 24 hours, but somebody's always here.
Yeah, that's why we call it 24/7.
It's way past Helio's bedtime.
No. What am I fucking this up? Is somebody saying I'm fucking this up?
No. I'm not being a smartass. I'm not saying that. But you're not normally up at this time, right?
Well, on the weekends it gets a little sketchy for me, but whatever. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I'm off work. I'm off work.
So.
Yeah, I'm off work right now.
Nice.
So anyway.
Okay, I'm the best.
Anyway, so let's get back to the new people's questions. Yeah, we do a 24-hour live stream on YouTube.
So you do get
24/7,
sleep, but you just
365.
record it.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a hot one coming in.
Mate.
Matu. What's up, Miggy? What's up?
Sorry, Mickey.
What's
I was just introducing OSZ. Hey, how you been, brother? Go ahead, Michael. I'm sorry.
You ought to 3 points these kids, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Looks like we're crowd in here.
Hit OAZ and Box Friend. Do the 3 points of Box Friend and AZ or A2.
You like being called A2?
Yeah, I think basically everyone calls me that.
All right. Hey, Miggy, you up for it? I'd love to hear that.
Okay.
3 points. That'd be great.
Yeah, so everybody that just joined right now, all you guys think the Earth is a globe at the moment, correct? Like,
no.
Basically, so what you've been taught, well, let's be honest here, right? Because we're we're gonna start off this conversation with us all being honest. Like, if you're being honest, you've heard about this only online, that the Earth is flat. So you're coming in here like, what the heck is this? So it's kind of funny. You want to poke fun at it and stuff, but let's see if we can get some information as to how you guys know the Earth is a globe, right? Because we're being honest. We're not going to be faking around here. What we think is right. So being honest and saying, okay, the Earth is what they taught me is a globe. How is it really a globe? So we're going to put it to the test with 3 simple questions, right? And it's very easy. So if you're being honest to yourself, you'll answer these correctly, and you're going to find out if you know if the Earth is a globe or it's not, right? So the first question is going to be, how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? Very simple. How, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? And I'll let whoever is in here that wants to answer that. You go ahead and answer that. You can look it up if you want, but how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured?
Satellites probably. I don't know. I can't really be asked to search it up. I'm in a game.
That's fine. Is there anybody else that wants to answer that? That came with you?
Yes, Chad can. Chad can.
Okay.
Chad left, I think.
I don't see Chad in here.
Oh, it must have left then.
Yeah, he told me he got bored.
I thought he rejoined. That's why I said that.
Oh.
Okay. Well, this is interesting, right? Because, I mean, you're in the middle of games and whatnot, but think about this. They're teaching you something that you can't verify. So you're going to learn this in school. They're going to hammer this into your minds, and they're going to tell you that the Earth is something, right? And you're going to be like, wow, that's cool. We got planets. We got all this kind of stuff. How can I check to see if what they're telling me is true or not? It's in the books. Okay.
Wait, hold up.
Go ahead.
Why would they lie to us about the curvature of the Earth?
All right. So that's a good question, right? But let's establish, for the sake of this conversation, that you don't know whether they're right or wrong, right? They're going to tell you something. Now it's your job, the person who they're teaching it to, it's your job to investigate, right? Whatever they say, they could tell you the Earth is a cube, it's a pyramid, whatever. It doesn't matter what they're telling you the Earth is.
I love the Earth being a pyramid. Yes. The Earth is now a pyramid.
That'd be interesting. But like, whatever they tell you the Earth is, no, it's your job to investigate that answer, right? They tell you it's a globe. Okay, it's a curvature. It's a ball planet. It's third rock from the sun. Whatever you learn that it is, it's your job to investigate if it really is. Okay, so it's not just they're telling you something. It's your job as somebody who is curious to know these answers for you to figure it out. So how can we figure that out?
This guy keeps getting stuck in the... Okay, sorry.
All right, we're going to need some of your attention span at the moment if you're going to have a conversation with us in here. Otherwise, It feels like we're just wasting our time, okay? So if we can have your attention for just a moment. If not, we'll discontinue this conversation and you guys can continue playing your games. How about that?
Okay. Just asking the question.
Okay. So, back to the question. So, how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured, guys? Let's see if we can answer that. It's very important.
Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna walk us out so I can go on Google real quick.
Okay.
I spelt it wrong 4 times. Okay. All right. Let's. Yeah.
Oh my God! With the mechanical keyboard, kid.
It's not even mechanical.
Well, it won't be mechanical when I mute you either.
Okay then.
All right, guys. Are we gonna get to this questions or no?
Hold on. I'm on an article. How about I just send the article and you guys can read it because I don't want to read out like 4,000.
Here's the thing. We've seen from the answers from everything under the sun that anybody could give us, right? That's not what I'm
to measure the curvature at a point, you have to find the circle.
Excuse me. I was still talking. Excuse me. Okay. So the thing that we're interested in here is for you to answer honestly from what you know. I understand about all these articles. We've been shown a lot of things. I need to know what you know, right? It's interesting. You could look it up so long as it's coming from you. Now, if, like I said, once again, guys.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm
I
done.
guess we're not gonna keep. I guess we're not gonna have a serious conversation then. So
Do you want me to mute him?
My evidence is I see round.
Box.
Right.
Bam.
All right. So we've attempted to have a serious conversation, but it seems like we're not going to proceed, which is a shame because I really wish that you guys would understand some truth here. But if truth is not what you seek and it's just fun and games, then continue playing your games, guys. Anyways, guys, I would like to tell you there's a lot of information to know, but sadly, it doesn't seem like that's what you're looking for.
So, Maitu, how do you say that? Maitoo?
You say it Maito.
Maito.
Okay, that guy's up next there, Miggy, if you're ready for him. Or if he's ready. He wanted to prepare it in an intelligible manner.
That's good. Maito, welcome.
Yep, that's right. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Yeah, so the foundation for the line of questionings that we start with here is making sure that we establish a firm foundation in our conversation, which is honesty. We want to make sure that you and I are being honest in this conversation that we're about the shape of the earth, right? But in order to get to that point, we have to address the elephant in the room, which is the claim that the earth is a set size and dimensions. So you didn't make that claim. I didn't make that claim. That was being taught to us from long ago. They've perpetuated this idea, and now it's handed to you and me. So now we have to disseminate the information and come up with whether it is true or not, right? It's up to us to investigate. So now, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pose the question to you as I did to the young gentlemen that were in here, which I wish they would have answered because it's all interesting. All right, so I'll start with the first question. There's only 3 that I have. And we can talk about them. If you're being honest, then you can answer honestly or provide the information as you know best to do it. All right, so the first question is simply this. How, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured, Maytu?
Okay, so how? I guess I'll start with that one first. Sure. So I guess the first point that I think of when I think of the Earth being a globe is, I guess the main point that most people bring up is the boats disappearing bottom first, right? Mm-hmm. So that is one of the main points that is always brought up when this type of debate comes up. And it seems that it's a very hard point to prove wrong because you can go and observe it for yourself. And once you go and observe that, you start to think, well, even if I don't know all the math,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off there. Were you paying attention to the question he asked you? He asked you, did you know when, where, or how was the Earth measured to be curved? And you went to boats over an apparent position. The horizon is an apparent position. Yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah, but it's not addressing his question.
Okay,
yeah, you need to address the question.
Okay, I guess I misunderstood. So what?
Yeah, so it's very specific, Maytu. The reason why is because they give us the Earth as a set size and dimensions, right? So we need to establish how exactly that was done. So, yeah, you could tell me boats over the curve and whatnot, but I need to know how they measured the curve. That is imperative that we establish because right now we're going to get into really if we know if the Earth is an established set dimensions, right? So how did they measure it? That's the question. Not what you see or how things can be. How did they measure it?
Man.
It's okay to say. It's okay to
honestly,
say you don't. It's okay
I don't
to
know
say
the
you don't
maths
know.
that well. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's okay to say you don't know.
Yeah,
it's
I honestly don't know the maths that well to say. I just gone mostly off observations.
All right, so let's just say
where my main point comes on.
Let's say for the sake of this conversation, you just believe the information that the Earth is a globe. You don't know how it's been measured. You just believe it. How about that? Does that sound fair?
Okay, sure.
Okay. So with that being said, so with that being said, you just believe the Earth to be a globe because they're telling you it is, and you say boats over the curb makes sense to you. So you just believe that the idea that the Earth is a ball, and that it's the curvature of the Earth has been measured. Okay, you just believe it. That's fine. We'll move on to the second.
Well, yeah. I've observed the boat going over as well, but yeah.
Okay. That's
like
fine.
Myself, if I honest, but yes.
Right, but it's
that's
not it's not measured, so it hasn't been established that it is. It's only something you've seen that you think that it could be. You understand? Like it's not something established that you've measured
right.
it, so you don't know the how it's been measured. So to you right now, it's still a bit sketchy, like whether it is or not. It's still in the balance. You could be proven wrong. Let's just put it that way.
All right.
Okay. So the second question is go. Yeah. Let me. Are you done with the first one? Did you want to add something else?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So the second question is how, when, and where was axial rotation detected? So the spin of the Earth. You know, the Earth is spinning on its axis. So how, when, and where was axial rotation detected, or known to be measured? Do you know?
Okay, yes, I actually had something up of this just before, so I'll just quickly where was it? So around here, okay, this is not the right place. There's a certain link. Okay. So, where is it? Yeah. Okay, so you know the Behind the Curve documentary, right? That's just where I'm starting from. It's not just the observations that have been done in that. So do you know that documentary?
Yes, it's considered in this forum as a mockumentary, but continue.
All right, sure. So with that, so you know when he uses that gyroscope thing, whatever, to measure or to prove that the Earth is flat, right?
No, it doesn't.
No.
It's not proving that it's flat. It's not proving that it's flat. To be
That's
more
what he was
specific.
going for. That's what he was going for.
No, that's not what he's going for.
Hey, can I ask him a question real
What
quick,
he's going
Miggy?
for-
Were they the first people to ever use a gyroscope? Because if they proved axial rotation, I would like their Nobel Prize. Can we get that, please? Nobody else has ever proven it, and if they did, well, they owe them a Nobel Prize, right?
All right, so I'm just gonna correct you, Mike. They weren't trying to measure see if the Earth is flat. That's not what they were attempting. According to what they're doing, and they were trying to see if the Earth is moving. If it's moving, not that it's flat. So that's a major flaw in what you were trying to present right now. Correcting you as per what you're trying to tell me that they're doing. According to them, they were trying to see if the Earth is moving. Movement. Do you understand that?
Right. Okay.
Okay. So it's not that it was measuring that it's flat, that it was moving. All right. So continue, please.
Okay. So with that, all right. I guess I'll just discard that whole point.
Okay. So let's see if we can find out.
With the
Okay. Go ahead.
So basically the thing is that you're claiming that there's not been rotation proof, right? Like
no,
ever.
that's not my claim. The claim. There's three positive claims that we're addressing right now. The positive claims are that the Earth is a set size and dimensions, that the Earth is moving, and that the Earth sits in a vacuum. So we're establishing whether it is or not within the information that we can investigate these claims. So the second claim, of course, is that it's moving, right? So now we're trying to figure out how they figured that out. So now we're getting to the point right now where each individual can ask themselves these questions. So now I'm asking you, Mai, how have they established that it's moving, that it's spinning?
Right. Okay. Honestly, I've not done enough research on the moving part. I've more done the research on the curvature and not exactly like the part where it moves.
All right. So
that is not where I was heading.
All right. So we're going to say that you don't have any information to how you can establish for yourself that the Earth is actually moving or it's spinning on its axis, like they say it is, right? Is this correct?
Yep.
Okay. So the third and final point.
Right.
So these points here is just to establish what knowledge you have of these points that I'm bringing up. So I'm not taking a jab at you. It's just so that you can understand what you know, right? That's all we're doing. All right. So the very last question is, they say that the Earth sits in a vacuum, right? But we have gas pressure here on Earth. The air that you and I breathe has pressure, right? But yet they say that when you go past the Kármán line, that there's a vacuum of space out there, right? So you can take a rocket to the moon, you can send satellites into low Earth orbit, you can do all kinds of stuff by exiting the planet, right, and going into space, outer space. So outer space is considered to be a vacuum. So how is it possible that we can have gas pressure without a container? That is the question. How is it possible to have gas pressure without a container?
Honestly, good question. I don't know.
Oh, excellent. So, very honest guy.
So basically, you're saying that you can't have gas pressure without being in the within Earth.
Right. So it's never been demonstrated. Correct. So it's never been demonstrated that you and I can demonstrate that you can have gas pressure adjacent to the vacuum of anything. That's never been the case. Because every time that we have gas pressure, we need a container. That's the antecedent for gas pressure, is a container. So you and I both know this. We can demonstrate that, right? If you say, okay, I'm going to have gas pressure right here, but it's going to be contained. You can never say there can never be a stated fact that you say I have gas pressure right here and it's not contained. You follow? Every time that you and I say, time you and I, when we make a claim that we have gas pressure, there needs to be a container. So, that being said, the air that you and I breathe has pressure. This air that you and I breathe that's contained needs to be contained by a container or something that withholds it. So, it's beyond you and me to say that you can have the opposite, which is gas pressure without a container. So that needs to be proven. That's the bold claim that they teach us. The bold claim is that we have gas pressure without a container. Right. So that is what we need to establish. If that is possible, then it's possible very well that we can have gas pressure without a container. So we haven't established that. The only thing that you and I know by natural law is that we have gas pressure with a container. That's the antecedent. So the environment that you and I are in. Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mai.
All right. So you're basically saying that the Earth is the container.
Well, the Earth,
is that
the air that the air that you. Yeah, I'm saying the Earth that you and I breathe is contained. It's in a contained system. So we would consider it to be a dynamic system, right? So it's got low pressure, it's got high pressure. We have the sun, the moon. We have certain things that kind of give pressure differentials within the system, right? So it's a dynamic system by all intents and purposes. So what I'm explaining to you is that they're telling you that it's not contained. That is the claim. The claim is that you can actually leave this system and go to another one which is outer space. At some point, there's the Earth,
right?
It thins out to a very thin layer, and then it goes into like practically nothing. But that's never been the case of something that you and I demonstrate. In the case of gas pressure, it's always gas pressure always moves from high to low, right? So if you have a high pressure system, let's say, demonstration, you pretty much anything practically that you can actually demonstrate, just a balloon with air or whatever, you let go of the nozzle, the air rushes out. And the reason that happens it's always going to happen, that high pressure moves to low pressure, hot moves to cold, is because of entropy, right? So we have entropy taking place, and the air that you and I breathe would be no different. So we set the air that you and I breathe has pressure next to the vacuum of space. According to them, it would rush out into the vacuum because high pressure moves to low pressure always. This is a stated known natural fact. There's no getting around it unless you can actually provide evidence for the case. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yep. So you're saying that with a globe, if the Earth was a globe, then that wouldn't be like, well, that shouldn't happen. Well, that should happen, but it's not.
Right. All right. So, since I asked you if you could provide any evidence for the case that it can happen. Is there anything in the way of evidence that you can provide that we can have gas pressure without a container? I'll let you take a good shot at it if you can.
All right, I guess. So with the with the gas pressure, right? I guess I'm just confused with one thing. Like, are you saying that the whole Earth's atmosphere is considered as a container? Like, what's the definition of a container? Like the Earth's atmosphere, right?
Right. Well, according to the claim, right, that the Earth has an atmosphere, and as you rise in elevation, you reach a certain point where you're no longer in the pressurized atmosphere of Earth. It starts going into the outer space, which is a vacuum, or considered to be a vacuum. So it's like slowly, gradually goes into that. But you've never seen that happen anywhere. There's never been like a pressure system next to the vacuum, and it's just slowly, gradually goes into nothing, like a vacuum. That's not the case. The case of a low pressure and high pressure next to each other, there always is a container in between them. Always. And it's a physical container. It's not imaginary. It's not a thought. It's not some kind of weird thing that that you're making up. It needs to be something physical that will stop that gas from going into the low pressure.
Yeah.
Something physical. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you're saying that so it shouldn't be possible to.
It's not, sir.
It's
not. Should it be?
It's not possible to leave the.
Right. Well, it's contained. For all intents and purposes, the air that you and I breathe, it's contained. So if they're saying they can go to the other place, which is a vacuum, then you need to be, able to substantiate that with evidence.
Right. Okay. So you're saying that it is physically impossible to leave where we are right now and go to another place or in that vacuum and go somewhere else.
No, I'm saying that they're making that claim. I'm telling you that's
right. Okay. Yeah.
They're telling us that. We're saying the opposite, that it's not possible. Because
right. Okay.
How can you leave a contained system that doesn't even allow pressure to leave? And then you're making it sound like rockets can go. Okay. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying the claim. So they're making a claim that you can actually take a rocket and leave.
Right. Okay.
So
all right.
We're gonna have to establish
how that rocket. So you're saying that the whole moon landing thing and whatever, that was that did not happen because it's impossible.
Well, what I'm telling you is that
we can't leave Earth.
Right. Any claim that's met with the idea that you can actually go outside of the contained system, it needs to be met with how is that possible? It doesn't matter what it is, right? Because I'm going to give you a broad spectrum of ideas here. So they're telling you satellites went to the low Earth orbit. You got rovers on Mars. You got moon landings. You got anything, right? men that can gallivant around the stars. Anything that they're telling you that's possible, that's not possible with what we know of natural law. Now, if you say the opposite, if you say, yeah, it is possible, well, that's fine and dandy. Provide the evidence that you can have gas pressure without a container. That's what I'm going to pose to you. So can we establish that, my two? Because
right, so
we need to.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. So with that, like whole rockets exiting whatever, that can't be possible because we're in the container. I just find it hard to believe, like with that whole moon landing thing and that whole thing that happened, and the amount of information that has been spread around, and the amount of people that were involved in projects of the moon landing and of major rockets going into space. Hundreds of thousands of people have been involved in them. It just seems unlikely that all of that was just a lie and that it didn't happen. It just seems incredibly unlikely.
All right, so let's say for the sake of this conversation that is true, right? That's true.
Right.
How can we
No, I haven't proven that, I know I haven't proven the evidence. I'm just saying that it seems unlikely that everyone would be lying about it. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, what people say and what we can actually discover for ourselves are two very different things. So upon investigation, right?
Right.
Upon our investigation, we were met with the question, how was it possible? So whether they did or didn't do it, it's irrelevant to the question. We're at the point where we're establishing hard evidence, right? Yeah, they could say they did. Maybe they didn't. Who knows? They staged it. Who cares? The thing that we're establishing right now in this conversation, is it possible? Because if it is, then we have to be finding out how it was possible. And then we can get into that conversation of like, so the thing we got to answer is, was it possible? Because when we know what we know in natural law is that gas always in a high pressure system always moves to low. It's just the way it always happens. We can demonstrate this easily. So now they're saying, nope, we have a high pressure system here next to the low pressure vacuum of space, and it's totally possible without a container. So that needs to, before we get to moon landing.
Right. So you're saying we need to prove that. So before we get to proving, or before that happens, we need to prove that we can do it with something that we can observe for ourselves. We have to prove that something can leave the container.
Right. I can tell you a story, right?
Because,
I can tell you a story about how it's possible, but if I can't demonstrate that it is, then I'm really just giving you a story. I can't put the story into reality. It's like maybe a theory I have, or some hypothetical or something. It's not really something you could latch onto and say, okay, I told you this story, now let me demonstrate it to you. That's not possible. And that's what I'm telling you they have done.
Okay.
They've given you a story, and they haven't demonstrated to you how it's possible. They've only told you it. And, theatrics, whatever. So we're still at that last question, right? Of the three questions, we're at the last one. So is it possible to answer this question? I'll go back to that. Is it possible to answer the question, can you have gas pressure without a container?
Honestly, I'm not versed enough in the particular subject to give an accurate, I guess, an accurate description or evidence to sound, or I'm just not versed enough in it. But the main thing that I really fall back to, which is not evidence that I personally can prove, but just that fact that what are people gaining from lying to us about moon landing and about the evolution of humanity? What are they gaining?
All right, so I'll answer that. I'll answer that question, but 1 second. Let's wrap it up here with the
because I understand your question. I understand it's important to prove evidence.
Right.
Of course, it's very important. But like, I just really want to know what are so many scientists and so many people gaining from?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I know you want to jump in. Just 1 second. Let me wrap it up. I'll let you guys have it. Let me just wrap it up. All right. So, with that being said, I'm gonna let the team answer this because they want to get into this question. But I do want to just wrap it up what we just talked about, right? The first question was how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? The second one was that axial rotation, how, when, and where was that detected? And the third one was that gas pressure next to the vacuum of space, being that gas pressure is next to doesn't have a contain. It's not contained, so it's an open system. So with that being said, the Earth being a globe that's spinning in the vacuum of space is just a fantasy. It's a story that you've been told that you can't verify. Based upon these questions, right? These 3 simple questions that you should have been able to completely verify with answers sufficient enough for me to go investigate it for myself. But it wasn't possible that you were able to come up with the answers to these. So right now, it's just a belief that you have, that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. How do you feel about that?
Okay, I agree with you. I agree that I don't have enough evidence to prove my claim, but I will come back, I don't know, I guess like tomorrow or some other day with enough evidence to actually have a good discussion, because that was kind of pretty bad.
It's no stab at you, Mai. It's just so that we can establish what you know. All right, so
I actually want to give him kudos.
Go ahead so that you can finish letting the people know what your last question was. I think Helio wants to answer that question. So,
yeah, I was going to say I want to give him kudos for actually admitting, that he doesn't actually. He said my claim. You didn't make a claim, and neither did we. So this is the only claims are the established claims from the globe Earth model. We're trying to, Miggy did a great job explaining the claims from the globe Earth model. You said, "Hey, I'm ignorant about this," and so you didn't make a claim. I think you did a great job, bro.
Yeah, you could restate your last question if you want, Mai, so that somebody can answer you.
We can ask the same question to you, for example. We can ask the same question.
Right.
Okay. How you will know what liar it's going to do?
I have an answer to your last question, but if you want to restate it, or if not, I can. If you forgot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So yeah. I mean, okay, yeah. I'll just hear your answer, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your
like, why would so many people lie?
So why would they lie is basically the question, right? So guys, if somebody can whoever's gonna take it up, why would they lie?
No, let's not answer that one. No? If you have an answer to it, Biggie, go do that. I don't see any reason for everyone to give another answer.
It's real simple, Mai. It's for control, right? It's for the control of information. So if you control the information, then you can control the person you're giving it to. Simple, right? If I tell you that the Earth is a globe, and the preceding information is that it's a ball planet spinning in a vacuum of space, and I give you books and I teach you from a young age all the way up until you're an adult, you're indoctrinated that the Earth is something that you don't even know if it is or not. You blindly believe this idea without asking any questions that are pertinent to the knowledge of that. So that's why I gave you these 3 simple questions that should have been answered by anybody. Doesn't matter who you are. So right now, they have your mind thinking that the Earth is a globe. It's for control. And if they do so, they can other information that precedes that, whether you have limited resources here on a ball planet, whether there's killer asteroids coming to you from outer space, whether at one point this planet's going to die and you need to get off this rock. There's other information that you're being controlled with because of that knowledge. It's like a tentacle like an octopus, right? It's got many tentacles, and it's latched on to different other aspects of your knowledge of where you live. So you're thinking all along that you live on this dying planet, right? And you need to get off this rock when it's the only life that you've ever known. So they're telling you, they're putting things in your head, right? And they're controlling you with that. They got, you're killing the planet. You know, it's what is it? Climate change and all these other things. They're scaring you. The big boogeyman's gonna be out to get you and all that. So now you're corralled into this idea that you're with the other people, that they're on a dying planet, that they got to take care of this. You know,
right.
Miggy, you're getting a little far out there.
Well,
just
no, but here's the thing, right?
I mean, yeah, imagination can lead to anything, right?
Well, no. Here's the thing, guy. Like, we need to understand that this is what we've been told. All these things that I've mentioned to you are actual things that people have been told about this Earth. So this isn't something I'm making up. It's what they're pushing onto us. They're telling us all these things. That it's we're running out of resources, man. Like, didn't they tell you? Isn't there a deadline, like 12 years or something like this? I read it somewhere that they're saying that within 12 years, if we don't take care of the planet, we're going to be, pretty much at a state of no return. So there's things that they're trying to control the population with.
Right.
This information.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
I think climate change is a different issue, but yeah, I see.
No, it's not.
I would have totally answered it a different way, but that's okay. So you answered the.
Yeah.
That's why I said, Biggie, answer it the way you want to. But anyway, I would have answered it.
Yeah, it's for control. That was my answer.
I would have answered a similar way, but not. I mean, it wouldn't be limited resources.
No, it's a multiple answer, because when I said it's for control, it's not just that. It's not just that. It's other things too. So it's not just limited resources. It's killer asteroids. I mean, whatever. Like, they can throw
Sure. So it's a fear tactic, right? And why would they lie? Well, I mean, it's for control, just like you said, and they use different fear tactics. I mean, Earth itself has unlimited resources. You actually live here. You don't have to try to think about somewhere else to live, because you have to live here. You have to raise your family here on Earth. Now you are subject to governments, unfortunately, but you actually do have to live here on Earth. And if with their ideas of going somewhere else because we're going to destroy Earth, that's another fear tactic idea. It's not Why would they lie? I mean, it's just for control and power. I mean, it's they're scared of their own reality.
And to get to latch on, right? So you probably have this view of that every scientist and everybody that is in that business knows the lie, right? They are all lying to you, mate, but that's not correct, right? They believe it just like you. They work from this presupposition that the Earth is a ball without ever seeing it as a ball, right? They never experienced it as a ball, but they get told, just like you, mate. They just got told. So not everybody is lying. Not everybody is lying. They just believe it.
I mean, it's like if you connect the governments, right? We have the U.S., the U.K., and the Netherlands government, which they never agree on anything, and it's always just constant, just crazy, freaking, just war and terror and threats, and it's just like. It's like, what if we were just human and we lived on Earth? Would that be freaking really cool? Because Earth is a beautiful place. It's a badass place.
Listen, this Helio, Nigerian government, Croatian government.
Yeah, African. I mean, I didn't mean to leave any part out. I mean, yes, of course, China. China's a beautiful country and everything. Yeah, it's just badass. I mean, the entire Earth is badass, man. Why the fuck can't we just be humans on Earth?
I want to tell you something about government. I started. Listen, the countries: Nigerian country government, Croatian government, Liechtenstein government, San Marino government, all small countries, governments, what they know about space?
Well, space is this idea about space is that's just a fantasy.
But no, I'm saying why would they, all governments lie? What creation government is lying about the space?
All of them. If you believe in space, then and if you're taught, if they teach space in your schools, in your governments, in your government schools, if they teach space, they're lying because there's no such thing as space. Outer space. No, there's such thing as space. Space between you and me exists, but there's no such thing as outer space.
My government was not in the space. Your government, Indian government, Chinese government, maybe 5 or 6 governments was in the space. Do you understand me? That means that we got information from you that you was in the space, and then now we know that people were in the space. Do you understand me?
Sure, yeah. A lot of other governments learned from America how to fake outer space. Yes, I'm quite aware of that.
Can we address Don? Don, 1 second. So Don, are you there? Big Don, I don't have a mic. So what are you doing here in the live stream then? I mean,
yeah, he's been asking a lot of questions, and like he asked if I was a scientist, and the quick answer to that is no, of course not. I'm not. But the thing is, if the information that's been given out can't be answered by a supposed science done, then we got problems. Those people who have knowledge of what the Earth should be, and they're not telling you how they can demonstrate to you that it is, doesn't matter who I am. The only thing that matters is that I speak truth. Do they?
Well,
that's the thing. Do they speak truth, and can you get the information that they're telling you about what the Earth is, and then test it, right? Test that information, because ultimately, whoever tells you whatever, you should be able to investigate and then find out the truth. So if you can't do that, then we're gonna be in some problems. And I want to make it very clear to anybody here who thinks that the Earth is a globe, that if you can't provide evidence for it, you're just really, spinning your wheels, for lack of better, terms.
It's almost, what's really funny? I watch a lot of like the Hollywood films and stuff. And, well, like I said, truth in movies, lies on news, and everything. But it's kind of like we get sometimes trapped in this this menage a trois of freaking space and Earth and all this kind of stuff. What if eventually flat Earth does become popular, and then and we're like moving toward a flow where the globe earthers are like, no, we're globe. I don't think it's necessarily going to happen.
So I'm addressing Don at the moment because I think he's in here, but he doesn't have a microphone. So Don,
which is weird. Is weird because he's VC verified, so I don't buy it.
Yeah.
Well, how does he have a doesn't Don? Come on.
He's on a broken.
Turn on your mic.
He's got a little tag that says "broken mic gang." I don't know if somebody gave it to him and then gave him VC verified.
He asked the question, why aren't you listening to the scientists? The answer is, we are listening scientists. We are not listening pseudoscientists.
Yeah.
You need to accept that PhD physicists who spend their entire life studying this know more than you. Okay, listen that some PhD physicists, maybe they are studying all their life, but the problem is this: there is no curvature in nature. That's the problem.
Right. So the
whatever PhD. Yeah. Sorry, Vicky.
No, I can't hear what. Sometimes when you stop, I might be lagging. So the question then becomes for the person: if you're listening to anybody say anything, we could talk about what specific science or scientist said what. I'm not even talking about that. I'm getting a little bit more general, more broad with it. I'm like, if somebody tells you something that's supposedly the truth about where you live, and you can't investigate that to find out the truth, and you just believe, well, sir, that's not science at all, is it? Because first of all, science doesn't deal with what is questions. It deals with how, why. But if they're to tell you that the Earth is a set size and dimensions, right? Because you asked that in the question, well, are you a PhD scientist? Or who cares? If they're telling you the Earth is something and that you can't demonstrate it for yourself, we got a problem. That's a huge problem, right? So it doesn't matter who tells you what the Earth is. Let me make that very clear. It only matters if you're able to demonstrate it for yourself.
Right,
That's
Mickey,
only
like
thing that matters.
the post that I just made, this image that I just posted. Is that what Earth is?
Yeah, so I think Big Don.
Big Don, is that what Earth is? That one? That I just
I
posted?
took away his VC verified because he didn't. He doesn't know how he got it.
He's not going to open his mind. But
he
hey, man, but for anyone else out there, I mean, this is the most popular claim about Earth, the one I just posted. I mean, we post a lot of memes and stuff like that, but this one, the drop value, it's per mile squared and or kilometers, the conversion charts there, between miles and kilometers, all of that's there. Is this what Earth is? Anybody? Bueller?
Yeah, Big Don. Get your headset back from your mom. Get VC verified, and then we can talk. Right? We're not going to relay chats through the live stream. That's for people here in the live stream.
Trish, they can't say. Trish just said Glober say math isn't correct now. No, they can't backtrack on that. Not what I posted. There's no way they can backtrack on that.
And
No.
Helio's correct.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying that's what they say. Like, oh, that math isn't correct. It's
nope.
It's more than that or something because it doesn't fit the when you actually measure
then
it.
they're going to start talking about refraction, of course, and then you get in minutia, at that point.
Like, how about the mirage, right? What was it? The Chicago skyline, and that news guy's like, "What you're seeing here is a mirage. You're not really seeing this, so don't trust your eyes. Trust what we say. Believe us."
Exactly. Hey, have I ever talked to you before, Trish?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know. Even if so, hey, welcome to me. It's the first time I'm meeting you. That's cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been here for a little while.
This is simple. I mean, this is their model, right? So, and they get so pissed off when we disprove their model that they'll just they have all kinds of anti-flat earthers just making anti-flat earth YouTube channels and all this kind of shit. It's like, this is your model. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this calculation?
They usually give you the appeal to authority fallacy, and which is
that's exactly what I put in the chat as well.
Yeah. They bring it up like, well, you're not a scientist. What do you have a PhD? Well, it doesn't matter. Those PhDs aren't giving you the correct information about where you live because they can't answer the 3 simple questions I'm giving them.
Yeah, trust the science. Don't question anything, right? Just trust the science. Scientism. Trust the scientism.
I'm just a regular guy, man. And they're the scientists. They should be able to demonstrate to me that the Earth is a globe. It's their job. It's a claim of the globe that it's a burden of proof that they carry. They need to demonstrate to me that it's a globe. I don't need to demonstrate to them. They need to tell me that it is and how it is.
Yeah, that shit looks flat to me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I thought was funny? When I first found the flat Earth, when I was researching, it's crazy the videos that came up, right? Like, they want to tell you what to believe. Like, when you go search flat Earth, it's like, what they give you is why the Earth is a globe. It's all that flat Earth society garbage, and that's what they push. So it's kind of interesting. I was like, why do they censor all this stuff? And then I got Dave Weiss's app and seen all these videos that were censored that actually showed real experiments. You're not going to find that on YouTube.
Yeah, I break it down to everybody because like there hasn't been since and people in here could tell you since my journey into the flat Earth, and I've been in here in Flat Earth for some time. There hasn't been not one single person, PhD to the very novice, been able to demonstrate to me that the Earth is a globe. Not one soul has been able to do it.
Yeah, we've been doing this for three years, I think.
Yes,
May 2 is over a week, right? Over a week, May 2 is grabbing the evidence for you, Miggy.
Yeah, no, I welcome it. See, here's the thing, though. I want people to actually go on this journey of looking for the information and trying to discover for themselves that the Earth is a globe, because they're going to come to find out the very same things that you and I have found out. There is no evidence for the Earth being a globe. But please, by all means, do the research. Don't believe what I say. Go out and try to prove it for yourself. Now, don't accept anything but demonstrable evidence. Because if you stop at a video or some guy made a really good idea and you just like, wow, man, this is great. He's showing me the Earth is a globe because he's talking so great. I don't care. That doesn't matter to me. If you can't provide evidence that it is a globe, then please go and find someone or somebody that can give you that demonstrable evidence. I don't want to see a video of rockets going up, and that's not going to prove to me that it is a globe. I need demonstrable evidence, repeatable, testable, and verifiable. That's simple. Very simple.
It doesn't exist, Maggie. There's nothing that exists out there. Like empirical evidence, right? For the globe, the curvature, the rotation. It doesn't exist. It's not possible.
Yeah, the challenge is out there. We actually have some flat earthers that are going to give you $200,000 if you can prove the Earth is a globe.
Well, Dave Weiss was going to give 2 Bitcoins, and nobody's claimed it.
It's 3 now.
Oh, 3. Oh, we upped it. Wow.
He can make it. He can make it 100. There's no one. If
nobody can fucking prove the Earth.
If somebody steps forward and actually does it, man, they should get all the Bitcoins. Satoshi Nakamoto should just.
All right, you know what? I need the money. Maybe I can fucking. I'm gonna find a way to prove the. I need that fucking money. I'm gonna work on that. I mean, like, Dave, give me those fucking Bitcoins, or a Flat Earth millionaire. I'm coming after you. I'm getting that money.
Yeah,
I think Eric Dubé has one too as well, doesn't he? Or is it just Flat Earth Millionaire?
Flat Earth Millionaire, I think so. I'm not sure Eric Dubé really get.
Let the person actually
him made the challenge, but
let the person actually get past the 3 points. Let them get past the 3 points if they can. That would be a challenge for them, wouldn't it?
Holy shit! Yeah. What if I was a flat earther and I got the Flat Earth Millionaire and he gave me the $200,000 because I proved the Earth was a globe, even though it's not.
More than Biggie. Are you trying
it's like I'm gonna spend every resource I have to prove that the Earth is globe, even though it's not, so I can get that $200,000 from Flat Earth Millionaire.
Is Ilio stopping your flow?
Nah,
no, I'm just being an asshole because that's it's my job.
No, he's all right.
Mickey, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So one question, I guess it's always asked by Globers is, oh well, if the Earth is flat, how come I can't see the stars on the northern hemisphere, compared to the southern, or some crap like that, or Polaris, right? Like, why can't we see Polaris over here? It's like, really?
Are you talking about like why? The question is, why can't we see Polaris if I'm in like Australia?
Yeah.
Well, because it's angular, it's perspective, right? Because if you see the sun moving across the sky, right, from east to west, well, it looks like to you that it's actually coming up and going down. That's not the case, though. The sun never goes down because it's always above your head, right? So it would kind of go against. It would be counterintuitive to say that the sun is moving up and coming down. When you see a plane move across the sky, if you see it move from the farthest point of the sky that you can see all the way up to where it is where you are, and then past you, it looks like it's actually coming up and going down. I don't know if you've ever seen this or not, like the ones that leave those little trails behind, and that chemtrails, that's another subject. But just if you see the plane going up, it looks like it's going up and then it's coming down as it passes.
Yeah,
over
it curves. It makes a curve like a rocket. Like the rockets go up and curve. Yeah.
So that's perspective at play. So that would be no different to the celestial bodies like the stars that we see. As you move farther away from them, this very same thing happens. Okay, so coming up and going down, the same thing with perspective happens with the stars. So as you move away from Polaris, it looks like it will start to go down, but it's not really doing that. It's just like perspective. So that's why as the further you get away from the north, you won't be able to see Polaris, because it would then it would then go to the horizon, and then it would disappear from view as you get farther in the south. So it's just perspective. That's all it is.
Perspective. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's kind of what I thought. And also these people think the stars are so far away, right? Like how many light years and all this crazy, like outrageous numbers, when they're not. There's no way, because looking through a telescope or even your camera zooming in, if those stars were that far away, you wouldn't be able to see them with the way that we can see them.
So here's what throws them off their kilter, right? When you tell them, okay, what is a star? And you just like the most simple thing that you can actually ask them, it would throw them off. They would tell you, well, that we're looking at the Sigma Octantis, that's about it's 10 times the size of our sun, and it's 670 billion, whatever. They're going to give you some, bloated answer, which is fine. Then you're going to tell them, okay, that's great. How did you figure that out? Well, Galileo was looking at, and they're going to give you another bloated answer, and then you're going to, until the point where they say, I don't know.
Galileo was looking through his rusty telescope.
Yeah. So you follow the line of questions all the way to the point where they can't explain anymore. They're going to be like, they run out of gas. They're going to be, well, I don't know. How did they figure it out? So, and that's the thing. You want them to get to the point where they exhaust all the possible answers, and then they can't tell you anymore. And then you're like, you see, it's just like what I was telling you. They're giving you these answers, and they're not following up with how you can demonstrate this to be true, because they can tell you anything about the heavens. But then it's your job to investigate how they figured it out. How big the sun is, how big the moon is, what the moon is, what the sun is, what the stars are. Because they tell you that the sun is a star and the stars are sun. Well, I've never seen the sun look like a star, and I've never seen the star look like a sun. So for that to be true, I need to see both of those in the same way I see the sun. But you don't see that.
Another thing with NASA, why don't they give I know the answer, but actual real footage of the stars, of close-up videos of the stars, right? They can give us close-up of the planets. They're so detailed, the freaking aurora on top of Jupiter, or whatever the hell that they want to call that. It's so detailed, but we can't get close-up of the stars, right? Because they're it's like energy. It's not something you can go land on or anything. When you see amateurs, I want to get a telescope, but when you see the people take the footage with their telescopes, and they the super zoom ones, where you could see that some of them are colorful, which ones are they? Arcturus. There's a few other ones that are really colorful, and some of them are just brown or yellowish, but NASA won't show that type of footage.
Right, because they'll immediately the response you get from those types of questions is that you're not viewing it properly with a proper camera.
I was gonna say that's what they say. It's not a good focus or something. It's like
you don't have the equipment.
Well, I think the answer would be that they're too far away. Unlike our solar system, we don't have another star in our solar. We don't have another sun anywhere near us. And they say that's what stars are. That's why they push them so far away. That's why you'll never get a view of them, no matter how far a satellite goes. But this is being in their religion now. It's like none of this proves anything. This is what they want. They want to just waste a whole bunch of time talking about their favorite story, when really the one thing that you ask them to prove is, well, how do you know we live on a sphere? How do you know? And then they just go into the story, and it's like, okay, all you did was beg the question. Then all you did, every answer you gave me was, well, we're looking at the stars from a rotating Earth. We can't see all of the stars because we're on the other side of the ball. It's always going to assume that you live on a sphere.
What about the stars moving like a clock, right? Because every year they're in the same position as they were the year before. I've noticed that just looking outside, my front yard, where I clearly remember, star being at a certain location, and then it's back again, or the constellation. And I'm just like kind of thinking like before flat Earth, like how would that be possible if we're spinning and these stars are just going like all over? So it's things like that that kind of stick out and
Here's one
definitely
thing you
tell
gotta remember, Trish, that stars, just like every heavenly body, move from east to west. So that would be the answer to every question about the heavenly bodies. So there is, however, this argument that was propped up in 2015 with the globe earthers and saying, well, we got different star trail rotations, one in the south and one in the north. And you're like, well, dude, how can I explain that? That works really well on a globe. No, it don't. It works the same as it does, as it always has, right? Stars move from east to west. That's where they go. East to west. And if somebody tells you they do anything different, then they're going to have to provide evidence that stars don't move from east to west. So what we see in the sky and the star movement is from east to west. So, I mean, it's that simple.
Honestly, we don't even view it the way that it would be depicted on a ball. This is something that Shine was very heavily trying to tell people to really think about. And the thing is, when you simulate, the ball as it's turning and what you would see, you would almost have to see it directly overhead. I don't remember ever seeing any star trails where it looks like it's going directly overhead. It looks more like a wheel rolling at the horizon. Am I wrong? Has someone actually shown it looking like it's actually they're all revolving around you?
Hello.
Hey, we have Big Don.
Big Don.
Yes.
I mean, that was rude though.
Do we have a rote history at WROTE history? The history of humanity is rote.
Yeah, one second, Helio. 1 second.
Okay,
I think
my
Big Don was going to come in here because his mic didn't work, so he got his mic working.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna go ahead and give him the floor for a little bit because he wants to explain.
Okay.
So
excuse me, but Elijah was finishing his story.
Okay, he can finish.
It doesn't really matter. Whatever.
Sorry, Elijah, but Big Don told us his mic was stolen by his mom, and now he suddenly has a mic.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
So why did you lie about that, Don? Then
it wasn't a lie. I highly dislike talking on Discord. VC,
I think I know what it is. Whatever Elijah said and Miggy said must have pop us something in him. He has to answer now. Let's see.
I like that.
MJ. I want his mama to come in here and
then he lied about being a flat earther when he first came in. Big Don.
Why would he lie?
Why did you lie about being a flat earther, Big Don?
Must be a reason why his mama took his mic from him. She's probably a realist. She comes here, she listens to us, she's gonna slap him and say, what's wrong with you? So there you go. Takes the mic away from him. We don't want that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Why did you lie about being a flat earther, Big Don?
I don't think that's the question at hand, is it? Wait,
yeah, it is now. It is now.
Who's this? Is this Roger talking?
Yeah. Why did you lie about being? Why did you be? Why did you lie?
Hold on, Roger and Big Don. Come on, Roger and Big Don. Go.
Why the lie?
Why would you lie about that, Big Don?
Well, it wasn't a lie. It was just a joke.
Oh, it was a joke, right?
Yes, just like the
globe, right?
Just like the globe, right? Yeah.
You sound like an Aussie.
He's not gonna be able to ask why would they lie after having told at least two.
All right, so he's got some damning evidence against flat Earth, so I kind of want to hear what he's got to say.
Yeah, go ahead, Miggy. Go ahead.
All right, so Big Don, go ahead. What do you got, man?
Okay. If you would just want to look at the text of this, it is in the lobby chat a bit up. If you don't want to hear me rambling on.
Go to Livestream voice text, man.
I haven't been rambling.
I don't have the
Yeah, I'm fixing that. I'm fixing.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, cool.
Yep, thank you. Okay, I'll just
Guys, I wonder whose screenshot Trump choose. Let's play rock paper
Hopefully
scissors.
this is all.
My bad, Biggie. Go ahead, spearhead this.
All right, he's gonna go ahead. He's got some evidence up. Don, do you want to read that to us, or do you want me to?
I will read it. I won't read the full text. That was
No, please read the full text. Please, please take your time. You finally got your mic, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Big Don. Read it out.
I'll put all the points into a coherent.
No, you read it. You read it out.
You read it out. Okay. So I'll start with the first point. Using strictly, empirical evidence. It is just. It doesn't make sense to use strictly empirical evidence.
I thought you were going to read it out, not your opinion about it. I thought you were going to read it out.
Well, you can read it if you want. I'm just going to. Okay,
no,
I'm just gonna,
you're going to read it out. We're asking you to read it out.
You read it or I'll read it. One of us is going to read it.
Okay, you can read it if you want. I was just going to put it all into a cohesive sentence.
All right, but you can summarize it after I'm done. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Here I go. The problem with flat earthers is that you all just go back and forth between each other. New ideas aren't introduced. To put it really simply, it's a circle jerk. You're so deep in this conspiracy theory that you cannot accept that you're wrong. Why is every other planet a sphere, but Earth isn't? This right here is the only reason anyone needs to disprove this theory. You bring up the appeal to authority fallacy, but you bring up empirical evidence. That isn't sufficient evidence. All of the empirical evidence is flawed. Empirical evidence of the Earth being a globe, walk in a straight line. You'll quickly find that you won't fall off the edge. Answer me that. And he's got some links here. I'm gonna continue. Let me please continue.
Hold on. Since you wouldn't read it out yourself, let Miggy finish.
No, I'm describing the image. If you don't want to click on it.
We'll get to that. You're too scared to read it out yourself because it's bullshit.
No, I was going to just summarize it.
Let Miggy finish.
Let me finish.
So some more empirical evidence. MI9. Oh, he's trying to say Miggy. And I live in Southern Hemisphere. I can see the Southern Cross. I cannot see the Northern Hemisphere. Some more empirical evidence. Put two sticks are differing locations. I think you were trying to put something else. Due to the very real curvature of the Earth, the shadows will be different. End. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, explain that. Explain that.
Okay, so I'll explain it. Thank you.
Wait, was that it?
That was it.
Yeah,
wait, hold on, Miggy.
I wanted him to read it out.
No. I don't want him to explain his fairy tale. Miggy, could you read mine? And then in a rock paper scissors kind of way, see which trumps which. Which trumps which? Everything he just wrote there, or the one screenshot that I've got there.
All right, let me go into that scroll. It's kind of tiny, bro. Let me see if I can open up the original. Give me a
yeah, you'll have to open the originals to be able to read that.
For exposure's sake, we should let him respond to what Miggy just said. Reading his own
listen, he's going to respond to his own words. No, be quiet, Elio.
All right, fuck it.
All right, so we're going to read the article that Elijah put up. The sextant is a device which can be used to measure the angular separation between two objects. The user points the sextant at the first object of interest, usually the horizon in navigation, and then sides the index bar until the light from the second object is reflected off the index mirror and horizon mirror, such that the two images are horizontally aligned when observed through the telescope. The sides simply prevent the eye damage. Using the vernier scale micrometer drum, that is then possible to read the angle to a high level of precision. To ensure that the object is at its low. You want me to continue?
I do, but I'm wondering: is there two different instruments being used, a sextant and a telescope?
Elio, just let him finish reading.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
So to ensure that the object is at its lowest possible point, the sextant is rotated along the axis of the telescope, and at the time of measurement and the altitude are noted. By measuring the angle 0 of the known star from the horizon and using a book containing known reference values for the star in question at the time of measurement, it is possible to determine the distance r along the surface of Earth. to the point at which the star is exactly overhead. From this, a navigator knows he is on a specific circle, along a plane of the surface of the Earth, of radius r, known as the line of position, or LOP. He does not know his direction from this point. However, by examining a second star, a second radius can be deduced. The navigator now knows that he is at one of the points where both the circular functions meet. In the case that there is only one real route, he knows his position, although this is only possible if the radii are parallel. More realistically, he can look up a third star in order to find the intersection between three circles. This will give him his location to a certain precision based on the precision of watch, altimeter, and the divisions of the reference table. There is reasonable scope for both human error and a cumulative lack of precision. End.
So one thing has a practical use, and everything you wrote was, I don't know, whose do you think is stronger? The ones that are saying this is required over a surface that allows the radii to be parallel over thousands of miles, or everything you just said?
This is directed at me, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone.
The answer
really.
is yes. Yeah,
Okay.
you're the one that brought this up. Yes, we're asking.
Okay. I couldn't hear obviously all of it because different servers. I'm on the other side of the world.
Check this out. Did you hear everything that Miggy just read?
Most of it. Most of the important stuff.
What, most of the important stuff, or everything that he just read? I listened to it. Did you listen to it?
Well, obviously there's going to be packet loss, so I can't have heard everything.
Packet loss. Are we talking about fucking? Holy shit! I thought we were talking over audio. I maybe we'll, figure this shit out sometime eventually. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This fucking guy. Yeah. Call me an asshole because I am. Whatever.
I just don't understand because so you're saying that the Earth is obviously.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just showing you how a section is used practically.
How
by
deep
mariners.
is this disc? How tall is this disc? How big
So
is
you're
it?
not gonna answer to.
Wait,
hold
on. He said, "How tall is this disc?" Discs aren't tall. Discs aren't tall.
Okay, so you're saying, how can I dig down then?
Shut up.
If there is no wire.
What disc is he talking about? Hold on. He's talking about Flat Earth Society bullshit.
No. All of you are eating up his red herrings. It's not even a red herring. It's a non sequitur. Nom. Stop it.
Then what do you
Okay,
believe
you
in?
provided what you provided. I provided what I provided. All of the information we're going to be talking about is within these two things. Respond.
Your arguments are extremely flawed. You're avoiding this question.
Explain the flaw.
No.
Explain the flaw. Don't say it's flawed and just run away. Explain what's flawed over there.
Actually, I don't need you. Hold on. Let me just point out to the audience. There's no flaw because I didn't present a flat Earth argument. All I did was post something that all mariners do when they're using a sextant. They use trigonometry to figure out their position using the stars. What's your response? No, they don't.
Well, no, I don't have any response to that. This is an argument about.
All right, I'm done.
No.
Then why did you say it's flawed?
Again,
I pointed out that during the reading that they were also using a telescope, which mariners don't do that. So anyway,
just give me 20 seconds to ask you a question, and then you can respond.
The telescope is a part of the fucking sextant. You're maroon. Why don't you listen to anything that I talk about? Because I've been talking about it for 2 weeks now. Why don't you go watch the videos that I posted? Why don't you go do that?
Can I just ask you all a question, please, and then you can answer? It'll take less than 30 seconds for me to ask. Can I ask you a question?
Everybody's waiting.
Well, not me. I'm already
Oh,
done. You're not
okay.
responding to what I asked.
Okay. So you're saying that this is a flat Earth, okay? How can you explain the phenomenon of walking in a straight line? Okay, if you could theoretically walk in a straight line forever on this Earth, you would eventually fall off, according to you, because apparently this is a disc. This is a flat Earth.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, Big Don. Because you've heard me actually talking to the guy before. You were answering in text chat, so I know that you've heard everything that I was saying to the guy before, right? So whatever his name or whatever it was, you heard everything. So if not, we can do this once again now that you have a mic. All right. So to establish a conversation between you and I, an honest one, we're gonna answer the 3 questions that no one, not a soul, has answered to me. So if you're the first one to do it, kudos, right? So the first question I'm going to pose to you is something that you need to answer because these are the claims of the globe, the physical claims of the globe. So you, sir, have the burden of proof right now to provide the evidence that the Earth is indeed a globe, like they tell us, because I don't see it as a globe. All right. So first question: how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? Please provide the evidence.
Are we talking about when it was first measured?
Okay, listen to the question once again.
Okay.
How, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured?
Just this quick Google search reveals that it was 3rd century by a Greek astronomer. It doesn't say the name. I assume it was just a group effort over a period of time.
Okay, so I'm hearing things like assumption, which is fine. I'm not. This is.
I mean, a lot of your things are assumptions.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not actually prodding you like in a sense of like I'm not gonna try to get anything out of you. I want you to be honest. If you don't know, the quick answer is I don't know, and that's totally fine, right? Which it sounds like you don't because you just typed into the answer into Google and you got a response. So the answer to that is you don't know. Let's be honest. You don't know.
Can you answer the question?
That's not what we're asking here. We're going to establish a foundation for this conversation within these 3 questions that I'm going to ask you. We're going to know what you know about the Earth being a globe. 3 simple questions that anybody should be able to answer. All right.
Okay.
So the first question was, how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? Your response should be either you know or you don't know. Simple. Do you know?
No.
Okay. So the next question, right? Because that's all we're establishing is what you know. So the next question is how, when, and where was the axial rotation detected? The spin
I
of the
do not
Earth.
have I do not know.
Correct. All right. So we'll move off to the final question. The final question is, if we have gas pressure here, the Earth that we stand on, right? And they say that the Earth is said to reside adjacent to the vacuum of space, which is outer space. Rockets can go to the moon, rovers can go to Mars, and satellites to low Earth orbit. So how is it possible to have gas pressure without a container? Because every known natural law states that we need to have a container to have gas pressure. It's the necessary antecedent to gas pressure. So the question, how can we have gas pressure without a container? Please respond.
The atmosphere is the container.
Okay. So you've given me a story. Now I need demonstrable.
I don't know how that's a story.
Okay, so let me finish. So now demonstrate to me that what you're telling me about the atmosphere being a container is actually true. Demonstrate that to me. Because every known natural law states that if high pressure moves to low pressure, then the pressure air that we have on Earth would disperse into the available space, which means that all the air would rush out into the vacuum and we would have no air here. That is what natural law states. You can't negate that. You have to provide evidence to the contrary.
What natural law? What natural law?
Entropy, sir. Do you know entropy? Yes or no?
I've heard of it.
Okay, well, you can experience it, Big Don, and by way of experiment, right? You can actually test to see if this is actually true, right? You can test it. So you can have controlled variables here, but just for the sake of our conversation, I'm going to break it down really simply. If I have a balloon and I put air in a balloon, high pressure in the balloon, low pressure on the outside of the balloon. I let go of the nozzle, the air rushes out. That's entropy. High pressure moving into low pressure occurs always. Hot moves to cold always. This is a natural law. It always occurs. Now, that being said, we are looking at what they're telling us. They are saying that the vacuum of space resides next to the pressure air in which you and I breathe. So how is it possible that that air is not rushing out into the vacuum of space? It needs a solid physical container to contain it. Now, if there is not a container, there is no gas pressure in the high pressure we have here next to the low pressure.
Hey, Miggy, let me point something out really quick. Natural laws are not subject to any aspect of scientific research.
All right, Big Don. So the question
It's an ontological principle.
How can we have gas pressure without a container?
Well, I can't really answer that question because one of the people, again, sorry that I don't know who it was, just butted in, and I assume you're believing the same thing.
No.
And he was saying that.
Yeah, so
You
you're
just
right.
heard it.
Let's I know, but let's get to the question. If it can't be answered, then honesty is the best policy here. So if you cannot answer the question, say I don't know. Please. So we can move forward. If not, we're going to be bogged down with answers that you can't provide.
I don't know.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So with the question, the very first one, I'm going to wrap it up here, and then we can continue to talk about this. So the first question was, can the Earth, or how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? The answer was, I don't know. The second question was of the physical claim that the Earth is rotating on its axis. The answer to that was, I don't know. And to the answer of the vacuum of space sitting next to the pressure air in which we breathe, being that the gas pressure is next to no container. So you didn't know how that is possible. So we would say that the globe being they say it is, spinning in the vacuum of space, is just a story that can't be substantiated with any evidence. That is all, sir. Thank you.
Okay, because apparently I don't know your model of where you base all the things around. No. What? No,
That's not it. That's not it. You don't know what if the Earth is a globe or not. Not a model, our model, or her model, or his model. You don't know that the Earth is a globe, and I've clearly demonstrated that in this conversation. And now you know that you don't know. That is what you need to understand thoroughly. Moving forward, you need to do more investigation as to what the claims that they're telling you that the Earth is, and they need to have the burden. You need to tell them, okay, so the burden of proof is on you guys. I've been learning that the Earth is a globe all my life. Now you have to demonstrate to me how it is, because I'm not finding any evidence, only stories. Not what people over here are saying, that the Earth is flat and it's motionless. The people that are telling you that it's a globe, you need to go to those guys and press them for these answers that I've given you. You need to press them on all that and tell them, okay, I've been told the Earth is a globe. Now I came to a forum where they've given me some reason to think about critically if it is or not. I don't have any answers. Now you guys need to tell me how it is so I can go back and tell them. That's what you got to do. Burden of proof is on the globe, not you, Big Don. You didn't make this up. It was told to you. You just believe it. It's a belief you carry, sir.
Well, isn't everything just a belief? You know, the only way that you believe the Earth is flat is because of belief.
No,
you
it's not.
You don't.
It's not.
You don't have
I'm
any
sorry.
proof.
I'm sorry. No, it's not. Because when I
it is. You asked me three questions, and because I didn't know the answer, you concluded that the Earth was flat.
No, I didn't conclude that. Listen, you listen very closely. I didn't conclude that the Earth is flat. I concluded that the Earth is not a globe, Big Don. Pay attention, please.
So what is it? Is it a fucking pyramid?
Okay, so now's the time for you to start investigating, right? Okay. Now's the time for you to start.
Can I ask you a question?
I already gave him a proof of flat Earth. Like, so for instance, with the sextant, right? You need to be able to have a zero angle between you and the GP of the star. and then the line going up to the zenith position of the star. That is a 90-degree angle. That's what you're seeing there in that depiction. So you need to be able to have a direct measurement between you, the ground, and the star. In other words, you need to have a right triangle. Okay? If the surface is curving at all, that 90-degree angle will never meet you. So when they're talking about circles of equal altitude, they're talking about circles across the plane of the earth. The radius that screenshot that I gave you is talking about is the distance between the star and the perimeter of the circle, which you're on. Using a second star, you're going to be looking for where those two circles intersect, and that's what gives you your position to a more specific degree. Both of those have to be parallel, aka not curving, aka 90 degrees from you, both of them. That could be over 6,000 miles. Are you going to say that 6,000? You can't even say that, because your belief, if you're going with what NASA is saying and if you're going with what the mainstream is saying, that sucker's supposed to be dipping 8 inches per mile squared. There's no curvature between you and the ground positions of those stars. I didn't make that shit up.
Big Don, I also have a question. If you
Yep.
were to see in space, or so-called space, a space colony on one side of an asteroid, right, or a meteor, right? If the
Yep.
whole colony was on the top of the asteroid, that wouldn't look strange to you. It would make sense. It's like, oh, okay, they're all living on the top of the rock. Yet when we say that we're all living on the top of Earth, right, on one side of Earth, right, rather than on the sides and on the bottom, we're called crazy. You see, like, it's not a very far out idea. We're simply saying that Earth is a rock and we're living on one side of it.
But
So Big Don, again, right? It is
I
not
did
a
want to kind
belief.
of hear what he was gonna say, because
okay,
he said
okay, I've got a response.
okay.
Okay,
Because
again,
he
you're
said
saying
that
that
it's not flat.
you're saying
And
that everything
what
I
I'm
believe in.
saying is, as far as we can measure practically using these angles to get from point A to point B, we know at least that much has to be level. That's all we know. I don't know the diameter from one side of the earth to the other side. We don't have answers to such things. The only person who thinks they have answers to such things is you, because you think that you know what the entire earth looks like. We do not.
Okay, so just in response to, I think it was Mig or MI9, sorry, about the asteroid. Was that you?
Oh, no, not that. Why would you respond to that after what I said?
Because I didn't get to respond to him because you just talked after him, so I'm responding.
I was before him talking about the sextant. Remember, before he hit you with the asteroid.
I'm going to
to me
respond
first.
to the asteroid. I'm going to respond to the asteroid first.
No, you're not going to respond to the asteroid first, because I asked you my question first.
I don't care about your fucking belief system, okay? I'm answering MI9.
Yeah.
Just
So
give
MI9.
your answer. Just give it.
MI9, you're saying that if you found something on the top.
No, you're not. No, he's not. He's going to answer me first, because MI9 just came out of nowhere with that, and he can answer him second. He's going to answer me first, or he's going to stay muted.
Okay, it was actually me that said.
No, that do you think it's fair for him to answer your question before me? Do you think it's right to answer your question before mine?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to.
No, it's Akachi.
All right, Akachi. Oh, right.
No,
not
but
Miggy. Right.
He
not
can't.
Miggy.
And no, he was trying to answer mine, but
I can't even hear that guy. You're breaking up, dude. Does anybody else?
Yeah,
hear
no,
me? I don't hear him.
me, you can't hear me. Wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but there's no disrespect. You're VC verified. I don't really know you. You could be bailing him out for all I know. Your question, he can answer it after he answers mine.
No, I'm not.
Pause. Wait. Big Don says unmute and I'll answer his question.
Sure, he will.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to give him a chance.
I'm not bailing him out. I believe in the flat Earth as well. I was just trying to get him to see like a perspective, but he should answer in order though.
Thank you.
You're the only one in the room that believes in a flat Earth.
You believe? Yeah, thank you.
No, it's all right. He said that he should answer in order. I agree.
You're up,
So
Big Don.
your response to me?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted. Okay, so it was Elijah's question about sextants.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not knowledgeable enough on the subject to answer. And
Do you
now
know
I
what a
will
right
move.
angle is?
Now,
Do you know what a right
now
angle is?
Now I will move on. I've answered
Do you know
your
what a
question,
right
mate.
angle is?
I've answered.
Do you
I've
know
answered
what a
your
right
question.
angle is? Do you know
I'm
what
out.
a right angle is?
Yes or no question, bro.
No, I do not know what a right angle is. Now, am I
Thank you.
nine?
No. I mean, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Sorry. Nope.
I don't know. I'm gonna answer his question. Am I nine? This is hilarious.
I can answer a question about asteroids, but I can't answer a simple question about trigonometry. Hell no. It's very simple. If you have a radius along the surface of the Earth, okay, answer this question after I unmute you, and then you can answer Apache. What his name?
Big Don, stop typing and listen a little bit.
Can you?
Yeah, just
have
there's
a
no
curved,
rush.
Can you have a curved radius line?
Oh, okay. I'm unmuted. Could you repeat the question? I didn't really get the last
Can
bit
you
of it.
have
Sorry.
a curved radius line?
A curved radius line. I suppose you could.
Look.
Okay, Google that for me.
You're relying a lot on Google here.
Show me where that's possible. Show me. Give me a. I mean, everyone knows that no, in geometry you can't have a fucking curved radius, but you show me why you think that you can.
Mate, you can. So you can't have a curved radius, but you can have a flat fucking plane in the middle of the fucking universe. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
There's no such thing as the universe the way you see it.
So now you're the new. So now you're the no
yeah,
universe.
you can laugh.
Now you're
because
the models. You're imagining
no, but
a
it
flat
doesn't matter.
plane
But he's
flying
in a
around in
cult. That's why
space.
he's in a cult. That's why he believes that. That's fine. But the bottom line is, it's a deflection away from the point that I'm trying to make. So, if you can have a curved radius line and you think that, why don't you just give me where you got that knowledge from?
Am I unmuted? Yes, I am. Again, could you repeat that? I didn't get the first bit. I was readjusting my headphones.
If you think that you can have a curved radius line, show me where you got this knowledge from.
Can you please show me the knowledge where you got your flat Earth from?
I don't know if it's because Australians don't have any fresh water to drink. I mean, well, actually, that was probably extremely not okay to say.
Yeah.
Do you have a fresh water drinking source?
Yeah.
Like I mean, Miggy just showed you that what you live in is a cult in your mind.
No, you live in a cult.
I just showed you how you practically use a sextant, something that all navigators use or can use, and you don't have an answer. You just you think flat Earth is ridiculous, but you're thinking about something none of us in here believe in. That's the honest truth. Because if you could answer my questions, you would know. Well, shit. It might not be that silly little cartoon where there's a disc floating through space, but it's damn sure not a ball either, because there needs to be curvature on this sucker.
Elijah, I don't necessarily mean to correct you on this. I mean, you were talking about the baseline of an object, and you referring.
No, I'm not
to
talking about the baseline of an object. I'm talking
Yeah,
about the
you're talking about
baseline of a right triangle.
Jesus Christ! Can I finish? A right triangle.
We'll
right,
get it. We'll get
in a
it right.
straight line. You keep saying curved radius, which I think is, you're just.
I think you're drunk, Helio.
No, I think you're saying curved radius.
I asked him if he could give me a citation because he believes that a radius could be curved. That's what he said.
You just keep using the term
based on what he said.
You keep saying curved radius.
Oh, you've got to love the cult infighting.
He said that, Helio. Thank you very much. Not me.
I was listening, so whatever.
Yeah, you weren't listening good enough.
I was
You're
listening.
you're almost at his level right now.
No, I was listening. I'm good with
Wait, Big Don, if you don't know the answer, you can say that as well. Like, you don't have to.
Hold on. With everything, if you're using a sextant, if you're assuming curve, and I think this is what Elijah was getting at. If you're assuming curve, then the baseline would be curved, and that's where you get the triangulation from. But you can't triangulate over a curve. And that's what I think Elijah was saying.
Well, I was saying the radius is from here to there. That's what I was saying. So I was like, how would that work on a ball?
It wouldn't. Well, it couldn't. Well, see, this is where the confusion comes in, because we all experience a flat stationary plane, and you can't. If you assume the radius first, then you're fucked, because it doesn't work.
Right. That's why you don't just assume the radius. You calculate it, then you go and you travel, and then boom, there it is. You're where you triangulated it.
Yep, exactly. Now we're back to 0.0.
Anyway. Big Don, could you try answering my question about the asteroid?
Okay, you're relying completely on just a belief system that that they'll only be on the top of the asteroid. Where is your evidence for that? Can you please point me to some evidence for that? Because you love empirical evidence, it seems, but you can't provide any for this. Maybe this is a hole in your theory.
I just provided empirical evidence. You're talking to somebody who's
where is it? I didn't see it. Sorry. Is it in the lobby?
The sextant. Yeah, it was the sextant.
That doesn't prove that.
It doesn't prove what? That there's no curve for thousands of miles. That's exactly what it shows. Like you want an empirical result, but you're gonna dodge all of the empiricism that I'm sending your way to answer a question that there is no answer to. But it's just a thought. You can't even respect him and entertain his thought experiment.
Right, like it was a hypothetical. Like it's not that I'm saying, oh, all space colonies have to be on one side of the asteroid. I'm just saying that if you were to see that, it wouldn't look so strange to see a colony on one side of an asteroid. But if you say that all humans are living on one side of the Earth rather than on the sides and below it, then you say that sounds crazy. But I mean, I just don't understand.
The reason it sounds crazy is because nobody ever experiences that.
But isn't your entire belief system?
That's hypothetical.
No. So Big Don,
one
one second. So if I have my table, right? My table, and I believe it's 1 meter wide.
Yeah.
Right? Then I take out my ruler and I measure it. Okay, I
Yep.
measured my table, and I actually validate it is 1 meter wide. Will that then be a belief, or will it then be knowledge, Big Don?
Well, assuming that the ruler is accurate completely, then yes.
Okay, exactly. So the Earth measures flat. Okay,
Hey,
so
you
it
know-
is not a belief.
Yeah,
right?
Rogers.
The only
Rulers are
one second.
straight. Rulers
One
are
second.
straight.
So the only person here with the belief is you, because you have got no measurements of the Earth radius. You have never experienced the Earth as a ball. So the only person here with a belief is you.
Which
No,
you
you have a
admitted to MI. No, bro. See what MI9 did with you is make sure that what you got, what you have from your side, whatever it is that you got is nothing but a belief. That's what we came to, and he did that fair and square in a humble way. You just don't realize what you went through.
And I know, right? I know, Big Don, it's a bitter pill to take, right? That you have to acknowledge and concede that what you think you are living on is just a belief, right? They told you, they showed you on your screen, and they told you. You have never experienced the Earth as such. You have never experienced the Earth as a ball. They told you. So that is a belief.
Roger, let me ask
Okay.
you this.
Has
I'm
any
gonna
of
ask
you ever
Roger.
gone
I'm gonna
out?
ask Roger. Roger, are there any curved straight lines?
No.
No. Go ahead.
So Big Don,
gentlemen.
has anybody ever what? What have we done?
Have any of you ever gone out and taken all of these measurements? Have you?
Yeah, I've done my own observations. Yes.
What observations have you done?
So
Has
I've
it been
I've went to a beach, right? I've went to a beach, sat on my knees, just above the water, and I saw an oil tanker at 24 kilometers away.
Yep. How did you know it was 24 kilometers away? How were you able
You can go every ship. It's mandatory for every ship to have an AIS system, which gives out its position.
the position on the globe.
No. So you're
the
you're entering cognitive dissonance now, Big Don. You're being really your mind is entering cognitive dissonance because
No.
the
Tell me
things we are
how you knew that it was 24 kilometers away. Tell me how you knew
every ship has a mandatory system which is called AIS.
And how does that work?
It works.
Tell me exactly how it works.
How it works? They use ground positioning systems. Okay.
The GPS with the satellites.
What satellite? What satellite?
That's the ground positioning system.
Ground positioning system, yes. What is a
positioning?
what is a satellite?
Well, a natural satellite is something like the moon, something that is a large body, and an artificial satellite is like it's a little satellite.
But you're skipping past my point here. Is that yes? I've done my own observations. Okay, this ship cannot be seen at 24 kilometers. Okay, there have been laser tests over 41 kilometers. They shot a laser over a large body of water, 41 kilometers, and it hit the other side. Right, it hit the target. Do you even know the radius of the ball Earth?
No, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
know it, yes.
6,371 kilometers.
So did you just accept that the Earth was a globe?
No. I did when I grew up. I did, yes, because they told me, right? They showed me on my screen and they told me, and then somebody told me, well, actually, the Earth is a flat round. I was like, nah, man, that's crazy. That's batshit crazy. And then I looked into it, and then I went out and I tried to validate the globe claim, and I failed miserably, right?
So you fell back
Big
on a.
It's not only him. It's not only him. All of us. You can try now to make a map and go everywhere where you want on the sea, on the beach, and check that map, and you can find some object or some island or some distance that you can have reference to that, and then you can check it for yourself if you don't believe us.
Okay.
And you don't need to be. You don't need.
Or not.
And you don't need to believe us. You need to go to check for yourself if you want to believe yourself, because nobody wants to convince you here.
Yeah, as Sasha is saying, we don't want blind believers.
Yeah,
because that is fanaticism.
Amen
We are
on
not
that.
a fanatics cult.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, no matter, even if you hear us, at each other arguing with each other about certain points, nobody here is trying to convince anyone that the Earth is flat. We're seeking people that are actually really asking good questions because they've seen something in their mind, their spirit, their heart, in reality that doesn't match up with the bullshit story that we've been told about the globe.
Yeah, so Big Don, I've posted an image in the chat. I tagged you with it. Do you see that image with the 2 oil rigs?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So it's the globe maths, right? They told us you are living on a ball with the radius of 3959 miles. So if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon distance must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. The curvature, right? The horizon is in a ball Earth is curvature. So when you look at those 2 oil rigs, where do you see the horizon? Where is it, Big Don?
Beyond it.
Correct.
Beyond them.
Beyond them, correct. This observation has been done from 1 foot observer height. So the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles. Yet it is almost 10 times further than this. Okay? Well, how is this possible on a ball Earth with the radius of 3959?
I'm just looking at the image a bit more.
Mm-hmm. So you really thought that we just believed it because we are dumb, stupid flat earthers, right? That shit crazy.
I do have a question.
We believe in
it's because somebody told me.
No, I have a
It's
question.
flat because it looks like this.
I have a question. Why do you believe in this photo but not all the photos of the Earth?
Okay.
Planets?
So this photo.
Why do you believe this? Did you take this photo?
So this photo, Big Don,
Did you take this
can
photo?
Be, can
Did you
be
take this photo?
replicated. I didn't.
It's from video.
It's from a video. I didn't
And
do
if you
it.
have enough money, you can replicate a photo of the Earth.
I had a feeling this was going to come up.
So
this is a capture. Roger, I mean, look, if I may, just for a second, this is a capture image from a video, and I'm about to post the original video. Go ahead, Roger.
There are many videos of the Earth.
Just before, Roger, one second, mate. I just want to get in as well. Just don't let him skip past it, because he's done this thing where he hasn't actually answered your question. He's then posed the question to you as a way of avoiding answering the question. So don't let him go over it.
Have you not listened to yourself?
He's been doing that the entire time, Crypto.
Yeah. And what's really funny is you just did it to me as well. So why don't you actually answer the question that you've been asked instead of dodging it by asking another question? Then
why is the horizon? Yeah, why is the horizon?
Then we can start to have a one second. Then we can start to have a productive conversation. Sorry, go on, Roger.
Why is the horizon 10 times further? Big Don. Why is it 10 times further than the globe? Geometric limitations.
Predicts.
I'm just looking at the photo still. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can trust this photo. You can't trust photos. You can't trust. No. You can't trust photos of the Earth, so I'm not trusting that photo.
You can trust digital artistry, but you can't trust.
Big Don, listen. Big Don, I cannot go to ISS and to check if that photos are real from International Space Station. But I can go on that beach and check that oil rigs, you know?
Okay, how about this? You go and do that, and then I'll believe the photo.
Did you understand me? You can check that. Not that beach, but you can go to another beach.
It's a good point, Sasha, but he still avoided the question entirely. by
No, I
simply
I'm
by
using
saying, well, I don't.
I'm using
Oh
your
look! Oh look
tactics
at look
against you.
exactly what happens. Look exactly what happens. So when he asks us, look at this photo from space. Oh, you mean the place that is a second law of thermodynamics violation? Okay.
What is the
Now
second law of
you can't. You
thermodynamics?
can't.
Can you explain it?
Oh, entropy. Entropy, like Miggy
You
explained to
can't
you.
just.
So you have
You
a
cannot just.
entropy, like
Damn,
Miggy
he's
explains
triggered,
to you.
man.
So you have a can of soda, you open it, the pressure equalizes. Now, very simple. Anyway, you keep on avoiding the questions that are being asked to you.
No,
Now,
you're avoiding the questions I'm asking
well,
you.
you're saying that we're doing the same thing. You're not really you're not asking anything. You're not asking anything of substance. He asked you, why is the geometry telling us that we should experience a horizon at 1.2 miles from that elevation, but it's 10 miles plus? That's the question.
Yeah, answer the question, Big Don, because you can tell us, well, I don't trust it, but this is something you can replicate. You can go to this place and do this yourself. Okay, this is a still shot from a video which you can watch, right? You can watch this video of the guy on the beach panning around, showing where he is, and then he zooms in on his two oil rigs. Okay, even the staunch globers will tell you, yes, this is a correct video. It has not been doctored. Okay.
He
Why?
went back and did it again. I just posted his addendum. He did it again after.
Why is the horizon 10 times further, Big Don?
Where in this photo up here? Sorry, where does it say that it's 10 times further? I don't
If
see.
the Earth, listen to me, this is the globe math. If the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon's distance cannot, I repeat again, cannot be further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. This observation has been done from 1 foot. Okay, so the distance to the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles. This is the ball Earth you believe in. Okay, this observation shows the horizon almost 10 times further than the globe geometric limitations. Okay, why is this the case that the horizon is 10 times further? Because that cannot happen on a ball with the radius of 3959.
Had myself muted. Sorry. Well, I don't know the answer.
Okay,
I don't know the answer, but I'm going to go and research it, and I can.
I'm going to give you the answer. I'm going to give you the answer. The Earth might as well be a globe because everyone else believes it. That's appeal to consensus is the easiest way to go. So I won't necessarily take a look at it because everyone else believes it. So I'll go ahead and just believe the general consensus.
There was the time
Big
that
Don,
the world knew it was flat. Like, it's not like this is a new idea, Big Don. Like,
no.
for years.
Big Don, simple question. If Earth is not curving anywhere, what it is?
What do you mean? It
If
is.
Earth is not curving anywhere, what it is?
If there's no curves, what is the Earth?
Well, there are curves on the Earth, obviously.
Where
No,
the
because we
curve?
showed you 10 times further horizon. Where is the curvature, Don?
Where's the curve, Don?
Can we just get something out of the way
Actually, no.
first?
Before
No.
we even go in that direction, the question wasn't like.
Okay,
The
how about
question
this?
wasn't. Yeah, I didn't finish. The question wasn't whether we're like, because obviously we're already in the debate of whether the Earth's flat or not. The question is more of an honesty test. So the question is designed to see if you are honest. So if not, it is. Okay, so the word if, very important here. If the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
Period.
Well, if it's not curving anywhere, then it's flat.
There you go.
Fine, then we can move on.
There you go. Now, Big Don, can you tell
But
me
it does
where's the curve? Can you tell me where's the curve,
Your
Don?
mind.
That's all you have to do.
Where's the
It's on the
curvature, Big Don?
horizon.
Where is it?
Can you show me the curve? That's all.
I can't send images. I'll just have to send a link to it. I'll get you an image of the Earth curving.
Is this something we can? Is this something you can replicate, Big Don?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you can go outside and find the curve.
Yes, you can. If you have a flat enough plane, then yes, you can.
Yeah, we done this, right? A laser, 41 kilometers. You've just witnessed the observation. We call it the black swan observation. The horizon must be at 1.225 miles. It's 10 times further than that, Big Don. So no, there is no curvature.
Okay.
I posted. Guy
Where
made.
the hell do you see a body of water curving, bro?
Wait, guy made 93 kilometers observation with Nikon P1000. He's not a flat earther. He's only a guy who is making how to say test how much he can zoom, and he is making the test. And look at that video that we can see 93 kilometers. On 93 kilometers, you need to have the drop. You can calculate how much. I don't know now, but it's a lot of drop. That means curvature. We don't have that drop. This is not flat earther. This is not flat earther. This is not flat earther.
I know that you're going to.
Who is testing zoom test. This is not flat earther. 10 times.
I know that you're going to avoid this question because you don't like to bring
Did
it up.
you hear me? You said that picture about Plex that oil rigs was fake, or maybe it's not valid, or blah blah blah. This is the guy who is making zoom for Nikon. He is not a flat earther. Did you understand me?
The thing
he
is with
made
you guys
the
is that
observation.
you will talk over people until you try and get your point across. When I bring up something like, how does GPS work? How does GPS work? How does the thing in your car? How is that able to know where you are? Tell me,
Ground
please.
positioning unit off of the cell phone towers. Very simple.
Radio towers.
But
yeah,
it isn't.
exactly.
Okay, listen this. I was speaking
Can you
over
please
to
send
you.
me proof?
I was telling you. I was telling you
first show me
about
the
the guy.
curve?
Listen this, man.
Have you ever been in the mountains going hiking? Are the mountains obscuring the satellite view when you lose your reception on your Montana GPS?
Why we are on GPS? Because we are on a curve. Why we are speaking about GPS?
Because it is
Why
Go
you
to
don't want
NASA to see how they created the.
Big Don?
Go to
I
see how
want
they
to
Answer
created the
one of
globe.
his questions,
Why
so
you
that way he
don't
can't
want
say
to
we
I
don't
can't hear
answer
any
any
of
of his
you.
questions.
This is
One at a time, please, guys.
Big
Someone
Don, why you
disconnected
don't
him, or
want to
did he
look
leave
into
himself?
that?
He is not here. Wait, pause.
Big Don,
Nikki
if
had
we
a
have
nice
proof
comment.
that Earth is
Was that a
not
rage
a
quit or what?
globe, do you want
I
to
think he
see
just
that?
did rage quit just now.
That was hilarious.
He definitely left. Wow.
Oh,
The second we
man.
got him in a corner.
Obfuscating, but I wanted to answer one of his questions so that he couldn't say we weren't answering any of his questions.
Yeah, just answer it for live stream. It's fine. It'll be a record of it, whatever.
Why was he typing like super fast? Did you guys hear that shit? It's crazy.
Ollie getting
Yeah, he's
DMs from
Yeah, he
people.
was like a fucking robot.
No, he's a Google
Might have
Earther. Have you never met a Google Earther before? Every
Oh, there we go.
answer, every question can be answered by a simple Google
Hazel,
search,
hold
and
on.
then just repeating whatever the first answer.
I wanted to hop in because of what MI9 wrote. If you have a flat enough plane, you can see the curve.
I know.
Quoted
You
by
can
Big
tell
Don.
it's curved by
That
how
was
was
great.
amazing.
Yeah, that was a great one. So
And
there's a
all
globe
of them, they know
on the plane.
there is curving, but they don't know the radius of the Earth. All of
Where
them.
do you see a body of water curving? Where?
They try to say waves or a water drop.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's exactly, that cat has me rolling right now. That's exactly what it was like. That is exactly how
We
it
put
felt.
him in a corner. Once he got in the
just
corner,
said-
he just left.
I could
Hey,
feel the
MI9,
steam.
how long have you been on the
Like,
server?
Hey guys. Sorry. All right. Django, Cartoon Globe Indoctrination, Globus, Mitchell from Australia, and anyone else on that side who I obviously know are very fine intellectuals. The statement that I made about him being an Australian and not drinking clean water.
Nah.
Totally
Not accepted.
detestable.
As an
thing.
Australian, I don't accept it. Nah.
And
Elijah, I think he just had too much
no,
fluoride.
it's not to be accepted. I fully accept all of the criticism. I want to publicly apologize as I publicly threw this
See,
club.
I
And
already
so-
beat you. Not accepted. As an Australian, as a citizen of Australia, I don't accept it.
You're not from Australia.
Hey, what
But
evidence
anyway.
do you have, sir? Prove it.
But anyway,
What
I
is Australia?
apologize, and I have nothing to say. I am now indebted to you. You have 5 favors from me. I don't know if that fixes anything. You can
5?
still
Wow.
hate me, but you still have 5 favors a piece because there's
5
like
favors,
5 of them in it. I can't do favors for every Australian in here.
Let me contact every Australian.
I hope you accept my apology. Thank you.
If it's flat enough, you're
Do you
gonna
have to
see the
contact like
curve.
Kangaroo Central Command or something? Is that how
Field
Don't,
mouse.
don't pile on behind me.
What? This is the only time to take advantage of it.
No, you don't take advantage of racist slurs. You don't do that. Not behind my name.
Hey,
No.
I'm not in America. That's your problem. You made the mistake. I'm taking advantage of it.
Australian's not a race anyway.
Hey, how long
Well,
are those?
true.
How long are those
Whatever it is,
Elijah,
whatever.
How long are those coupons for? Do they expire? Like,
what coupons?
The 5 favors.
Oh, nah, you guys have 5 favors from me for as long as I live.
Is there any requirements for the coupons to be used?
Yeah, please put rules on them, please.
There are no rules.
Oh my god.
Boots.
I
Before
just
you
I
know
won't do it. I won't do any. No, I'm doing favors, but I won't do anything gay, and I won't kill
Okay,
anybody.
there you go. There you go. There you go.
No pedophilia either.
Okay, there, see,
Not
you
that
gotta
I'm
state those
implying.
things.
Not that I'm implying that you guys would ask me to do anything like that.
Right,
Oh my
right,
god!
right.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Keep digging that hole, man. Keep digging.
I'm a band on because he wrote something very nasty, and that's why he's now in detention. But that's a no-go.
well, that was fun.
One good thing is he can never unhear what he just heard.
Yeah, he was
It's a
circling the
seed.
drain at light speed. So everything after the 3 points was just like,
I think that was just a bit too much for him.
Yeah, it was funny to listen to. Wait, you
Dinosaurs
know,
aren't real.
I mean, I couldn't believe how he went. I mean, you're done with him, MI9, and then suddenly he says, "Yeah, what you have is a belief." What? No. What you have is a belief. He just proved that to you. What?
demonstratively proved it to him.
No. You're the delusional one. Yes.
How long you been on the server, MI9?
Me? Oh, dude, I've been here since the beginning.
Oh, Miggy, is that your name on? Is
Yeah.
that your screen name now?
Well, MI9.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at my phone since before you got on, so apologies.
Yep.
Dude started calling him MI9. I'm like, yep, MI9 sounds a bit too good.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah. We
Wait,
we need a dumb American to come in here so I can correct my ways.
What did Don say that got him banned?
He's
Well,
not
the
down.
detention thing kicked him out, didn't it? Like that bot that catch people from swearing.
I didn't even hear him say anything.
I think it's if you type something into the text, the bot will.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so when we had this conversation at the beginning, I already demonstrated to him with the 3 points that there was no way that he could rectify his knowledge being that the Earth is a globe, because I even told him that. So we walked him through it thoroughly. Afterwards, everything after that is just a belief that he's trying to make real in his own mind. So it was just his cognitive dissonance trying to grasp onto whatever he could. No, you guys, like that's what they usually get into. Well, you tell me how the Earth is flat. Well, it's not the point, man. We just broke down that you didn't understand the information that was given to you that the Earth is a globe and how it's demonstrated. Now you got to deal with that. That's not my problem. That's your problem. You got to live with that. So now he started coming up with stuff, and in all the midst of his rambles, he said this: if you have a flat enough plane, you can see the curve. And I don't think words of that magnitude were ever uttered. Like, there's new numpty clips, right? But like this one is a special kind of numpty clip. You just got to take a look at it. Stuff like people when you're reaching, you say some dumb shit, dude, and like this is no different. So
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of emotional attachment to the globe.
yeah, there is. It's a shame, but I mean, we persevere, and it's like I the challenge that I told him, because he was actually listening to me tell somebody before him the 3 points. So when I got to him, it seemed like he was ready to go, chomping at the bit to kind of get some answers out. After I told him those things, he was just sitting there kind of like, what just happened, man? Like I don't have an answer to these. And he was honest about all three of them. He didn't know, which is fine. And I told him, that's it, man. I mean, it's a wrap.
Once you ask them to personally show you the curve, that's usually where they type out, because I mean they'll never be able to.
Yeah. So after that was just a spiral downwards.
Right.
So
frantically keyboarding Google for answers.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, what is that? At first I was so confused.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes
I just imagine like him sweating. Like
sometimes just saying, hey, can you just put down the Google and use your noodle just for a couple minutes? Just have a conversation like a normal human being.
it's
Okay, I
that
don't
pride.
need to talk to a Google bot. Okay, just
put down the Google and use your noodle.
A world of very stupid people with a smartphone.
Which isn't very smart.
Yeah, so if anybody else is a globe believer and is up for the task, yeah, I will give them the same 3 questions and see how they fare. But it always winds up the same. Either they're going to be honest in the conversation or they're not.
Yeah, it does usually wind up the same.
And from that point, you can establish whether you're going to be able to have a conversation or not. You'll be like, okay, dude, you're not going to be honest. So
the one thing I can't explain on the flat Earth is what do you call them? Like meteor impacts, like the big holes. I guess you would say maybe they're from sinkholes in the Earth, right?
No, I mean, if you're talking about like the Grand Canyon and stuff like that, or what?
No, he's talking about the big divots. Like the most logical explanation is methane gas explosions.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe sinkholes or something. I don't know.
If you look up high, I don't know how to say this properly. I can't speak very well, but
okay.
High gas pressure release from
high
below.
gas pressure release. Okay, like
Something
if there's
like
a pocket, maybe if there's
yes,
like a pocket underground, and then
and then when yes, because there's been holes like that have shown up overnight in certain areas.
Oh, okay.
And that's like the people that have some sense explanation for it.
Natural phenomena is usually the answer, but
right.
We get the whole globe side coming in with like these fantastic ideas of what it was, and then when you ask them for the evidence of that, they're like, well, and they can't give you an answer. So it always leads back to that they're just trying to support a story. It's never going to be the place where you're going to extrapolate from them like hard evidence, and you're going to go from there. That's not ever going to be the case.
When I go to other servers and I try to talk to people about flat Earth, oh man, like the ridicule is like off the charts. Like I'll be the only one there. Like, oh, it's crazy.
So for those that like maybe you want to take this with you as a template, you don't have to make it like the way you tell them, but like with the 3 points, what I do is I establish these 3 points as a foundation for our conversation, because if you don't have that, then every question they're going to ask you is just what they feel like they understand. Of course, it's all going to be secondhand knowledge, but you have to establish that foundation for their honesty, right?
Right.
If they're not willing to be honest with you and answer the positive claims, the 3 positive claims that the globe Earth is making, then as far as like you and that conversation go, you shouldn't be in it.
What are the 3 points you're talking about? Can you repeat them?
Yep. So the first one is how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured?
Okay.
That's the first one. The second one is how, when, and where was axial rotation detected?
Okay.
How do they know that the Earth is spinning on its axis?
Right.
And the third one is that they say that the gas pressure is said to reside adjacent to the vacuum of space, where you
Right.
have gas pressure and the vacuum of space adjacent. So how is it possible? The question is, how is it possible to have gas pressure without a container?
Right. Yeah, those are all 3 good questions, which I know they won't really be in. Probably the one they'll stick closest to is the rotation. They'll say that it is rotating. Oh, it's just so big, blah, blah, blah. But
Right.
So at the end of the day, yeah.
Explanations are, are aplenty, right? They can tell you whatever they
Right.
want, whatever story, it doesn't matter. The thing that you're looking for is the demonstration of that. How did we find out this is the case?
Right.
Now
Yeah. How
demonstrate.
and when and where.
So
Yeah.
these 3 questions are your foundation, because the burden of proof is on the positive claim. It's not on you to demonstrate to them the Earth is flat. It's them to demonstrate that the claim that the Earth is a globe is true. So
Right.
you have to take control of the conversation and make it a point that we can't go any further until we establish this foundation. Now, it's up to you. You can indulge in whatever conversation you want with them, but it's just not going to bear fruit unless you actually have that foundation. Because once you do,
Yeah.
you can establish if they're going to be honest with you, and then you can see if their knowledge of the Earth is truly something they can divulge, like Eratosthenes, and they'll start talking about other things. But you'll be able to gauge where they're at.
Have you ever looked into the North Pole?
Have I looked into what
The North Pole. Like the North Pole.
That the North Pole exists, or what?
Oh, like what landmass is like at the North Pole? Like,
no, I don't get into those kinds of conversations. If I can't, the thing is, I always stick to verifiable information. So if something goes into the realm of speculation, then you guys are gonna have like a it could be and it couldn't be kind of conversation, which is not gonna bear fruit. Once again, it'll just be you and him, kind of tossing back ideas.
I only talk about that because on old maps, like people had explored the North Pole, and the North Pole looked different on maps back then than it does now.
That, to be honest, I mean, what Miggy's talking about, I think that's a different conversation when you start talking about maps. These are fundamental understandings of what you might or might not understand about Earth itself and what the claims made about Earth. Am I right about that, Miggy?
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, those conversations are really sidebar. You can have them, but
sure, and it's always fun to have them. Yeah,
right. But if you're talking with somebody about establishing evidence for the claim, that needs to be hard facts. That needs to be something you should be able to demonstrate. So if that's not possible within just those 3 easy questions, then really they're going to be at a loss for like trying to provide evidence of anything of the globe. So that's the foundation.
These are major. I mean, it's like the Earth is spinning, Earth has curvature, outer space. All these 3 major claims are very important to the fundamental understanding of what we're supposed to experience, but we never do. And so if even though we don't experience that, people believe it. So then when you establish that they don't have any evidence for it, then they're just gonna the reason you're asking these questions is to establish that they just believe it, without any real hard evidence for it.
So that's the process that you take them through. You never let them take a hold of the conversation and kind of wrangle you around with it. Well, tell me how the Earth is flat. Well, how do you think it's a flying disc through space? I mean, they can go on and on and on, and that's not the point here. We want them to understand that the Earth being a globe, the story, it's not brought back. It's not supported with any evidence. That is your job to make that known to them.
Yeah, and at that point, the flat earthers aren't making any claims.
Yeah, I mean, we're just saying that it's not what the mainstream media tells us.
No, but that's not a claim. So what you experience in real life is a level stationary plane. Earth is not moving, and we can prove that. We can prove that hands down. So if they believe it's a globe, they're going to have to show us the globe.
And the reason I break it down that simply is because you can dress it up any way you want to, right? You can add 10 points, you can make it 20 points or whatever. And the reason I just break it down that simply is because once after that, it's really, they're going to know that if it's a globe or not. Like, I mean, if they don't, then it's going to be fun to have those sidebar conversations about like what North Pole and what Earth could be, because nobody knows what the shape of the Earth is. Go ahead.
My North Pole comment wasn't actually about like trying to prove it to them. It was actually just I was asking you if you've looked into the North Pole since you know the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I really, for me, I don't have to dive in too deep to like, those types of questions. It's fun. It's a fun conversation, but I probably wouldn't investigate it if I can't verify it myself.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to be verified there. You can't even get 500 miles within the damn thing, because of their rules and all that. So it's like, there's nothing much we can say. We're not reporters. You know what I mean? We're not reporting on information.
Right. The same as with Antarctica, right? Like you can kind of assume, you can guess, speculate, but at the end of the day, you can't really go there.
That's right.
Right. Yeah.
So it's always good to have that mindset when you have these conversations with new people. Like if you're in a server that it's going to be hard for you to get a point across. If you start talking about the North Pole, I'll give you an example. In that type of environment, you won't get anywhere. People.
Yeah, they'll just call me crazy for sure.
Yeah. So you make it well known to anybody. A challenge is being presented. A challenge that you have to provide evidence for the positive claims of what the globe Earth is making.
The 3 points are solid. That's more than enough. Like,
right. So if anybody's laughing, they won't be after the conversation. They'll be like,
right,
man,
right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So, yeah, that's it, man. The rest is just cleanup. Just tidying up on whatever they think they know. Because they're gonna be like, well, okay, I don't know, but why do you think it's they're gonna try to.
Right, yeah.
That guy did. Big Don was trying to. He was grasping at straws, man. Basically, trying to rescue.
Yeah, when I brought up the asteroid, he like couldn't even really address that, and that's such a hypothetical like thing. Like it's like he was making that even seem ridiculous. Like I was like, okay, this isn't even something hard to grasp. Just a colony on top of an asteroid, like how is that so out of the realm of? He's like, why wouldn't it be all over the asteroid? I'm like, okay, well, you're just jumping around.
Yeah, I always find it easier to just kind of get to where he can establish whether the Earth is or not a globe, and from that point forward, it'll be a lot easier for you to kind of any other conversation. Sorry, I think I interrupted. iServe. Go ahead.
The individual you're speaking with is the one earlier. I wanted to ask how long he'd been on the server. The guy that asked about the asteroid.
Oh, me?
What's your name?
Akashi. So I was
Yes, sir.
I had another name before this, but how long has it been? Since like was it winter? I've been here for a while.
Cool. But you only have VC verified?
Yeah.
Is that what Roger said earlier?
Yeah.
Cool, man. We'll hang out more often, man.
Yeah, I need to, huh? This is the first time I've come in talks on here for months, like this at least.
Welcome.
Thank you, Mickey. That's all I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to ask earlier, but I thought they were calling him in your screen name.
Is it
Yeah,
just
they were
me,
actually.
or
Okay. So thank Thank you. I'm not crazy. I was like, man, I could have swore they were saying that individual with that name did the asteroid question.
Yeah, he kept doing it, but he was trying to actually obfuscate from Elijah's point. So I saw
Right.
it. Actually.
And
I know Elijah was gonna catch him on it. So
Yeah, exactly.
This is funny. Somebody brought up an asteroid, right? Have you ever seen an asteroid except for on TV?
I mean,
Anyone seen one?
It was just hypothetical. Like,
No,
since
I
you
get
believe
it. I mean, yes, we've always had, when you believe in the globe, you believe in asteroids in this way, but have you ever actually seen an asteroid? Is this it's really fear porn,
Hey,
That
hey, Leo,
dream.
have you ever
I
seen?
think they get that fairy tale because we do see comets.
Oh yeah,
at the end of
comets.
the day.
Well, I mean,
Comments.
there are signs in the heavens, through different aspects of spirituality. Yeah, sure, there are signs in the heavens. But have you ever actually seen an asteroid? Have you ever been afraid of an asteroid?
Nobody's ever seen asteroid.
No.
But at the end of the day, so Crypto hit the nail on the head right there. He literally didn't answer any question, or
At all.
he. Well, he might have said, "Okay, I can't answer that." Okay, but that's just to really dismiss the logic. Because if you say, "Well, okay, but why do you think the Earth is flat?" Then you just have a belief. Well, I just told you, as far as human capabilities can allow, it measures flat.
Exactly.
AKA within the realm of what we're able to do and measure, it measures flat. Anything beyond that, what do you want me to tell you?
Amen, brother. Amen.
Are you playing guitar?
No, that's Enoch playing. Or
It's Master Chief.
I still gotta call you Enoch, even though you have a different name.
It's fine. You can call me Enoch. It's fine.
Wait, were you playing that, or was that just like a recording?
That was me playing.
Oh, okay, cool. I used to play the guitar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's easy like Sunday morning, man. That's what.
Yeah, I was about to. How the hell did you say that when I was about to say this is getting easier and easier to bust the globe?
Synchronicity.
Easy like Sunday morning. It's like where's this globe that people talk about all the time? Where's this motherfucker? Where's this? Pardon my French, but where's this globe?
Yeah, I've been snatching wigs since 2017, brother.
Me too. Where's this freaking globe, man?
Where is this fucking globe?
Go for it,
Why
Enoch.
does everyone think they know? Where is the freaking curve? It's not what they claim it to be. Why can't they explain the seasons where the sun and moon go? Why do they have to lie to themselves about how the earth is not a globe? The earth is not 3,958 degrees that they claim it to be. I don't think they'd understand, even if you waved your fucking hand in front of their face. It's like they are blinded by the light.
Oh, the lies.
Huh?
Oh no, nothing.
Damn theodolites. Did you say theodolites?
They were blinded by the light.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said theodolites. Damn theodolites. They get us every time.
Oh no, I was reading it in the comments. Put your globe inside the garbage, 'cause it's exactly what it is.
It's hard to sing while you're laughing, huh?
Yeah, it is. It really is. I'm like trying to come up with lyrics, and it's like it's just funny watching the gifts that's put in here as you're playing.
It's been a while, man. I had somebody actually step up to the plate and want to attempt to provide evidence for there being a globe. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
Bro.
I haven't had really somebody to belly up to the bar, man, but I'll wait for
I
that
mean, he
day.
was very confident in it, which
like
is
to-
what we're looking for. But
No, he's
when you lie to yourself, I think that's
I
a
mean,
mistake.
if you want to say, you know, a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being the toughest globe zealot, I would put him like at a 3.
Yeah, he was not very high up.
Yeah.
Hey, but check this out, though. I mean, we sometimes sit around here for days and days. And maybe you should write a song about that one, you know, where we sit around for days and days, just and talk to each other.
About the globe, yeah.
About the globe and
know how to write
flat Earth
songs.
bullshit. But then somebody comes in, somebody new, not some globe zealot, you know, from YouTube or whatever. It's because
They
most
come
of
out
them
of
are.
nowhere.
Yeah, most of those guys aren't even allowed here, you know. So, but like new guys are like, I definitely can show these flat earthers something. Usually that happens at least once a day, you know. I mean, so anyway.
I'm gonna show these flat earthers something they don't know.
I'm gonna show these flat earthers. I've been learning this shit for 12 years. I'm freaking 13 years old, and I'm gonna show these globers, these flat earthers that. It's obvious the globe because I saw it on TV.
It's obviously a globe, 'cause I saw it on TV. That's what they showed me.
At that age, they like to bring up that, oh, you're this old guy arguing with a teenager. I'm like, you're the one who came here. I was here first.
Hell the fuck yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What's up, bro?
How could these children tell us?
It's like, did you ask your mommy before you came in here and asked us about the flat earth?
How are they gonna tell us when they're just little tiny smurfs? I was put on this earth before you, so how can you tell me? Look, when you're out riding on an ocean wave, you can see for yourself the sea. When you look all kind of directions on a plane as can be, you can see the body of ocean, that there's no curvature at the sea. Ooh, it does not exist. It is a fallacy, just like your gravity. Prove to me gas pressure without a container, because that is the antipathy. Entropy? How do you say that fucking word? Shit.
I like
You
it. I like
can't
it.
break the second law of thermodynamics.
Unless your name is Zanuck.
Unless your name is Zanuck.
Sorry.
That was good stuff.
Oh, I love Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's awesome.
Yeah, I just saw the Spiral of Love posted that. I mean, Back to Life, coming back to life. There's another band that I listened to like back in the day that had a song coming back to life. It's not Pink Floydish at all.
Hey, teacher, why globe is so flat?
I was just looking it up right now. It's funny you brought it up, but anyway.
I'll be back
But-
later, guys. I'll talk to you guys after a
Hey,
while.
Miggy, great
Alright,
to
at my
hear you.
9.
Later, Migs.
Shout out to
Take it easy,
Miggy.
bro.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, bro. Man, that was freaking awesome.
Yeah, man.
Was that a voice warm up, Helio?
What are you thinking? I'm going to sing or something?
Yeah, I thought that's exactly what you were about to do.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh,
Why?
man.
Well,
You're such a good singer, though.
I know. I mean, am I going to do acapella or something? I'm not going to play guitar. See, it's. I guess I could say. What song is that? Is that. What song is
recognize
that?
it too, but I can't place it.
If I could take time to bottle,
Yep.
the first thing that I'd like to do.
I don't even know the freaking lyrics. Say on the day till eternity passes away, and I'd spend them with you. I don't know the lyrics, man. I don't know all of them. I'm gonna have to pull it up if I'm gonna sing something.
Yeah, me too. Well, I think aren't we just freestyling all of
We are.
damage? Make up your own. Then I'd be able to demonstrate any space time.
Here's one back at you, Spiral.
Every day. And like he turned.
If you could trap time in a bottle.
Huh?
If you could trap time in a bottle, you could prove bendy space time.
There never seems to be enough time to do the things I
wanna do.
Enough to know.
Very nice to grab time in a bottle, but also very hard to not.
Enoch's a picker. He's a picker.
Huh?
I said you're a picker.
Yeah, I'm picking with my fingers.
You be picking. I love that shit. I'm a picker with a pick. I can't do the finger. Wait, you're a fingerer, not a picker, right?
I'm a finger picker.
Yeah, I'm more a singer than I play guitar, but I'm not very well, not compared to real guitar players. So
I don't believe I play very well, but I can play.
you play well, you're more rhythm than I can ever be, but I can play solos and shit, which I call singing on guitar. So I can sing and then I can sing on guitar, but as far as rhythm guitar goes, I suck at it, to be honest.
Listen that song from Nick Drake. I posted for you.
I see it.
Hey, Spiral Tremonti, isn't he? Never mind. You go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt.
Who will you tonight? I'll be feeling my best to try to get. I don't know the song, so it goes. Will you done me and you bet I felt it. I tried to beat you, but you're so hot that I melted. No, it's in a different fret, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait. Sorry. uh-ohs. Inamao. Well, you done me and you bet I felt it. I tried to be chill, but you're so hot that I melted. I fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back before the cool done run out. I'll be giving it my bestest. Nothing's gonna stop me with divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some, learn some, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Do 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 do. Well, open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find love, love, love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. We're just one big family. It's your God-forsaken right to be loved. Love, 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 love. So I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need, no need, no need to complicate. Our time is short. Oops, baby, this is our fate. I'm sure I'm yours. Do 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 do. Oh, why don't you come on, scooch on closer, you dear now, and nibble on your ear. So do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. Yeah yeah. Oh, I've been spending way too long checking my tongue in the mirror, bending over backwards just to try to see it clearer. My breath fogged up the glass, so I drew a new face and I laughed. I guess what I am saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanity and just go with the season. It's what we aim to do. Our name is a virtue, but I won't know, I won't hesitate no more, no more, no more. You can't wait, 'cause baby, I'm sure, I know I'm sure I'm yours. Well, open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find the sky is yours. So please don't, please don't, please don't. There's no need to complicate, 'cause our time is short. Oh, babe, this is our fate and I am yours. Oh, I am yours. Oh, baby, I'm yours. Baby, believe, believe, believe. I'm yours. Okay. Inama.
That was so good. All the people that've been up all night probably fell asleep.
That was
Nicely
fucking
done, bro.
My
Very
bad.
nice.
No, it was good, man. I'm not talking crap. I'm seriously, it was good, dude. It's relaxing. That's what I meant. It's relaxing.
Yeah, very good, man.
Thanks, Helio. Thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. I just checked. I just seen the messages right now. I was looking at the lyrics.
Even my budget's flying.
Oh man, you guys are bringing a tear to my eyes, bro.
Sound good,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Every time you play, freaking cool, man. I love. So it's just when you play, it's just off the cuff, right?
Yeah, those are like, well, I mean, I have practiced these songs. That song is by Jason Mraz. I'm yours.
Well,
There
actually,
are
I was
other
listening to
songs
something else. I'm just, but sometimes you just start playing and then make stuff up. No, the flatter
yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Everything that you've probably heard until now, like that song, you got like that one's already. You guys already know that song written by somebody, but like all the other stuff that I've sang about, like Flat Earth or those are just freestyle.
Oh man, yeah, it's really I mean, unless you have it, then it's hard to really like. I'm a musician, but it's really hard for me to just especially lyrics. I can do vocals like off the cuff, but it's just gonna be bullshit lyrics. It's just I can it's just like whatever key it's in, I can just like but the lyrics are really hard for me to come by. I'm not a freestyler like that. I freestyle notes, but I can't freestyle lyrics. So yeah, it's always it's always freaking awesome. So
I would write down a poem, and then I would just I would put it with the lyric. I don't know. I just try to make some chords and put it with the poem.
It's
Like,
like
there is
always
these
kind
words
of
that
been
was
my
coming
thing. It's like I played with several bands and I would write lyrics to their music, but it took me time. I'd have to sit there and listen to the music, come up with the lyrics, and then make it. I couldn't freestyle over the. Just like, I don't know. Yeah, it took.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's just different writing style, I guess.
Like I wrote in this poem for my fiance.
But when it comes to like playing like lead over a rhythm track like lead guitar,
yeah,
I can play. I'm Jimi Hendrix on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I can't really play good lead. I can probably find the key that you're in, but other than that, I'm not very good at lead. I get the
it's
concept.
kind of weird.
I
It's
can
like,
practice on.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, it's just like weird how musicians, artists, or different tracks, not TRACKS, but TRACTS, right? Tracks that they go down. How what influences you and how you're influenced. But yeah, I mean, if I know the key, I can play solos, or I can just, I don't know. I can improvise. I can't improvise lyrics. And that's kind of weird. I wish I could, like you guys do. But as far as notes go, I can do that. That's why I like playing like lead guitar, because I don't have to come up with lyrics while I'm
You're
doing
just
the
playing
note.
lead.
Yeah, I just don't have to come up with
It's like
lyrics.
singing.
Yeah, I can sing, but I just when you're singing, you have to come up with lyrics at the same time, So it's like when you're playing guitar, playing lead guitar, you can just play the notes, so you don't have to worry about lyrics.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not a rhythm guitar player, but I know how to play guitar. But I'm not a good rhythm player. So.
Remember when I first looked into your eyes? That's when I was hypnotized. So when I knew I fell deeply in love with you, matter where I go, no matter what I see, when I look into another blue-eyed beauty, it is your face that I see. Ooh, no matter where I go, no matter what I see, when I look into other blue-eyed beauty, I know it's your face I see. God brought you to me, and I to you. Suddenly was fate, God brought me to you. For a woman, God, like you. Oh, God brought you to me, and He brought me back to you. Certainly, it was His fate. Oh shit.
Have you talked to any? Have you ever tried to get some of your music recorded or talk to a studio or anything, or are you just
Actually, no, I haven't.
I think you're pretty good. I think you're pretty good, man. You should.
I mean, there's other songs I've written, and there's songs I want to write. I haven't. I guess I have because I'm scared of.
Don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. You're doing it. How could the fuck can you be scared when you're playing in front of dozens of people almost every day? You know. Come on, man. I mean, write that shit down. Make some good songs. Set up some studio time. Record that shit, man. You can do it, man. You can do it.
Thanks. I mean, I know. I see myself. I know I'm an artist. Like, and like.
Yeah, don't let that limit you, man. I mean, you know, people that can help you with whatever to get your ass in the studio and just throw it down, man. Come on, man. I think you're pretty good, so I think you could do it.
Thanks, Helio. Sorry. You got me
No,
excited.
man. I actually think you can. I mean, hey, everybody agree with me? I think he's pretty good. He could actually.
Yeah, I was just going to say I can hear the potential there.
Yeah,
you're good, but you could be really good.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it for many years, and I wouldn't fucking bullshit you. I actually think you're really good, man. So.
I really appreciate that, and I just want to be good enough so that people can hear my words. And
well, you'll never know until you try, bro. And you've already tried. You're on here. I mean, it took guts enough. What's that phrase? Damn, it sounds like you got guts, and guts is enough, right? I mean, shit. Get out there and throw yourself out there, bro. I mean,
I know
you're
exactly
a young
what
man.
saying you're talking about too. I heard that saying before.
Yeah, what is? I think I said it wrong, but
I think he said something. All you need
is guts, and guts is enough.
Yeah, and guts is enough.
Yeah, bro, man. I mean, to be honest, when you first came in here, you didn't play guitar and sing much, and you just were like trying to feel it out and everything. But you've played and sung several times in here, and most of us have enjoyed it. And I'm telling you, bro, man, you're really creative, and I really enjoy it when you play. So I think some other people would as well. So work on your songs, make some lyrics, make some songs, and then record them. And I think you might have something going on, man, that you might not think that well, it's like, hey, I'm just some guy sitting back that can. Anyway, You already know. I already said it.
I'm really
Yeah, you're creative, bro. It's good stuff.
appreciate it. To be honest, I'm trying not to cry, but I really do appreciate it. I think.
I mean, it's not about being a pop star or whatever, but I mean, if the only place you ever get your shit heard is here, then that's not going to be enough. At the end of the day, I mean, you can actually put yourself out there, but you can also spread the message. It's just like but you don't want to. I mean, you make flat Earth songs, which is not going to be popular, of course, in in the pop realm. but
I know what you mean.
But hey, man,
songs I like to write about are mostly like love songs.
Yeah, who doesn't love to love, right?
Love to love to love, man, love, man. I think you blew up your mic, Helio.
Did I break my mic?
Yep.
Like it blew up.
Isn't that Deep Purple that wrote "Love Hurts"?
Love hurts.
This mic is very sensitive, so if I get too close, because when I really
Discord.
Shit, no, it's not. No, it's not Discord. It's this microphone. Because my voice is so fucking powerful. If I go like loud with
mics. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, if I go when I do the high notes, I have to back off. I have to say I'm like 3 foot away from the mic when I do
And it just cut out. Like it just.
All right, so see, I wasn't even far enough away then because is that really like
sound like my dog got hit by a car?
Okay.
We only heard a scream. That was it.
Was that
There you
that was
go.
really loud?
Oh,
Wait,
there
I
you
can
go.
do it right next. No, so anyway, no, I know that's way too fucking loud. Anyway.
Love hurts. Yeah, you got it, Helio. You just gotta switch it. It's
No,
like,
I know. Well, I mean, this mic is only set one way. I mean, this is in a fucking recording studio. This is just me talking on a microphone. It's not necessarily for singing.
yeah, but you got a good voice though, Helio. I think you know that.
Yeah, somebody told me that a long time ago. I don't know. No, it's almost like I recorded like 6 albums. No, and to be honest, I mean, it's been a long time since I've recorded anything, vocally, except for a few karaoke tracks on my YouTube channel. But hey, you listened to those, didn't you?
Yeah.
You like
karaoke?
Yeah, but karaoke stuff.
Yeah.
Freaking Ozzy
I was here
covers.
during the time when you were singing. Yeah.
That's fun stuff. I like it. It's so fun.
Adam Ma gets down with the rap, dude. I can't rap for shit. Nah, la wow.
I can't either, man. I like is he here right now? I was gonna say I like MGS. He's not here right now. I'm gonna talk shit about him. But I'm not gonna talk shit about him because I'm gonna actually praise him. Like Michael J. Smith comes up with the best rhymes, but like off the cuff, freaking freestyle. But doesn't match up with any kind of. You've heard him freestyle, right? Oh, I love.
He does
I
better
wish
now.
I wish I could do it. I mean, I wish I could just. He types the shit all in the in the live stream voice text. He types all his freaking freestyle shit in the text, but his voice. I mean, I guess he can just do like some type of weird Michigan freaking weird freestyle rap thing. I mean, somebody is going to have to come up with a MJS freaking freestyle rap beat so that he can freaking freestyle and do his own thing. And it'll be like freaking Capitol Records is going to be like, fuck yeah, ain't nobody rap like this motherfucker because he's Northern Michigan motherfucking or Southern. I think he's near Southern Michigan freestyle rap.
We'll be right back.
No, it's Southern Michigan farmer rap, farmer freestyle rap. He's just so smooth when he says it, but it just still sounds like MGS, But he's got his own thing, I want it to be recorded because he's so smooth with it, But nobody sounds like MJS, so he's got his own fucking style, So I think it could actually work, man.
Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make oatmeal.
Are you gonna put some brown sugar on that shit?
No, it's brown sugar oatmeal.
Oh, it's already got the brown sugar in it.
Yeah, it was brown sugar oatmeal.
There you go.
What's better than brown sugar is just cinnamon and maple syrup and butter.
Ooh,
bruh. Well, I don't know about that.
And don't mix it up. And don't mix it up. Just put it on top. And then eat it like that.
He's
you need to mix it up, but you don't.
I think he's gonna make the. It already has brown sugar because it's packaged, right? You got the brown sugar.
He ain't got no maple syrup, no way.
You
do have maple syrup.
God, I rarely eat oatmeal. I know what it tastes like and stuff, but I rarely eat it. But it's not bad. Not bad.
I love
oatmeal. What makes it? It's good.
I like the cinnamon oatmeal. I like to boil when you cook it, and then like add the cinnamon sticks. Oh, so good, so delicious.
I should eat it more often. It's better than some of the shit that I don't even actually eat very often. So anyway, it's been a long time since I've had oatmeal. Hey, Spiral, I don't know if he's going to open his mic. Check out that track.
I haven't yet. Hold on, I'll go check it out now.
You may or may not like it. It's pretty intense. I saw those guys a couple times live. They're freaking awesome. But it's really fluffy. As far as metal goes, they're like fluffy metal, I guess. I don't know, it's just like they're just really high tech, kind of freaking weird, fluffy shit.
So I think this is funny. Y'all may not, but I bought these toolboxes, like metal ones, a while back, and I knew I wasn't gonna mess with them for a while. But I took one out of the box and checked it out, and I was like, I'll throw the keys in it so I don't lose them. So I throw the keys in it, shut it. Nothing on this bitch warns you that whenever you turn the knob, it automatically locks itself. So brand new toolbox, and I locked the keys in it.
You locked your own keys in your own goddamn toolbox? Is that what you're
Yeah,
telling me?
that's what I'm saying. I think
Come
it's
on,
hilarious. I did it. I couldn't do anything but laugh. I was like, son of a bitch.
Well, I'm laughing
But
at you right now.
that's great. That's why I'm telling you. I was hoping somebody could get a chuckle out of my retardedness.
So it's like some advanced technology, and you couldn't figure it out to not lock your keys
I
inside.
hadn't messed with it at all. I took it out of the box. I looked at it. The keys were like zip tied to the side, and I'd already taken the keys off to open it. So I figured it's unlocked. And I'm like, I don't want to lose the keys. So I throw the keys inside of it. I shut it, and I twist the little latch back. And when you twist the latch back, it automatically locks itself. You know, most of them you have to restick the key in and turn
Wait,
it.
how big is this toolbox? Give me the dimensions.
Like 13 inches tall by like 15 inches wide by like 30 inches
Oh,
long.
so it's a small one, not a
Yeah, yeah, small metal one.
the hell.
Yeah, but I was like, son of a bitch. I thought it was funny.
It is funny. I'm laughing at you. I'm just fucking with you.
But I have a pick set, so.
All right, so you picked the lock and got your keys back.
Yes, but I locked them in there like 3 months ago, and I'm just now to the point where I'm gonna put them on my trailer.
So you had your empty toolbox just sitting there going,
No. I bought the toolboxes. I took one out of the box just to look at it because I was gonna send it back if I didn't like it. And I'm just now getting to where I'm gonna put them on the trailer. So I had to pick it to get it open.
oh well.
But I got a cheap pick set, so it wasn't that big a deal. It took me like 3 minutes.
Doesn't say a lot for the lock.
No
does
harm,
it?
no foul. Go ahead. Anyway, what were you saying? Who was that jumped in?
I was saying it doesn't say a lot for the lock, does it? If he was able to pick it.
Yeah, I know, right? I was just like, I don't know how to pick a lock. I mean, I guess
Unless
it might say something about you. I'm not a lock picker. I mean, it should.
Unless you get a real expensive lock, most all locks are pretty easy to pick.
No, I mean,
If you got the tools to do it.
I've never picked a lock in my life. I'll either break a door down or I'll use a credit card. You know, I can shimmy a card.
If you want to learn, watch the lock picking lawyer. He's a badass.
Oh, yeah,
but he makes it look way easier than it actually is.
Yeah.
That's who I bought my pick set through.
There you go.
He's got like a beginner's one. It's got a see-through lock, like a normal master lock type lock, but it's plastic see-through. So you can actually see what you're doing with the tumblers and whatnot to practice.
Hell yeah. I mean, there's no reason for anyone to not know how to pick a lock. I mean, it's not doesn't mean you're a criminal if you know how to pick a lock, right?
But if you have a criminal mindset or attempted ever to steal anything, I would not suggest getting a pick set.
Would that be incriminating, you think, if you did anything
No, I think
illegal?
I think if you learned how to do it and you have a criminal mindset, it's just too damn easy.
Yeah, well, that
It would be tempting.
I think you're right about that. But at the same time, I think everyone should know how to pick a lock.
I keep all my tools on a trailer, and everyone tells me I should buy an enclosed trailer, and I'm like, why? So they only got to pick one lock to get all my shit.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
So
It's
I keep them in these totes, and each tote has a chain welded to the trailer and then a lock on it. Now, granted, a good criminal would know that these combination locks I use, you can take the tweezers on a Swiss Army knife and slide it between the third, I don't know what the hell you call it, the third number disc. I don't know. It's called a disc, whatever it's called. You can
Oh,
slide it
right.
right up in there and
I'm
unlock it
talking
faster
shit
than
because
with
I've
combination.
never actually looked into it, but I think it, if it's, I mean, it should be simple for. I mean, if you're actually interested in knowing how to pick a lock of it, I'm sure it's probably not that difficult, for most locks.
It takes a little bit getting to feel like when it's set in the right spot for each tumbler, and some
Right.
locks have false ones, and
Right.
it takes a little bit of
There'd
practice.
be a whole art to it, wouldn't there? I mean, you've got specialists that do it for a job that they'd have some interesting stories, I'm sure.
Yeah, sure.
They'd
And
learn all
the
sorts of cool
people
shit.
that design the locks, build it. They're built-in defaults. So that the pickers can't actually find it, but ultimately they will. If you're a professional or whatever.
That lock picking lawyer is so good. He gets like these super expensive locks that are supposed to be unpickable, and then figures out how to pick them and makes tools to pick them, and then sells them.
Not legally though, right?
Yeah, legally.
Holy shit!
He's not infringing on their patent or anything. He's making his own tool.
All right,
It's
so,
their fault
whatever.
that someone can figure out how to pick it. Not his fault.
Either way, I mean, so there's not necessarily most of the time. Hey, sometimes there could be not something nefarious involved. You might need to get in somewhere for a positive means.
Yeah, of course. He
He's
just
the
says he
kind of
makes
guy you
cooler
want.
locksmiths.
He's the kind of guy that you want making a lock for you, don't you?
Yeah.
I'd like to see him make a lock.
I don't know. Well, you want to have a good person that's an engineer of locks working with a person that can bust into that shit. You both work together as a team and make the best lock.
Yeah, if you were a lockmaker, you'd want to hire this dude for sure.
For sure. Yeah, exactly.
If you've never watched any of his stuff, just look him up, lock picking lawyer. It'll pop right up.
He'll show
you how
Home
Depot, how most Home Depot door locks, like for your house, that you can just get a similar key and just bump
I
it.
just saw one of his videos.
Your break. Well, hold on. Before you
Now you're
continue
talking
your
about him.
roboting, go ahead and start over. Try to make sure that.
Oh, I'm
We want to hear
sorry.
what you have to say. No, you sound better now. Go ahead, start over.
Thank you. I just saw one of that guy's videos today, early morning, and now he's talking about him, Gladflow. Yeah.
Oh, is that
I
what you're
checked-
going to say? You saw some videos
Yeah.
from the lockpicker guy.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say I've been listening to a lot of Dean Koontz novels. I listen to audiobooks when I'm at work. I don't listen to you guys freaking talk shit all day. I do sometimes. I check in,
Why
but
not?
because
You should.
reasons. Shit, can you listen to me talk shit all day? I mean, God damn. Anyway, but I do listen to audiobooks a lot. And Dean Koontz, he has a couple of characters that he talks about this lockpicking tool that the cops have or whatever. They just like stick it in there and they click it a few times and click the tumblers and they use it, which is and it's illegal to have in possession unless it's through law enforcement or whatever, and you have to freaking sign it out from your freaking cop department or whatever. But anyway, so there's I've never seen one, but anyway, supposedly you just stick it in there and click it a few times, and then it unlocks the tumbler, and then you spin it around, and it's
most
like
likely,
a key or whatever.
Most likely, it's a vibrating one. People make them out of vibrating toothbrushes.
Well, this one's like a little clicky thing. I think it just has.
Yeah, but it's in a book.
This is. I'm only going by the description.
Right,
You know,
in the
from
book.
the book. Yeah. So
Right,
anyway,
but in real life, it's a vibrator.
it might be whatever. But anyway, that's so. I don't know why I brought it up. I think I was going to go further, but now I'm just. I just forgot what I was going to say. No, I mean, well, we were talking about lockpicks.
Yeah, you can also use liquid nitrogen. Just freeze the lock, and when you hit one hammer, bang, it crashes to pieces.
What was that? What was that fucking movie book too? It was a movie made off the book where the guy with the compression tank where he freaking had the cattle
Prod.
freaking
Prod?
no country for old men. This dude, like, he just shoot out a lock with this fucking cattle killer. You know, it's a air compressor thing, and that has this
called a
tool.
cattle prod.
Yeah, a cattle prod. No, the prod is electricity. This one is
No, no. The prod is the one that you do them in the head with.
okay. Well, whatever. So well, you know about No Country for Old Men, right? Anyway, I watched the movie and listened to the audiobook, but anyway, and it was pretty much the same thing. It's really, I think that movie is awesome. I love it.
Yeah, it's way quieter than a shotgun is.
Well, I like the movie because the character in the movie is even weirder than it is in the book. You know, the guy that they got to play that character, so fucking weird.
Have y'all seen that one video where the cops are trying to bang this dude's door in and he has it built so well? They sit there and wear themselves out and then he just opens it up. No. They got the big ram. They're just ramming this bitch over and over and over and over and over and over again.
What?
And then finally the dude just opens the door up. It's pretty funny. You can tell the cops are wore out.
On what?
It's on YouTube.
What was the beginning of the statement? I'm not sure which. I was on. What?
You were talking. It made me think of it because you were talking about the guy using the cattle prod to break
On
the door.
No
lock.
Country for Old Men. Which? What were you talking about?
I'm talking about a video on YouTube where the guy has his door built so well that the cops are there using the ram thing, like it's either two of them or four of them using this ram. And they just completely wear themselves out and don't damage it at all. And then the guy just opens the door. Like most times they just use that ram and hit a door one time and it's open.
What the shit? Hey, and speaking of something like that, I mean, it wasn't the cops, but there's a gas station that I go to, you know, regularly on my way to work and shit, where I buy my smokes and on the way to work, or you know, Coke or whatever when I'm on my way to work. Well, one day I show up there and they got this fucking like plywood thing with a house door. Like open the handle instead of like the double door swinging doors that they usually have on it's Murphy USA, you know, gas station. And so I'm like, what the hell's up with this? Somebody and they're open 24/7, but you know, when you're kind of short staff, you know, somebody didn't show up for work, but so there's a few hours between time. Somebody must have known that they weren't going to be there. There's an ATM right inside the door. Somebody fucking hooked a chain up to the double doors when they were closed, when they're almost never closed, but you know, the staff was a little short, so they were closed for a few hours, and freaking ripped the whole freaking double doors off the front of the store and tried to pull this ATM, which is bolted to the floor. and they failed because the fucking ATM's bolted to the floor. They freaking took a with a chain and pulled the doors off, and then tried to hook this ATM and pull it out, and failed. And so yeah, the store that I go to all the time now, they have this little freaking like a house door where you push the handle and walk in. It's just like fucking Arkansas, man. What the fuck? Crazy. I need to take a picture of it and send it to you guys. This is what my country store looks like. Some fucking redneck bitches freaking hooked a chain up to the double doors on the front of this convenience store and tried to steal the ATM, but they couldn't even do that right. Fucking dumbasses.
Yeah, those must have been Romanian guys.
They might have been. I don't know. Are they redneck Romanians?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, I was just like, I'm like, what the fuck happened to the? Because I go there almost every day, and I'm like, what the fuck happened here? And then one of the guys that worked there was just like, yeah, some idiot freaking ripped the doors down with a freaking chain and tried to steal the ATM, which is bolted down in the concrete. They couldn't get it, so like, fuck, what the hell is wrong with
on a moped, bike, scooter, they were driving on the highway behind the truck, and they were trying to open the doors of the truck while driving, to steal from inside the truck.
Oh, that's why you say, yeah, Romanians are just as dumb as fucking redneck Americans.
Yeah.
And if it was a newer truck, all they had to do was get in front of it, and it'll automatically stop. The driver can't do nothing about it because of the safety equipment bull crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what this guy told me, they thought they were going to bust down the doors, then wrap the chain around the fucking ATM and yank it out and take it somewhere else. But it was so hard, bound to the floor with all the bolts and concrete that some bitch wouldn't move. So they just couldn't pull the ATM out, but they destroyed the fucking front of the store. It's crazy. So funny, man. I'm pretty sure they probably caught him. They're putting a bunch of cameras around now. I don't remember the cameras necessarily being there. They should have had the fucking cameras in the first place. Pretty popular store. I mean, it's just like I started seeing people, they're like putting up cameras. They have all these different work groups and stuff. Man, you have. They sell hundreds and thousands of gallons of diesel from this shop. It's like, oh yeah, put some fucking cameras up. I don't know. It's a big world, man. Mad, 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 mad world. Yeah, I know, D. I don't know what to call the thing with the little sphere that comes out and knocks. And that's how they slaughter cows. Something bolt, whatever. But if you've seen No Country for Old Men, that's what he was using. He had a compressed air tank, and he'd just be like, "Hey, what's up?" You dead. Or he'd put it up against the lock and be like, blink! Fucking punch the lock out. But I listened to the audiobook while I was at work. I mean, I listened to a lot of audiobooks while I'm at work. And so, No Country for Old Men. The audiobook pretty much follows with the movie, so yeah, it's good. A lot of the audiobooks I listened to that were made into movies pretty much line up. Good stuff. You're gonna make me look it up, D. Cattle gun. Cattle gun. Yeah, it's got a ball. It's a retractive device. It's an air powered retractive device. It's called a cattle gun. Yep, that's what it is. See, I just looked it up. Doesn't shoot bullets. It shoots a lengthy cylinder. You have to put it in the right place on their head, and then it will just it will. You can use it for. It doesn't have to be cattle, but cows or anything. But yeah, it'll work on humans just as well. That shit on your forehead. Ting! With the air pressure, it's a pressurized little cylinder that pops out. I think it's about 3 or 4 inches, depending on type. Yeah. It's actually, the cattle gun it's in Wikipedia. It's mentioned. It talks about No Country for Old Men. Bolt pistol. Cattle gun, that's what it's called.
What's up with you, bro?
Must be dove season. It sounds like a damn war zone around here. If they're getting a dove for even every 10 shots, they're decimating the population.
see.
Sorry that the internet made you stupid. Tired of the influencers influence. Living for the views, what the fuck you doing? Come back to the real world, bitch, okay. You just a catfish, wanna live lavish. Broke little joke that don't pay the taxes. Gucci bags, but you still got the tag. Shit, ass so thick, yeah, we know it's plastic. They be selling their lip kits, narcissistic. Little dipshits, materialistic. Got the rich outfits in the land of misfits. Hypocrites trying to live a life unrealistic. Yeah, oh my god, look at this, yeah. Got a blue check, now they on a power trip, trip. Oh my god, look at this. We got the cool kids with the Kool-Aid. Got a sip, sip, sip. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Got a blue check, now they on a power trip, trip. Oh my god, look at this. We got the cool kids with the Kool-Aid. Got a sip, sip, sip. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid, stupid. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid, stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that you tricked the feed made you stupid. Sorry that the president made you lose it. Looking like a fool, what the fuck you doing? Come back to the real world, bitch, okay. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Someone made you mad, now you had another fit. Oh my god, look at this. Gotta post it, gotta post it. Gotta bitch, bitch, bitch. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Someone made you mad, now you had another fit. Oh my god, look at this. Gotta post it, gotta post it. Gotta bitch, bitch, bitch. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid, stupid. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid, stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya
But Mr. Trump, you're not a nice person. We have people that are stupid.
It ain't nothing. On that nigga round my stomach. All my niggas pistol back and they drumming. All my niggas shooters, all of them coming. Niggas be talking and niggas be fronting. Niggas be bitches and niggas be blood bitch. Up in the trap cooking these onions. Nigga, I made me son.
forever and ever and ever. I do think I'm funny. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm so sorry about your troubles.
Are there no Glovers in here?
Well, we have a True Seeker, but he's been server muted, so he must have did something bad. He's gonna be server muted forever and ever. I hardly ever troll, hardly ever, and so yeah. I only do it for people that concern troll for themselves. When do I get unmuted? That's just asking to be messed with, dude.
Pretty much.
Old dude is poking a stick at him. Oh, see, that's why you're server muted. That's exactly why, dude. You'll figure it out eventually. It'll work out. Just remember, there's no safe spaces in here. If that applies to you, I hope it doesn't. So what did True Seeker do exactly, you guys? I'm being lazy. I'm not looking who did it, how long ago. I mean,
He thought he could play music to match the music that was playing, Jen, and sadly has contained the N-word repeatedly.
Wow.
So that's why he's on perma-mute.
Okay. All right. So if you ask again when you're going to be unmuted, we're just going to fling your ass into the void of Discord. How about that? How you like that? You have to behave. If you want to do whatever you want to do, you have to make your own Discord server. Well, just wait it out, dude. It'll work out. That's too funny. That's like what you do to a bird. Boop.
Oh, that baby falling over. It's so funny.
Okay, I like the meme Helio just posted. I've never seen that one before. I'd love to see the facial expression on a dude that just got booped on the nose by another dude. I would give anything. Maybe I'll do that on April Fool's Day. Just boop everybody on the nose.
You were talking about poking with a stick. It made me think of that meme.
Oh yeah, I got you.
like,
I have arrived.
come on, come on, save the world like like in the movies.
Is this headset breaking up, or is it just delay?
No, you sound good, Cuddles.
How would we know if
Wow.
it's delayed or not, dude? Come on now.
Hey, I know how we can tell if it's delayed or not.
Oh,
It's normally a hiccup.
1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. I don't know, man.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Sure. Okay.
No,
There's normally
Cuddles,
like a hiccup, and part of it'll like
the
stop or
hiccups
pause,
usually
and then
come
it'll
from.
go really fast, like triple time.
Oh, yeah, hiccups usually come from drinking too much. I don't know. I'm just
Whatever. I'm already through my first 40 ounce of water for the day.
okay. I'm just messing with you. I'm just.
Just messing back.
I like that meme. Little baby falling over. Oh, he's so laughing so hard that he just like loses
What
it.
okay, Truth Seeker is asking WTF is truth music. That's I don't know, man. I think we
What
can
is
just
truth music?
I think well,
He's
see,
asking what truth music is, and it's basically music where the truth, things, facts, reality are discussed.
Hey,
but
check
see the reason
this
why
out.
I
One of
pointed
my
it out.
favorite truth music songs is War Pigs by Black Sabbath. So, do you like that one?
Well, the reason why I pointed it out was because his name is Truth Seeker. I guess I'm wrong to assume that he would know what truth music would be. So sorry, but my spidey senses are going up right now all over the place. Big alarms. I vote we just fling him into the void of Discord.
I don't think so. Not yet. But I'll definitely post War Pigs by Black Sabbath. That's a good truth music song.
Gospel music is the truth.
I
might be
well,
saying-
I think War Pigs is gospel.
Don't even get me started on that one. How many Satanists produce Christian records right now? Send them some Fear Factory. That'll wake them up. There's some truth music.
Oh shit! Don't even get me started on. I mean, it's like, it's just like, is there any truth? If you pull up CNN, Fox News, or freaking MSNBC, do you think you're going to see any truth there at all? And it's not music, but even truth talk. I mean, if you don't believe us, and every single one of us always say, don't believe me. Please don't believe me. I'm just telling you, I'm giving information to you that I've come across. You research it for yourself. I mean, we just happen to want to talk about this, and we've been talking about it for years. You don't have to believe me. You can do the same research that I did, in the past. So, but if you think you're going to find any truth from the education system or general knowledge from the news sources or the education sources, then and you want to believe every single thing that they sell you, I mean, it's like, well, this is what everything. I don't know. I really can't understand the mindset of people that don't realize that they can actually think for themselves. It's like they're asking someone else to think for them so that they can find truth. Bro, you've been given the gift of knowledge. You have access to knowledge. You can find this shit out for yourself. Do you want us to freaking spoon feed you the alternative truth or whatever you want to call it? I mean, hey, not all flat earthers agree on everything. It's not like we all like sit here and we're not in a cult. We don't all believe the same thing the same way. But it seems like a lot of the other people do. It's like, hey, it was on the news, so fucking believe it, you know. It's it gets frustrating, but at the same time, it actually encourages it helps it encourages me that that I'm not wrong about this. I saw through this bullshit several years ago. So, and the people that just come at us and say, "Hey, why don't you believe the standard truth?" Standard truth, whatever that might or might not be. They don't say it that way, but that's the way I see it. It's like, oh, you guys, you flat earthers believe this. No, don't straw man us. No, we don't believe that because
You flat earthers.
yeah, exactly. They're just gonna freaking throw this big thing. But hey, we can straw man the globe earthers, and for the most part, if we build a straw man for the globe, most of the globe earthers are going to believe. You know, we're gonna get it right about what they believe, and it's really like a standard of atheism, except for, check this out. There's the religionists. On the religionist part, they I would say religionist being most Christian and Muslim religions or whatever, they believe the globe earth, but they don't know why. They're going to try to connect their tomes, their books, with the globe earth and connect the creation story with balls spinning around the universe, which is kind of strange to me. I don't know. I used to think that was true, and I always had a problem with it's like, how if the earth was first, how did all the other balls spinning around the universe come about? And so that was always kind of weird to me. I mean, it's like, yeah, because in all the ancient tomes, I mean, Earth is first, but in the Big Bang Theory, Earth was making way past the 13 billion years. It was only like 4.5 billion years old in the Big Bang. So yeah. So how do you connect the creation story from the religious tomes with this Big Bang thing with balls spinning around the universe? Kind of a weird thing.
Well, God was running by and he just went bang, and then stuff happened.
Might as well, I guess. I don't know. It's freaking weird.
Dude, I've heard it. I have heard it.
I used to believe it. I mean, even though, see, I never really necessarily bought into the Big Bang, and it was always just kind of weird to me. It's like, all right, so because I wouldn't have, I was raised as a Catholic, and I just never bought into the evolution theory and the the timeline of what they claim the universe is and all that kind of stuff. Not because I didn't understand it, I just thought it was implausible. So with this idea and looking at the Bible and not just the Bible, other spiritual tomes, Earth first, right? I mean, so if Earth was first, in their theory, Earth didn't come about till much later. So it's like, how do you as a person that's spiritual, how do you say, well, the universe was the Big Bang or any part of the universe, and then all of a sudden the Earth just was here? But that's not what the Bible says. Earth was first, because the very first verse of the Bible, what does it say? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, right?
I think most humans know that actually, but
Yeah,
they
I
just
do
don't
too.
critically think about it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they've been poisoned spiritually and mentally. Because
Yeah.
the second verse says, "And the earth was without form and void," right?
Yeah, but wouldn't there be question to the word void? Hasn't there been subtopic
Well, that
discussions
form
on that?
and void, it means shapeless necessarily. So, yeah, there's a lot to think about, but
Oh
those
man, the
those
first.
two, those two verses actually, if you're any type, of spiritual person, Earth was first. The universe
I
didn't
mean,
exist without Earth being here first.
you could have a really long conversation with the first few chapters of the Bible.
Yeah,
really, really long conversations.
Absolutely.
So that's why, even though I don't follow organized religion anymore, I can still appreciate, the philosophy in the Bible.
Well, I mean, what else do we have to go on, Jen? Are you going to go by what these guys talk about the Big Bang and Earth
Yeah.
didn't exist until freaking 10 billion years after the Big Bang? I mean, come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
Come on, man.
man.
A
But
few
I
out
think
there.
I like the idea of looking at other religions as well. I find
Yeah,
that interesting.
sure. Of course. But I mean in the Western culture, pretty much all we have to go necessarily on is the Bible. And it takes a lot, it takes a lot of critical thought to actually look into other religions, because even the Western culture with Christian tradition, there's a lot of flaws there that I won't necessarily go into.
Somebody else was trying to say something a second ago, I think.
I have to change my headset.
Oh, were you doing a mic check?
I was chiming in.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, you're sounding good.
It's okay.
Cuddles. Go ahead. Are you trying to respond to what me and Jen were saying?
I was trying to double dutch with y'all.
Ah, sweet.
Well, I only have one jump rope. I guess Jen has the other one. What else you got?
I've never done that. It looks so complicated.
Oh man, I'll be tripping. I'll be tripping all over myself if I try to do that shit.
Those.
It definitely takes some coordination from what it seems like to me. Just do it and don't think about it and just do it like you type.
I think only black people can do that.
Oh,
That's racist.
I didn't want to
How
say
dare
it.
you? No, I missed it. What were we talking about?
We're talking about double dutch, man. The freaking jump rope thing, man. I've only ever seen black people good at that shit.
Let me tell you who can't do anything with rhythm other than make love. Gemini. Geminis. I don't know one Gemini that can dance. That's me, Kendrick Lamar. That's Lauren Hill. That's anyone you can think of can't dance. I guarantee it.
Okay, so I'm curious, like genetically speaking, for those of African descent, do they have like a longer like Achilles tendon? Like legitimately, I'm asking. Is there
I don't
anything?
know. I don't know. I mean, like someone might think that's not a legitimate question, but then if I go to Knickerbocker, right? That's a Latino area. I'm taller than everyone on that train. It could be
Oh
50
yeah.
on the train, and I'm taller by a foot than all of them. That's not me being. That's just an observation. So, is the question you're asking? Is the Achilles? I don't know. I don't know. Never looked into that.
Yeah.
I think it would have more to do with the femur and the other bones in the leg.
Okay.
But I wasn't. I mean, I was just making the height thing, my example, but what she's talking about, I don't know exactly. Like, is it what like a better spring in their step? Like what? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know.
Well, because
because I can't
mean-
dunk either, and I'm 6'2", so whatever. It's just
Well, you can't. You're 6'2" and you can't hit the rim.
The creator didn't give me all that, man.
He didn't give you the jump. He didn't give you the jump value.
Nah.
I had a homeboy right at 5'10", perfect goalkeeper.
There could be something to the stereotype white men can't jump, you know?
No, it's not a stereotype. It was a movie title.
Well, I think that, I mean, sure, there's exceptions. I'm not saying like anything like that, but
Hey, how many white men have you seen dunk
Look, how many
on a
people
10-foot goal?
I got one test for everybody. Who else can dunk like Spud Webb?
I don't know who that is, so I
Spud
can't.
Webb doesn't dunk. Not necessarily. I mean, I don't think Spud can actually. He can hit it sometimes, but he doesn't totally have the dunk ability
Stop it. You're
necessarily.
not short selling my homie.
Anyway,
Spud Webb dunked.
Yeah, he
On
can
people.
dunk. He can dunk, but he doesn't. He can't always dunk. But like Shaq can dunk, but he doesn't even really have to try. You know,
Shaq is like standing right there. Come on, that doesn't count. We need
Freak of
people
nature.
like 6 foot because there's a few people like 6 foot, even 5'10" that can dunk. You know.
See, I was kind of thinking
That's
of
the
like
control. Sorry.
Olympian sports, or I guess it just would be track. I don't know. I don't follow it, but to do where the pole is really high. What do they call that? Is it just pole?
Oh, pole jumping, pole vaulting.
Yeah. Pole vaulting. Yeah. I mean, that is like actually a really incredible sport.
I think with the dunk thing, like Elijah said, he's 6'2", but he, can't really hit the rim. I think it's something built into your inner thighs that where you get the springiness, where you just like reach the rim. It's got to be something like. I mean, you can train yourself to do it. I mean, obviously you have to train yourself to do it, but
And I think that kind of stuff is genetic. I mean,
Yeah, because as black as I am, the dentist told me I had the bone structure of a Greek god, so maybe I got more white in me than anything. I don't know. It would explain why I can't dunk. That's been a wonder in my entire life. And I've tried, believe me. I've tried for a long time.
I mean, I've tried to actually even just jump and touch the damn rim. Let alone
I can't touch
get
it.
over.
I can't touch it. Oh my god! Like,
but you can't.
How
You
bad
can't get the ball over it.
No, I can't.
You're
I can't
taller
even-
than me.
I can't even touch it.
You
You're
can't
taller
even
than
touch.
me.
Yeah, I can't.
If I
touch
got
it either.
if I got into better shape and got rid of the beer belly, bro, I could at least touch the rim.
No, I bet.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I never really worked on my legs. Number one, and I've always been like 30 pounds heavier than my boxing weight, is what they call it. So maybe that's the case. Maybe that's what's wrong. But I've seen fat dudes dunk, man. I'm not hearing it.
well, or it could just simply be that it was never an interest to you. You had other interests that distracted you, and I'm sure if you set your mind to it and really like for a length of time,
Well, I played basketball really well. I just could never do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's something. If you're either a dunker or you're not. You're either a dunker or
I
you're
didn't
not.
know you played. Okay, but
There's a form to dunking though, because what you're doing is you're manipulating momentum in order to get height.
Yeah,
What's
see,
your
that might
vertical?
have to do with the fact that I can't dance. Yeah, I don't have the coordination.
Hey, Elijah, what's your vertical?
Dance,
Just standing still.
Can't walk.
What's that
thing
noise?
about me is the way I walk.
So what's your vertical? Just standing still. I mean, you've measured, how high you can reach to your middle fingertip, right?
Oh no, I haven't actually. I might have short arms. You might be right.
So one good thing to do is just go ahead and see what your vertical is. If it's like a foot or under 2 feet, that's not good. You need to work out, man.
I like that one, old dude.
Oh, if I
Look at
find out I'm only
you see that gif that old dude just posted? Look at that one, Elijah.
So check this out. My cousin at 5'9", right? He's dunking with no problem. So
see what I'm saying?
It's not a problem, man. When I was 5'9", I was dunking a tennis ball. I started jumping picnic tables sideways, then I would turn them long ways and jump them, then I would put them together. But the thing is, you got to exercise those muscles, man.
You
and
talk
there's
about
certain
10-foot goal, 10-foot goal at 5'9",
Yeah.
you could freaking
Yeah.
dunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you
Not
then.
standing still, but running and dunking a tennis ball, yeah, no problem. Easy. Easy peasy.
Ugh. I
So,
could never jump that high. I could never jump that
yes,
high.
yeah, you can, man. You just gotta
No,
train.
I mean, when I was young, no, I tried. Well, I mean, I guess training, yeah, of course. But
Everybody saw me at the best weight of my life. All right, I was 180. Everybody's seen but before this picture, the one with the tank top, and the only thing anyone could say was, "Why are your legs so skinny?"
Why your legs
I'm
so
with
skinny?
I'm with North Star on the
That's
whole
crazy,
exercising
bro.
thing, because bro, I used to could jump bushes almost as tall as I am.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. A lot of people just built that way. You can jump, and some people can't. It's just kind of like
Well,
it's
right,
like
because you
anybody can
also
dunk. If you just train enough. That's actually not true. On a 10-foot goal, that's not true for everyone.
Helio, most people can't just run up to a 3-foot tall hedge, all right, that's 2 foot deep and clear it.
No shit.
It takes
Right,
time.
All right, and
there's the time factor and the putting in the work, but at the same time, when I was in high school and we were
North Star,
boxing.
you're bleeding.
Yeah, where's
And we were when we were boxing in high school, there were dudes like that. Yo, this dude's calf was like a fucking bowling ball, man. He didn't start like like certain people just are they get that good body head start. That's that head start. I had to work for my body. You know what I mean? And I still got skinny legs.
That's like, I mean, how many dunks did Larry Bird do in his career?
Well, how tall is Larry Bird?
Well, I mean, homeboy said he could dunk a tennis ball at 5'7", when he was a teenager.
5'9", but check this out.
5'9",
Larry
whatever.
Bird, if you look at
How many dunks did Larry Bird have in his career?
Google
Larry
it.
Bird look in shape?
Zero. The answer is zero.
Oh.
Larry Bird didn't have to dunk.
How tall was he, or is he?
Larry Bird's about my height, about 5'11", 6 foot maybe. But he never even tried to dunk. He didn't have to.
That's interesting that you say he didn't have to.
Well, I mean, shit.
Rumor
If you think basketball is about dunking, then you got the wrong. You're in the wrong.
Well, I never watch it, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun. It's fun to watch people dunk and stuff. But yeah, that's not the game of basketball.
Well, rumor has it that Jenny is a healthy weight.
He wasn't no 6'9" D
Yeah,
thing.
I
Larry Bird
am.
was 6'9".
I'm
Very
6'1".
Very nice. Very nice.
No, not so nice. No, it's not.
Why not? Why not? What?
Because it's just part of our society, the beliefs that a man is supposed to be taller than a woman, and it's awkward. Not necessarily on my side, but maybe indirectly from my side.
I get what you mean.
And then that means,
I know what you mean.
yeah, and then that means,
Holy
high
shit, my bad, D.
heels and.
But
You
there's
know,
but
there's
but see why I said not really is because number one, I wish I had bumped into these women my entire life. You know what I mean? You know what it's like? They're almost hobbit like sometimes. You know what I mean?
oh
It's
gosh,
like I would love
wow.
to I would love to anyway.
You know what?
Look,
Okay, so
there's a whole group of people on Facebook. It's called Big and Tall something something. And
really,
they don't have any problems. It's like flat earthers, basically. Yeah, the whole
mm.
world has their own stigma, but there's this whole group of gorgeous women, and then the men are like 6 fucking 10, and they look at me like you barely made it, bro. You're only 6'2". You're not
That's
even you're a midget in
amazing.
here, you know.
I don't know what I would do if I dated somebody that tall. Holy fuck.
But I mean, trust me, you don't. That's just the short people telling you that. Don't
I
listen
guess
to them.
so.
Short
Right?
people got no reason.
I
What's
love
that?
that.
I'm like 0 for 0 today. I'm not discriminating against short people. I love short people. You know?
Mm, uh,
I love short people. Are you? That sounds
but yeah,
short.
so
That's shortest. I
I
don't know
never had
whatever that is.
a coordination kind of interest in basketball, but I did play volleyball in high school.
Oh, I love volleyball. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I won a few trophies in elementary school. That's as far as I got. But it was volleyball is very fun.
Mm-hmm. I especially like men's beach volleyball. That's my favorite.
Do you like watching the men play volleyball, or do you actually just
Men's beach volleyball.
Yeah. See, that's probably for the same reason we like watching women's beach volleyball.
Absolutely.
You might as well be watching women's. It's women's and men's. They almost look the same. Yeah.
What?
I think we're talking about bodies.
No, he didn't go
not
there.
the game.
How
I
high you
don't
think those women
know.
are jumping?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
never
you
thought
did.
about it.
How high you think those women
Let
are
the
jumping?
bodies hit the floor.
Listen,
North Star, what's up
tall
with your
women are
speakers, bro?
the hottest women. Well, some of the hottest women on the planet. You know,
Get your headset, bro. Get your headset.
just thinking about hot women made me say planet. See, that's what tall women do.
Oh man, it just gets discombobulates you, right? So,
Yeah, man. I'm like,
Like she
look
wants
at
to
you.
climb the
Hey,
mountain.
I am the mountain. I just want something that's durable. You know what I mean? Something that makes.
It's hey. It's okay. It's
Mountains are
okay.
big
I'm
at
a
the
mountain
bottom.
man too. I'm a mountain man too. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
No, but
Elijah, how can you be a mountain man? You said you had skinny legs, right?
okay, I'm a tree then. So what?
Wait, here we go, Elijah. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
Yo, seriously on the vertical, man. Seriously on the ups, right? So, how high do you think those women playing volleyball are jumping?
Probably really high.
Yeah,
Because that
close to
net
3
is
feet.
kind of
Yeah. So just think
Yeah,
about that,
I
man.
know I ain't hitting 3 feet. I just looking at it in my mind, I'm like, yeah,
If you're in really good shape, you can get about 3 feet. I mean,
man.
really.
You know what? Maybe that'll be one of my goals in life to get, to the shape where I can clear 3 feet, and then maybe I'll be able to die peacefully. I don't know.
Oh, aw.
Or maybe you
It
can jump
has
that
plagued
fence
me
and
my
clear it
entire
and
life.
not die, right?
We can
Maybe-
work out together, bro.
I don't know. Last time I tried to jump my hardest, it was a backflip when I was like about 10 years old. I almost broke my neck, and I vowed never to do anything out of my range again because it could get me killed. So
Yeah, but trying to backflip, you could definitely get hurt. We could work out together and we'll both get to dunking.
let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Cause I'm about 2 inches shorter than you. And I'll
2
probably have shorter
inches.
arms. Probably have shorter arms too. I can get up there when I'm in shape. It's just this belly.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Whatever. I've been living like a king and it shows.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, once you get up more in years, it's more of a challenge. I'm just,
Oh, I
think
get
that's
that.
true. I
But
doubt
it's
that that's true.
most of
tell you
those
why.
people are lazy.
Well,
Yes, exactly.
for
Because
women,
here's the thing. The
I guess
reason
this
that I'm
is.
saying, oh, go ahead, Jenny.
Well, I was just for women, it's different than with hormonal changes and it
Slightly.
affects your metabolism. But guys, I guess, are entirely different. So you guys go ahead with what you were going to say.
It's
I don't believe it.
slightly because my sister, all right, was a model. She did modeling. Not what you think. Anybody out there?
I didn't.
She did modeling because that's they needed products to sell. They needed a model for the product. Da da da. Right. She got pregnant. Had my niece. Within 5 months, she was right back to where she was.
Yeah. So the reason that I say I don't like all of this. I'm big boned, or all of this. It's genetics, or all of this. Blah blah. All of that shit is fake to cover the fact that the world is set up for you to be gluttonous. At the end of
And
the
she
day,
had
at the end of the day, and I tried this myself. I know I'm a man, but I watched a whole bunch of women go from 300 to quote unquote model status, if that's what you want to call it, in a very short amount of time. I realized they were doing the same thing that I was doing, and all I did was what North Star and what Arian told me. All I did was cut out everything other than meat. So I guess my body went into ketosis, and I fucking lost weight faster than I didn't even work out. All I did was ride my bike. I didn't work out not one day, and I was in better shape than I ever was. Imagine I was hitting the gym or
How
hitting the
much
ball.
weight did you have to lose?
I went from 225 to 173 in 3 months.
Nice.
Maybe it was 4 or 5. But
Well,
I've
because not
never
saying
done
for
that before ever.
you, I'm not saying for you, but for others that are more overweight, you don't want to lose that weight too quickly because your skin won't catch up.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's true.
that's what the working out is for, though, because the skin will tighten
To
itself and
tone it.
become.
Well, yeah, you don't want to do muscle
It's
exercise. You
like
want to tone, right?
it's like the turkey neck thing. All right, there's one exercise to get rid of turkey
Really?
neck. Yes,
It's
there's
face
exercises
yoga.
for everything.
It's
People
What do you
just
isn't
do
are
for the neck?
lazy.
What do you do for the neck? I need to know
All
this
right,
just in
so
case.
so so the turkey neck thing. All right, you take. All right, so you're looking forward. You curl your lips over your teeth. All right, and then you close your
Oh,
mouth. Close your mouth. Then you tilt your head up and you open your mouth with your lips curled over your teeth still, and you close your mouth. Open and close with your head pointed straight up. That's
makes
it.
wow.
sense. That makes
That's
sense. I
called.
can feel that. I can feel it.
I think
Yeah.
that's called face yoga, isn't it?
I don't know, man. I just grew up with all this stuff. My godmother was awesome.
Because I have
Aren't they?
cousins that are
Godmothers,
younger than me, and
godparents.
they have that issue.
Right. It's there's exercises for everything. Everything that they make a cream or an ointment or a potion for, there's an
Yeah, fuck
exercise
that
for.
shit.
There's an exercise for
Right.
all of this stuff. What people getting the ointments and the potions and shit are saying is that they're fucking lazy.
Yeah, because it really is look. So okay. So there's this woman. Now, mind you, I've worked out for most of my 20s. So when I lost the weight, the muscles were there. But there's this woman who works out every day. She runs marathons. She posts her daily routines on Instagram, right? Now, this woman has not lost a pound, not a pound, and she works hard. And she says, I'm proud of my body. I work hard. I'm in good shape and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, but there's an issue here because you work out harder than anybody I know, men and women, everyone included, but you look the same. Why? You got to be eating way over your calorie. You can't. It's not magic. Guess what? If you stay below a certain calorie number, you lose weight. The body does it for you. That's it. So if you're not losing weight, you're eating too many calories. Now that could be 3 smoothies a day. You know how much fucking sugar is in a smoothie? Don't ever drink a smoothie. Ever. Who do you know would eat 10 apples, 3 bananas, and 6 oranges in one sitting? It makes no sense. Oh, I just fucked y'all heads up with that one, huh?
Oh man, my mic didn't work. I said a gorilla.
Can you guys hear me by chance?
Yes. Hello.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I heard what you said about the smoothies, and absolutely, there is more sugar in those things than a soda. So you have to make it yourself and put absolutely minimal fruit in your smoothie. It's a way to. Oops, sorry if you can't hear me. It's a way to consume your
I can hear
greens,
you.
your vegetables.
Well, you could do like
Yeah,
a half apple, half a banana, quarter celery, some spinach, a little bit of this.
Really, all you need is just about a half a banana. Bananas are crazy.
Maybe throw a raw egg in there.
Ew, no, an
I'm trying to get to
avocado.
raw eggs. I'm trying. Avocado's so delicious. Yeah, I'm
Man,
trying to get
look,
to that. You know, North, I heard someone else say the same thing after you said it about getting the egg as orange as possible. Yep. Someone was they just randomly they were like, yo, that yellow egg? No way. To get that thing orange.
Yeah, the ones I raise at the house. I mean, if you get them from a store or anything, man, they're really light yellow. There's nothing there for you. The ones I raise at the house in free range, I mean, it's almost like a gold bar, man. It's
Why do you need to consume raw egg? That's so gross, man. It's a chicken period. Ugh.
It's not a chicken period. It's a
Yes,
it's
it
a chicken.
is.
It's a baby and everything.
Ew,
It's
I
like the
know, but
whole woman's egg.
with the chicken and the rooster and the egg, right? So the
it's
hen has the egg.
gross.
The hen has the eggs, and when the rooster, when he mates with the hen, she holds the sperm inside her for 10 days, up to 10 days, and she's the one that puts it in the egg. So
Oh,
you
wow.
don't have to have a rooster like everyone thinks for you to have eggs. You can just have the hen, so you'll have unfertile eggs and you won't be eating, whatever. But
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I mean, that's a little better, I guess, but it's still nasty.
I don't know. I mean,
That's marginally better. I'm not gonna lie.
For me personally, I'm reevaluating how I feel about eggs. I mean, sure, I still eat eggs at this point, but
Sometimes they make you gag, right? When you think about sometimes it's like,
yeah, I
How
try not
about
to think about it, but I kind of feel like I need to.
Why not just have like raw goat milk or something?
Yeah, I like that idea.
And
I don't
Elijah,
even
if you
I
want to
don't
get
even
to
know why
working
we
out,
have to eat these things.
if you want to
Yeah.
get to working out, Elijah, and stay away from those protein drinks and all that other powder crap.
Oh
then
yeah, I
just
never messed with that stuff. Anytime I worked
yeah,
out, I always did it natural. I don't trust none
yeah.
of that.
I think
You
where
hit
we
that?
got off track is we were talking about maintaining the body and giving it every opportunity to do what it's designed to do, and that is to heal itself and
Right, but
maintain itself.
the egg is good for the brain, the blood, the brain barrier. There's a lot of things, but I don't see how raw egg is such a gross thing. Like we do worse stuff
Hey,
in
No,
normal
we do.
life.
We do.
hey
We
guys,
do. We
I
do.
gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Later, Jenny. Good talking to you.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, yeah. We do a lot. Look, eating animals. I wish I didn't have to eat at all. To be honest, this is something that I ask the creator all the time. Why do I even have to eat? I mean, but whatever, whatever. I'm not. You know, it is what it is. It's just. I mean, yeah. Well. I guess his answer is, well, you could always eat like nuts and berries, the things that the plants yield. You could do that, and I'm like,
Yeah,
well,
you could,
like that
Elijah, if
candy.
you could do that. I mean, there would be an abundance of wild fruit trees and berries and things like that. But since we have lumber companies and timber companies who go out and poison the blueberries and everything else that the animals eat. I mean, you look at gorillas, look at monkeys. If they get too big in their population, they'll start moving around. And if they eat up all the fruit and everything, then they're going to start eating other monkeys, right? So when animals run out of a source of food, they're going to start eating other things. So, and the saying that you are what you eat, there's a lot to that. Most
Yeah.
people go to the store and all they can afford is ground hamburger. And all that is some old, probably diseased cow or bull, right? So
Right.
would you rather be, you are what you eat. So would you rather be some old diseased cow or bull? Or would you rather be a young bull? You want to be an old hen or an old rooster, or would you rather be, young? You get it when it's young, right?
Right.
Yeah. And you got hunters who deplete the population of animals. They go out and all they want to get is the biggest buck or the biggest doe. And if you're a good steward to the land and you want to keep the population in a healthy population, you wouldn't kill off the healthiest. You would kill off the yearlings and the younglings. And that's tender meat. That's not old, tough meat. So there's so many things and so many aspects to farming and just taking care of the land and the animals that people they just neglect it, man.
Yeah. It takes discipline to do pretty much anything, but that's what we're supposed to have to live a fruitful life. To live a fruitful life, you need to have discipline. That's for whatever reason we're like, yeah, but why do we need all that? Yeah, that's why the world is the way it is. I seek to be more disciplined.
No, Elijah, though, I do wonder if we were meant to eat as necessity originally.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking because when you said that, I was thinking about scripture, and then I kind of veered off on another thought because as I was thinking about Genesis, I remembered the conversation I had last night, and it was crazy because we were talking about the part where the God says, "Be fruitful and multiply," and that was before what is it, the rebellion? What do they call it? It was before that. I'm like, what? That was after they messed up and
Before the
everything.
fall is how
That
they
was
normally call it.
that was before. That was after they sinned, and he was like, "Nah, says it right here. It's before." And I was like, "What?" But I didn't even know that it was 7 years they were in the. Look, I'm excited to continue to read the Bible to get all its context, and then I'm gonna learn me a couple of languages. You know, I just want to be as best a scholar as I can. I can't do that only knowing one language. So
It's a good
there's a
show.
lot of stuff in there.
Enoch is a fun one. I love that. Because that whole white man can't jump, blah blah blah. Well, all right, let's go back to Enoch chapter 106 verses 6 through 10 or 4 through 10. See which one of those people in that room fainted first.
What is it? What does it say?
When Noah was born, he was unlike any other in the land, with hair that shone like the sun and eyes like sapphire.
Okay, fair enough.
His skin was like that of the watchers. All right, so you got a tent. Lady's having a baby. Daddy's standing there. The other people in the room, the tribe, are helping, getting water and rags and calming her and keeping her cool. And she's having a baby. And then Noah pops out. And he's not like any of them in the room at all. Who faints first?
I don't know. I didn't
Yeah.
get that far in scripture.
See, that's what's funny is like we talk about like the melanin and this and that. All right, well, let's take it back to Enoch. Noah was the first one that wasn't like everyone else as far as melanin goes. He was the first. So that tells you where everything sits.
But did he play basketball?
It doesn't matter though. Dude, you got two people that are dark and then bloop, something that looks like one of the watchers pops out.
Who wouldn't think?
Right. But then like the next thing is like this woman must have been cheating on me with one of the watchers. Cause that ain't mine.
Is that what is that how the scripture went, or just you mean just?
Well, I mean,
when
I'm
people
just
say-
putting myself in the situation. I'm
No,
traveling.
you're not wrong because he actually goes and I think he was trying to scream out to Enoch or something.
He goes and talks to his grandfather or something, Methuselah.
Yeah, he does.
He's like, Wagwan, what's going on, man?
He does. He's like, what's going on? He was worried that they was from the Watchers.
And see, this is the fun about going into the other things. I'm in glean mode. Everyone can say this is this or that is that. Good for you. I'm in glean mode. I'm grabbing all the facts and I'm running with them.
If it gets too windy on my side, let me know.
It's all good so far. You're still clear. But see, that's the funny thing. Like the whole melanin discussion. All right, let's go back to Enoch. Noah was the first baby that had no melanin. He was the first so-called albino. First albino ever.
Yeah.
So then this whole dichotomy over melanin versus lack of melanin is stupid because we all came from the same family.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
It is completely stupid.
These people came from over here, and these people are better than your people, and it's dumb as hell.
Oh, and the Koreans were seeded by these people that left in spacecraft. They showed up to Earth, dropped a bunch of so-called Koreans off in that particular part of the land, and then just took off.
No, I don't know. No. Nah, see, what?
I know, dude, it's hilarious, but that's what they've got on the books.
I can't
That's
wait
what's
to get.
funny.
I'm probably about to hang up with y'all and continue my study now on my own.
And Chinese have a similar one, so.
Were they North Koreans?
All I know is Korean. All I know is that's the thing for Koreans. Because the Japanese and the Chinese have something similar-ish to that. The Great Dragon came down and put us here. And between the Japanese, the Chinese, the Korean, like the Asian cultures, you see the dragon and the flying saucers being interchangeable. It's a whole nother level of funny.
Wow.
Nah, man, because it's cool to be a different color, okay? But people look different as fuck, okay? That's what I'm like. No. Okay, great. Different hues, different shades on the spectrum. Okay, whatever. Not all that, spectacular. But the differences though, and the way we look. Because remember, again, I could have quote unquote European features or whatever,
Yeah, but you could look like your great grandpa too, and look nothing like your mom and your dad.
Yeah. But my thing is there's that I no, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna do
To
it.
some point, it's a roll of the dice, bro. Because look, when I got married, I took on stepchildren. I took on half of a family already, right? Everyone said they looked just like me. Not even mine. Their dad doesn't look like me. Mom doesn't. None of the same similar features.
You're waiting.
I think we all look alike with slight differences, basically.
And when you really, and it's crazy that we do, but we're able to distinguish the differences once we've taken it all. I could have 7 twins in front of me that look exactly the same. Yeah, okay, the first couple of days, first couple of weeks, I might not be able to tell the difference, but over time, you'll be able to distinguish these people easily. That's kind of that right there is pretty, extraordinary.
You know what that is?
But we're not that different. That's the point. We just look at ourselves as different, but everyone looks the same until you know someone, right?
You know what that is, though? That's the swag of the creator's hand.
Yeah, yo.
The fine brush
Yeah.
work that only the Most High can do.
Oh, let me get.
It is. I was going to say it is interesting that in certain genetic lines, some of the offspring look just like daddy. But they're not boys.
Our ability to say "I see you," you know, is quite interesting.
Man, go back and watch Avatar.
Yeah, but don't don't subscribe.
I see you. I see you too.
Let's hope the new Avatar is gonna be better.
Well, I think that's why you have verses in the scripture like, was it beauty fades, something like that. But oh man, I'm doing disservice. Let me go find it. I think you know what I'm getting at, but I want to quote it properly.
But the spirit of a righteous woman is a crown to her husband, something along those lines. I just make up my own phrases. The facts all run together.
So it's Proverbs 31:30. Favor is deceitful and beauty is vain, but a woman that feareth the Most High, or Yahweh, she shall be praised. And I mean, that's far deeper than what you lot were talking about seeing someone, but that's about the depth.
That's what I was alluding
when
to.
You see that? Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I was
that's like
saying the same thing. Like when I say "I see you," it at some point the features melt away, and it's like you see the person.
Right, because what does it say in the beginning, or near the beginning? He created us in his image. I mean, any one of you creative artistic types, any one of you creative artistic types should understand that to a depth more, and should be able to maybe
Is this his image?
Personalize that.
Hey. Does it say his image? Does it say his image or our image?
Yeah, our image, I suppose, right? Him and the sun.
So they must have distinct features, maybe. I don't know. Because we're not all the same. I don't know if y'all kind of agree with that. I mean,
I feel you. But I think that's where it comes from, right? Like, you have the idea of Father and the Son already established before Adam and Eve ever got to knowing each other, right? So, yeah, I'd go to that kind of level of the depths of what it was, right? Back to what Elijah was saying earlier, right? Be fruitful and multiply. That was already established before they ever messed up.
The thing is we look nothing like this in a perfected body. Though, for a momentary troll, do fat people have fat spirits when they die?
Maybe.
I know the answer to the question, but it's still funny.
I don't think it would matter that much, right? But it would be a nice reminder, right? It's like, yeah, this is what you did. You did a good job for most of it, but this is what you did with your anatomy. Your heart was alright, but your double D cups, they were hanging low, my bud.
It's the triple booties that you had that really messed it up, man.
Hold on, did you say do fat people have fat spirits when they die? Is that what you just said? Did somebody just say that?
Yeah, I did.
What the shit is that? Your spirit's not fat. What the hell are you talking about? Your soul is not fat.
I understand that. I knew the answer to it.
I know, but
it's
that's
a hilarious troll.
That is funny though. I mean, it's just like nobody thinks about that. I was just, just like sitting here listening to you guys, and but somebody wants to say something to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, Helio. You're not gonna have a fit spirit when you get up there, man. If you don't work on your body, you ain't gonna have it, man.
All right, so is there levels of well, I well
There is always levels.
Imagine
Come on.
define heaven and hell for me. After I die, what's going to happen? What level of hell or heaven, and how many fat spirits am I going to be defined in this spiritual realm by my fat spirit, or by the level of my fatness in heaven or hell? Is this where it's going now?
Could you imagine?
man.
You're like
body
standing there. You're ready to enter New Jerusalem. He's like,
New Jerusalem. All right, cool.
You're all good to go. You're good to go. Oh, and you're like, is that it? I don't want to be disrespectful, but what's the problem? I thought
I'm just curious. I'm just curious why he said that. That's why I jumped
hold
in.
on, Hillian. Damn, you're fucking up the joke.
Oh, my bad.
So you're standing there. You're like, all right, there you go. You may enter. Is that all? Yeah, you're good to go. But I kind of thought I could get a 6-pack. Oh yeah. I have a sense of humor. Your gut is for me, bud. Get your fat ass in there.
Peanut deceived. A man reaps what he sows.
Yeah, I mean, perception of people about spirituality and what you might or might not experience in the afterlife. What do you think you might know about what's going to happen to you when you die? That really kind of the silliness that people prescribe to what they might experience in the afterlife, to me, is kind of, it's just like, I don't want to take the piss out of somebody that actually would show their ass when they really don't know.
I said it was a funny troll. It is a funny troll.
It
It's
is,
hilarious.
but it's what's not funny. What's not funny about it is a lot of people take this very seriously and literally, and it's like, either you're going to experience complete bliss, or you're going to burn in the lake of fire forever.
Well, you're not getting a new body, that's for sure. You're getting the same damn one you
exactly.
No.
Well, I mean, no. As far, I mean, we're talking about our family and friends, right? But they're not. I won't say they're not privy to the information, but they just don't necessarily consider it. They're actually just like, they'd rather just play around with spirituality and just pretend that they're spiritual when they really don't, actually take a look at what the spirituality is actually what we're experiencing now. And so yeah, like I said earlier, I said, don't get me started. Anyway, go ahead.
So
it always comes up though. It always comes up. Go ahead.
You don't think their spirit is going to be fat because they
Elijah, 1 second.
Wait, I'm already there.
Yeah, but Michael Gleason, his mic situation is screwing up the chat. Can you mute yourself, Michael?
Somebody's got hot mic in.
Thank you, bud. Go ahead, Elijah.
Oh, sorry. Sounds like I'm about to listen to an MC Light album, man. Come on. I'm about to play Rock Him. Because it's very old. That's why. It's old. The sound, the white noise. Anyway, yeah. It's not digital. Okay, forget it. So, what was I saying? I forgot. Oh, you think people are gonna have fit spirits when right now, like, because that's what your spirit. You use it. You use your mind. You use your mind to think through complex situations. People don't even think past step one.
Hey, but if you inherit eternal life, you got plenty of time to get buff, right?
Yeah. I guess
Well, I
what?
mean, do you get buff?
All the eternal life in the world, and some people will still never change.
Yeah, do you get buff physically? Do you get buffs physically, or do you get buff spiritually?
Yeah, that comes into the conversation of defining what spirit is, because people have a weird, ephemeral idea of what spirit is. But knowing what we know about the nature of creation, it's not removed from us. It's actually
What?
just a higher level. It's a higher level of physics. To put it as simply as I possibly could, because I don't want to get deep, because we'll be here all day and all week and all semester.
Well, we're always here anyway,
When
so
you,
what
when
the
you
fuck are you
think when
talking
you
about?
think of it when you think of it in terms of
Yeah,
it's
we're
all
here
enclosed and
eternally. Come on.
there is no, yeah, but when you think of it in terms of it's all enclosed and there is no make believe fairy tale land, right? All it is it's not this imaginary thing that has been so promulgated, if that's the word. Yeah, it's just a higher level of physics. And when you read the scriptures, it says spirit and water. So it's basically, I think it's even to basically fire or vapor and water. Because we're dust of the earth, right? But those who inherit resurrection, they're born again of what? Spirit and water. So it's that. And that's just a higher level of physics. And when you read what the angels could do or the messengers could do, and you read what Messiah did after his resurrection, he was still there appearing like a man, but he was able to walk through the doors. He was able to walk change his appearance. He was able to do all these things. So it's like human, but superhuman without the deception. If you catch where I'm going. I'll
Somebody
leave it
said,
there because I don't want to.
I'm going off of what somebody said. Nothing scriptural. I don't know if this, but somebody else said, and this is why I have to read the book. Somebody said that Jesus studied in India, and this is where he got his all of that mystical stuff from. That's
Yeah, and if the Nigerian prince asks for $200, you help him out. Some say that we are the third rock from the sun.
Yeah, that's a good religious story too, right?
You get what I'm saying, Elijah?
Yeah.
Some say.
I get it too, but yeah.
Legend has it.
Legend. Rumor has it. Yeah. Also, we hit it at the same time. God. Rumor has it. Yeah, anyway, that's what it is, man. People say, "Oh, someone said something about this," and it's like there are aspects of this that are true, but anyone can say something about something and just
So what do you think about the oh my bad.
No, go for it.
We were talking about this last night too. What do you think about the 4 angels that are buried under the lake underground somewhere, just waiting to kill a third of the population?
Are you talking about the 4 corners of the earth?
No, it's like 4 angels that are supposed to be like underwater somewhere.
Yeah, they will hold back the winds on the 4 corners of the earth in the end, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're holding it back, from before the. See, I'm not.
Could you imagine? And look, they're definitely giants because, well, they're more than that. But I'm saying, like, it says that we would look like grasshoppers to them. Could you imagine?
Yes,
Like,
I can imagine. I can imagine all day. Yeah, sure.
It's funny though because they tied that into Transformers.
I believe it. I'm a believer 1,000%.
Yeah, so I mean these truths, a lot of even in the even in the unnatural in the unnatural truths, there's always this symbolic ideas. Yes, we say you're a believer in the globe Earth, even though there's no evidence. Now, and they'll say, "Hey, you're a believer in the ball," and then if we start to get into the spiritual aspect of it, well, you're just a believer. Well, there's evidence for that shit too. So yeah, I believe that there's a tide rolling. It's coming toward us right now in the spirit, and just be ready for it. Go ahead.
If you want a litmus, a really easy litmus test, when all this shit starts, well, I mean, basically when anything happens, you see the ones that are happy versus the ones that are sad, and there's your litmus.
You know what I was thinking? Because I wasn't going to mention it. All right, I'm gonna get to you right after I said this. I was thinking, if they're here to, and not mind, I don't know the context because again, I've been told this, I haven't read it yet. But like, so I was thinking of this like Attack on Titans type situation where, the angel's like picking up someone, he's like, dope, tosses them in like a jelly bean. And I was just imagining, I wouldn't be not afraid, not one bit. Because everybody, people are like, wouldn't you be afraid? No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking forward.
If I deserve it, I deserve it. And if not, what if he pets me like, "Hey, little guy"? You know what I mean? You gotta think. Positive thoughts.
Yep.
But anyway,
no, you're exactly right, Elijah. Well, like I'm saying, I mean, the tide that is rolling, the spiritual tide that is rolling across Earth, it will consume us and then redirect us, in a certain way. I can't explain the entire thing, and nobody can. But yeah, it's coming, and there's almost nothing we can do about it.
Walk outside, tell the giant, "Hey, you're trespassing, and by the way, the guy you're looking for is next door."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's right next to you.
Yeah, well, yesterday, I watched Gods of Egypt, man. But I watched Gods of Egypt. I watched that movie before reading the Book of Enoch. After reading the Book of Enoch, watching that movie, I was like, wow. They throw it at you. They throw it at you like in your face, and you kind of you don't even notice. Gods of Egypt, check that out.
Well, there's a is it Stars where they have this? It's not Gods of Egypt. What's this show on Stars? American Gods. Have you seen that show? Pretty good.
Nah, I haven't.
Yeah.
Well, what did you want to ask or say?
My question was because you said that the four angels gonna look at us like grasshoppers. You said
we are like grasshoppers to them. That's what I think. That's what it was being described as.
But
that's when.
Elio, I'm having a conversation because I'm asking him a question. I want to know the context of it because you're saying you're saying are you saying this was with the four angels, or are you talking about when it says that God sees us like the grasshoppers?
Maybe I heard them wrong, but the question was initially about do you believe in giants, and then we veered off to the angels under the lake, and that they're there's like there's some angels under the lake somewhere, and then I thought I heard I was under them. I thought I heard them say, to these beings, we would be like
grasshoppers.
Because I was like, this sounds amazing. Don't tell me more. I need to read faster.
Yeah,
Well,
I
sure.
don't think. I don't think because I remember reading that. I don't remember it saying that we were like grasshoppers to them.
Well,
I mean,
check this out. I
that-
mean, you want to hear the grasshoppers reference? Please, guys. I mean, I'm not trying to interrupt it, but if you want the grasshoppers reference thing, it was when Joshua was moving back toward Israel, and the shit, I can't remember the other name. But anyway, they sent some scouts ahead, right? And then they came back and gave Joshua, hey, there's some giants in there. They're huge, you know. And this is, you know, what the shit. Now I'm messing this up.
The evil report.
I think
Hank,
they were.
do you know what I'm talking about, Hank?
Yeah, of course, bro.
Yeah, it's just like that.
Joshua sent some recon into the land of Canaan, and they came back and said that there was giants in the land, and there was no way we could take them. We were like grasshoppers to them, and so they were like giants to us, and we must have seemed like grasshoppers to them. So that's the reason that they had to stay in the wilderness for 40 extra years, and that whole generation died out because they didn't believe they could take them because they were going off of the evil report rather than the faith in the Most High and his son, who, you know, was down there with them. And they were like, oh, okay, so you don't trust in me? All right, none of you guys are going into the promised land. You're going to have to wait. And I guess what? Since you guys are trusting in yourself, have a whole bunch of kids.
That's why
so that you can
Moses
take the
died in the
giants.
wilderness. That's why Moses died in the wilderness.
So maybe that was the context because we were talking about giants and angels. So maybe I got that mixed up somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, don't get ahead of yourself when it comes to this faith and spirituality, and it's not that any of me or Hank or anyone else has any better spirituality, because there's no when it comes to spirituality, nobody's above or ahead of anyone else.
I don't know about that.
Well, then, yeah, okay. I guess you don't know then. Okay.
I would point you to the parable about the landowner who went into town early in the morning to hire a hand, and he went in a few hours later to hire another hand for the field.
Okay, and then what happened?
That's what you're saying, Helio. That's the parable that pairs with what you're saying.
Yeah, because you step forward on faith. You step forward on faith, and then you're gonna
Once you take up the contract to do the work, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, everybody's getting the same pay. You're all getting salvation. You're all getting the blessings of the Holy Spirit. Who's to complain?
Yeah, but that's if you die saved.
Yeah, but the
right, which means everyone in their current condition, we're not all equal.
Well, the parable though is about those coming into salvation, so that we didn't look down at each other as we're all, because it's a learning experience. All of this is experience, and it's personal experience. I have more personal evidence of heaven and so much more. All right, I could probably write a book.
You're right. I don't, because I would never talk down anyone. But when I say that, some may be more spiritually evolved than others, it's because some accept truth for what it is, and some question why something is a truth.
It's that introspection. It's that how far do people go with that introspection thing, and that's where you're at, and I get that.
It's introspection. That's where we are.
Intro.
Yeah, introspection. Yes, we're all
I
there.
can change the definitions of any of these words at will, because I got that right.
Because you can spit. Anyway,
preliminary power over.
Hey, I'm just fucking with you. Don't take.
Oh no! But this right here. This is something. I have preliminary power over my words to define them as I so choose. It's dominion. And if people don't like it, well, there's the door.
No, I do like it. That's why I'm.
That's why all of us get along.
Yeah, exactly. We're all friends here, man. It's all good.
Well, we explain ourselves.
Yeah. Well, we try to the best we can.
Well, keep making up your own definitions. You're not going to be getting along for long.
Right?
India.
Because listen,
But
communicate,
Elijah, to your
you make
to
up
your
your own
point,
words, your own definitions. How are you ever going to communicate?
Well, that's the thing. How do you communicate with the DMV? Because their definition isn't the same as the one in the statute or
I
in
don't go to the DMV.
Wait, hold on. Before Indio and you communicate, we weren't talking about the DMV, but why did you bring it up? Go ahead, Indio.
yeah, that is definitely besides the point.
I communicate with the DMV with sign language. It's called the middle finger.
That's it, right?
But each of the things that I mentioned, though, had a different definition for the same word. That was my only point.
Hey, Indio's mic is a little. Hold on, your mic is a little sketchy, Indio, right now. We were talking about the GOD, and he was talking about the DMV, and so. Indio, before you really get serious on this topic, you should get your mic set up because we were talking about the GOD, not the DMV.
How low am I? Let's scale 1 to 10.
Like 2, 3.
Damn. I'll fix this shit. I'll be back.
Let me just address something real quick to what Elijah was saying. So there are a couple of things that pertain to your like hierarchy of so to speak, within the kingdom. So there's one in Matthew that says those. Man, where is that static coming from? Who degenerates is doing that? Anyway, I'll carry on. So there's one in Matthew that says those who are the least in the kingdom and the greatest in the kingdom, and that's specifically those who teach to do the commandments, and then those who do not and teach not to, right? So there's a delineation there. I think it's Matthew 5:7 or something like that. I might be off with that, but I think it's chapter 5. Mic check. I just want to check everyone can hear me because this static is weird.
Yep.
No, you sounded great.
Yeah.
You sounded great, Sasha. Go ahead.
And then the other thing,
I missed everything.
To be honest,
I missed everything you said.
To be honest, Sasha,
I'm just kidding. I lied.
No, to be honest, Sasha, can you please change your name so people can understand who they're talking to? Nobody can read that.
That's Elijah, not Sasha.
Come on now.
Elijah. Oh, it's Elisha. I mean, not Sasha. My bad. Whatever. Laugh at me. Ooh. But anyway,
have some more water and let me finish my point. Yeah.
No,
so
well,
the
please change your nickname back to your real name because nobody knows who you're talking to. If new people come in, they won't even know what to call you.
They're gonna
Minus,
call
plus,
him
and
minus plus minus. Damn.
Yeah, they can call me whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so the gist is in Matthew, I think chapter 5, it kind of delineates the idea of hierarchy within the kingdom. So that's just simple understanding of if you do something that's going to get you this much fruit, you're going to get that much fruit. If you do something that's going to get you that much more fruit, you're going to get that much more fruit. So there's going to be hierarchy within the kingdom one way or another. But the one that pertains more to the core of what you were saying earlier is he who perseveres till the end shall be saved. So this is a walk for the whole of your life.
Yep.
Which I think is way more important than the rest of it. Because if you understand that it's a walk for the whole of your life, then how much you yield from it is kind of a little secondary because you're so focused on continuing down that path till the very end.
And by the way, I apologize to Elisha for saying.
That's okay. That's fine. Let me just make my final point. Because unfortunately, there will be many that, will be tested and fall away. And we can see what's happening now, right? But I say that more as an encouragement to those of you who do have the staying power to be, convicted. You're hot micing, but
okay, sorry.
That's all right. To be convicted into whatever the world throws at you, that the reward is greater than whatever they contest. What's up, Arthur?
Hey, Elisha. Can I ask a question?
Oh, yes, please.
Thank you so much. So I recently watched this web series called The Chosen, which is all about the life of Jesus and his apostles. There are only 2 seasons up yet, but they're going to go through the entire life of Jesus. But my question is that there have been many people. So in this series, they talk about this word soon, right? So when Jesus says that my kingdom is coming soon, the word soon, they have made it a point to keep it in the series that the word soon is the most imprecise words of all. So basically, even some 2000 years ago, Jesus must be telling them that the kingdom of God is at hand and it is coming soon. And here we are 2000 years after that, still saying that Jesus is coming soon. So from the signs and symbols and the season of the end, we can guess that we are living in the season of the end times. But what really can be said about the exact time? I'm not really curious about the exact time, but I want to know the timeline and how different generations throughout the 2000 years have been explaining to themselves. Even people just after Jesus's resurrection were also saying that he's coming soon in the matter of like 50 or 100 years. But here we are 2000 years after the fact and still waiting for Jesus to come. So
All
how
right.
do you actually? Yep, that's my question.
No, sure. Yeah. Before anyone
That
responds, hold on. Before anyone responds, have you watched?
we'll let JD
Hold
and
on,
Kirk
Jesus.
respond first. Yeah.
Hold on. Has
Hello, Elio.
any
How you doing?
the he's asking about a TV show that he watched called The Chosen. Uh, I've
That's not
watched
the
the
only
entire
thing, but
I've watched the entire series, so I can actually respond to this. Has anyone else here watched the entire series?
Helio is skeptic. I just hope that you remember me.
No, I mean, but these guys were trying to just talk when they didn't even know what you were talking about. If they've watched the entire series, they can probably respond in kind, which I think most of these people that are part of this server, they
All right, man. Could you just
most,
respond with it, man? You're extending this shit way too long. It's
all
response to
right,
his question.
all right. Do you want to? He was asking
Go
a
ahead, ask him.
specific. He's asking a specific question about this TV show.
Not quite, but
No,
go ahead.
that wasn't my question. My
So
question
none.
was,
So
let me.
this person that asked this question
Hey,
and
Helio.
me
All
have
right,
seen this
Helio.
TV show.
Helio.
Hey,
Helio.
and
Helio.
you know what else? You know what else?
Helio. Helio.
Is
Helio.
Helio
Can
drunk
keep
like
yelling
always?
at me. That will help a lot.
Yeah, Helio. When is Jesus coming? Do you
Uh,
have an answer?
the kingdom of heaven is here now. Exactly. So just like the dude was saying. So yeah,
When is
it's
Jesus coming? Or
Jesus
Yah?
saying isn't coming. It's already here. It's inside of you. It's the kingdom of heaven.
Okay, that's not the answer he's looking for. Step aside.
I, all right, all right. Since you haven't seen the series that he's talking about, go ahead and answer his question. Go ahead.
So
Well,
the
No,
answer
in
is
his
according to scripture, no one knows, no one will know until the time is here. That's what it says. So I don't know.
There is
yep,
no time for
I'm
this.
aware of
It's already
that.
here. Mm.
Don't you think I'm
No,
aware
you're
of
wrong,
that?
Helio.
I want
well,
to know
Okay,
the answer
I'm
after
wrong.
that.
Yep, you're wrong because it doesn't say that the kingdoms are inside you. It does not say that. It
Well,
says you are
that's
the
what
temple.
Jesus said. But
No,
anyway,
he says you are the temple. We
Next
are the temple.
individual, last on mute, please. Thank you.
but to try and address Arthur's question, right? So, Arthur, could you do me a favor and just wrap up the last point?
this
Because
is
of all the
why I
wrong.
don't get into this shit with these idiots.
That's okay,
Because
Helio.
I wanna answer specifically to what you were asking right at the end, Arthur. I want to address that.
Yeah, so while watching that series, as a matter of fact, even Jesus, they made Jesus say this thing that soon is the most imprecise words of them all. So soon can mean a few hours also, a few days also. a few years also, and a few centuries also. So people right after Jesus's resurrection were also expecting to were also expecting Jesus to come back immediately after his resurrection, and here we are 2000 years after the fact, still waiting for the resurrection. So I
Okay.
just wanted to know.
I,
Yeah.
I've got you now. I just wanted to get back onto your train, right? And I'll do as brief as I can, Elijah. Just bear with me a little bit, right? So number one, the thing that Elijah said previously about nobody knows the time specifically says nobody knows the day or the hour, not even the Son, save the Father, right? So the Father knows the day or the hour, but that doesn't mean that we can't know the year or the month if we're to take that literally. Now, pertaining to those guys specifically, back to your question more accurately, those guys specifically after the time, they were not under as much confusion as we have been, as we readily understand about how much of the lies we've had to, slough off from our understanding. So because they were there with him, getting taught by him directly, you lot call him Jesus, but for me, I understand his name better. I call him Yeshua, so I'm just going to refer to him as Yeshua. When he was talking with them, he gave them specific things. He said the times and the signs of the end will be such as this, right? I'm only going to give it in brief and generality, so I would encourage you lot to actually go and delve into the scripture. But when they ask these questions, I think North Star, if he was still around, could actually be helpful, but he's not around, unfortunately, so I'll just leave it semi vague, and if you want, I'll try and get the DMs later. But he said that these certain things will happen in this certain order. So when we see things, for instance, with the prophecies you have in both Revelations and how Messiah answered it, you will have a better idea of when it's like, okay, now is the peak time. So he answered these questions, right? Now, if you read it properly and you understand and you put it back to where we are now, you can kind of get a better idea. So again, people have been saying this, and I understand where you're coming from, Arthur, right? People have been saying that it's been like, oh, it's soon, like very soon for like the last 2,000 years. But he gave specific things, and those specific things only seem to be ramping up right now. Do you follow me, Arthur?
Yep, I do. So can we be sure? So I'm basically talking about people like here.
Well,
People must be aware of
can
people
I ask
like.
I have another
Can I?
answer,
Yeah, but can you
if you
please
don't
wait
mind.
for a minute?
Well, he told me to hold on until he was finished,
Okay,
right?
that's all.
But I
Go
guess you
on,
can
go on.
respond. I mean, if you want to
Yeah, I
respond,
just
and it was
wanted to
your question,
say,
go ahead.
yeah. So I just wanted to say that people like Robert Baker, who has like almost 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, and he is a very strict KJV follower, and he calls out people who are not followers of KJV or who twist the scripture according to their likings. Do what thou wilt. They apply that to the scriptures as well. But he is pretty close to the answer that Elisha gave me, that we can be sure about the year and the season of the end, but we may not be aware of the exact time and date. So people like Robert with 500,000 subscribers on YouTube are coming up with videos. He came up with this video on September 11th, which is just the other day. So he said that even if you are not sure about the exact date and time of his coming, but from the timelines from where Israel was set up in 1947-48, 70 years after that, we come to around this timeline. And based on that, he has come up with 7 years of Shemitah cycles. Shemitah is basically 7 year cycles that from 1947-48 we can track all the way up to 2015 and 2022, and basically 2022 to 2029 is going to be the 11th Shemitah cycle, and the number 11 has been associated with judgment in the Bible. So he is of the opinion that 2022 to 2029 might as well be the 7 years of tribulation. So I just wanted some clarity regarding these kind of timeline guesses or maybe speculations that people are making from the words of the Bible. This pastor, I'm pretty sure, is the follower of KJB, is not deluded by all the other versions of the Bible. Still, he is of the opinion that Jesus is coming pretty soon, in a matter of a few years. I wanted some clarity regarding that, or
Right. So
Yep.
what I would encourage you to jump to first is Matthew 24 from 36 down, because that pertains specifically, and then from there Revelations. But the thing is, this is a big study, because eschatology was given to everyone, right, from the prophets, from Adam downwards, actually, all the way through, and they were given in part, and it was added to, and the image and the visions were completed. But so Matthew 24:36 onwards will give you a decent picture, but there is certain things like so you have the two witnesses that I mentioned in Revelations. So that one gives you a really good timeline, because when the two witnesses start doing what they're doing, which are very specific things about calling fire down, stuff like that, when those things happen, that's a 3.5 year period. So if at any point you're like, I don't know what's going on, but then you're like, oh, here are the witnesses, then you're like, okay, well, when did they start appearing? They've started appearing there. We have 3.5 years before tribulation craziness, like before the trumpets happen.
Okay,
But that's
but
such a
look, there's
general
a flaw.
answer, because
There's
we're
a
in a
flaw in
live
the
stream.
question. There's a flaw in the question, right? Because you've missed a very valuable point. If you take the entire scripture, this is why I need to read it. Oh
okay,
man,
I just needed to know, was that a good
guy, I'm
question
about
from
to
my
guy.
side?
Listen, I'm not saying it's a bad question, but consider what I'm about to tell you after I tell it to you. It's not a
Sure
bad
thing.
question. That's not what I mean. So consider this. Soon is the same for everyone if living 100 years isn't long. So if from the day I die, right, to when I'm to be judged, to me, after I die, and then the time of judgment is a blink of an eye. So for anyone on this earth, from their relative perspective, soon is within the rest of your lifetime. Because right after that, you're going to wake up to judgment.
I've been
You
kind
ever
of
think of
waiting
that?
patiently.
Yep,
I
I
don't want
get
to
it.
diminish what Elijah was saying. I just wanted to point out there are different doctrines, and I'm not trying to spark an argument. I'm just pointing out the different doctrines. Some people believe that Christ is going to come before the tribulation even begins. Some people believe he's going to come halfway through. And then the Bible tells us exactly when he's going to come. And Matthew 24, verses 29 through 31. Thanks.
Yep, I got that.
Yeah, I'd just like to add to what Elijah was saying, is that it's important, if you consider your own walk, right, to think about that. Because soon is like, well, we should actually be behaving in such a manner as if he's going to come today or tomorrow or this afternoon or this evening, right?
Well,
In terms
everybody's
of
waiting on.
how we...
Sorry, bro.
I'm just talking about in terms of where we put our heart, right? Because if we operate by that mentality, now I might be playing a little fast and loose, and please give me some leeway, but it's in terms of how we put our motivations and our behavior. Because if we don't, right, if we're like, oh, he's not coming till later, let me behave anyhow, we're in trouble, big time, and we know it. Anyone with two brain cells knows that. But if we operate on the mentality of, soon means tomorrow, or soon means this afternoon, or soon means he's already knocking on the door, then let me behave in such a manner as to honor that. That's going to put us in the position that we need to be doing our level best wherever we are right here, right now, both physically,
Yep,
timeline,
Elisha.
and then
Thank you for
heart-wise.
bringing that up. Thank you for bringing that up, because that's exactly the problem that I am facing. because
wasn't me.
I don't know.
I was just
Well, see that
expounding
that ties
on
in.
what
That ties
Elijah
into
said.
what I'm saying.
Oh my
That does
gosh.
tie to what I'm
Yeah,
saying because
I
if
understand.
soon is right after I die, then I better make sure the time that I'm living, I get because I don't. No one knows their time. But if soon is right after that, from my perspective and everyone who passes perspective, if that's the case, then soon is very soon. Because I don't feel like
Then, but
my
then
like.
on
You
the
don't know.
other hand,
You don't know if you're gonna wake up tomorrow.
but then on the other hand, you can just interpret it in some other way that soon does not mean tomorrow. Soon means a year down the line. So I can do for the next 6 months whatever I want to do. And maybe after those 6 months, I am going to mend my
Yeah.
ways and get into the ways of God. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what
If
Elisha is
that's
pointing
the
out.
yeah, if that's the mentality, then good. But if you assume that you're gonna live more than tomorrow, then you might have an issue, right? A
Yeah.
good
So
assumption.
do you really believe that you are going to
And
die tomorrow? I don't think so.
Hell,
I
you could
don't.
get a
I
heart
don't
attack in the
believe. I
next
don't
minute.
believe. I don't believe that. But in terms of assumptions, which I don't make very many of, and especially in this venue, it's not. It's not wise to vocalize them. A good assumption in terms of your spiritual walk, so to speak, would be to assume that today is what you have. Do your
Yeah.
level best
So
to
Elisha,
honor the creator in that today,
yeah.
because
So Elisha,
really we don't have a clue what we're gonna get tomorrow.
So let me make it clear to you. But please, give me a chance, please. So let me make this clear to you. For all those guys who do not know me, I'm from India, and in India there are like 1 or 2% of the population are just Christians, and how many of them are actually Bible believing Christians, I'm not sure, but most of them would be just converted to Christians, but do not really focus on the Bible. So the thing is, when I got here, my question was the same that Elisha was answering right now. If that is the case, what am I going to answer to all those other people who are still worshipping the pagan? I would be very blunt about it. We do
Yeah, I
worship
can answer
pagan
that.
gods and goddesses. So I was trying to convince a person, one of my colleagues, a person that I work with. I was trying to convince her by saying that she was of the opinion that it does not really matter. I know that I'm going to live a long time, so what I do just tomorrow, whether I seek God or not, isn't really relevant. And I was trying to convince her that it is relevant because you don't know whether you are going to be alive tomorrow or not. So I give this example, but when I come to think of it with respect to my own life, I'm not really sure. I do not really expect that I'm going to die tomorrow. Although in my heart, I want to give importance to Christ and to the Bible and to the Word of God. But how do I make others believe the same fact? I am pretty much convinced.
I can answer that really simply. That's not our job. That's the creator's job, right? So I think it's John. Is it John 6:44? It says it's something to the effect of we're called by him. So he calls us out, right? Wherever we are at our time. Now you might be sowing a seed into someone's life. Same with the flat earth. You might be just mentioning, "Oh, by the way, have you considered the fact that such and such?" You give an example of one of the proofs. And they might not accept it, but it might make them go, And then later on, somebody else or someone else's 3 guys down the line is the one that actually is able to get the fruit from them, to yield the fruit of what you planted 5 years ago, right? To actually entertain the idea that what they were told was a lie, right? So in terms of that, don't put any pressure on yourself. As long as you're doing your level best to honor your creator, your job is not to convince other people. Your job is to live as an example, to shine that light, right? So don't put that burden on yourself because it's something that we can't do, right? Because think about your own self. It wasn't somebody else's work that really transformed you. It was the creator that was calling you out, right?
True.
Would you agree? Would you agree with that?
True. Yep. 100%.
So I would say as long as you're living as a good example and doing your best, once you've planted that seed, don't push it. Just live as a good example. if they want to talk to you, be willing to talk, study as best as
So,
you can to answer their questions, and then the
so
rest of it, leave it in the Creator's hands because He's the lover of souls. He knows what's
yep,
going down. And
I have
I'll close there.
already,
I totally
I
agree with
Sorry.
have,
Sasha on that point. I totally agree with you on that point. Go ahead.
yep. So
I'll close. One second. It's not Sasha. It doesn't matter. But I'll close there because Hank Hill wanted to speak. So please, Hank.
Yeah, just real quick. I spent a lot of time thinking about the people in the other countries that, you know, don't get to hear the message, and the people that refuse it. And, you know, when you read the scripture, it talks about these people, and it says that God's law is written on man's heart, so they're without excuse. So I think they're going to be judged based on how they follow natural law, or you might call it the Ten Commandments, right? So if they know that they ought not do a thing and they do it anyway, that thing that they do is wrong, and they have no right to do that, like steal food or kill a person.
Yeah. I mean, I think you pretty much deaded the room with that one, but
yeah,
that makes me think of what Apostle Paul
So,
said.
in other words, there's room for new people that are here. Monkey 444.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I mean, there's new people here, and you know we're speaking and other stuff. And there's another guy called.
Yeah, when it comes to a lot of these topics, you know.
Oh my gosh, Helio.
All right, god damn it.
I mean, there's other people that are here that are new that
All right, so the
might
new
want to
people.
speak.
Yeah, let's talk to new people. Yeah, go for it.
Not new.
Well, MK Ultra. He's new. Hey, what's up, Ink?
Oh.
You lit up, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, your levels are super low, bro.
Elisha, did I call you Sasha again?
Yeah, you did.
I don't know why. I don't know why I called
You guys able
Just
to hear
drink
now?
more water.
Yep.
You should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just really just sitting here just to listen in and observe.
No, but the
I don't really have
Indian guy, I think he's really passionate, and yes, I mean it's. I think that if you're new to this topic or any other, you know, if you're talking about Christianity or whatever, you might have struggles with your family or friends or whatever. Just be patient. Just be patient. You know, it takes time.
So,
and it's not up to you.
Helio Skeptic, what makes you think that I am the Indian guy? Is it my accent?
Yes, it's your accent. You sound like you're Indian.
You sound like you need a seven-hand
I
bitch
swear,
slap
man.
straight from Shiva.
I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Are you not Indian? I mean, maybe.
Start muting us, man. Let's not get muted quick.
I ain't trying.
Yeah, so in one of QE's streams,
Flat Earther.
someone else was also of the opinion that you should be believing in Shiva and everything. And
believe anything. You sound like a person from India. That's why I thought you were
you need to
Indian.
hurry
I
up
was
and buy
trying
it.
to have a
Helio
conversation with the new guy, guys.
Hurry up and
who's that? Monkey 444?
No. MK
Me?
Ultra that's just new here. I unmuted
where's
him,
the
and I want to make sure he's not a troll, so I'll give him VC verified, and we can continue the conversation right after that. And
Yeah,
plus,
no,
I'm
I'm not a
trying I'm just trying to bring it back to Flat Earth. So I mean, okay. So welcome to the server, man. I mean, how'd you find our server?
I was listening to Witsit.
Ah, nice. So I'm guessing you're not of the thought that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, that's correct. It's flat. It's definitely flat.
Sweet. So what makes you think that it's flat?
I mean, there's a bunch of scientific things that prove it, and then scriptures, I think, are probably the biggest proof.
What scientific things prove it?
scientific stuff.
What scientific things prove it, Ink?
Now.
Numbers and
Easy
stuff.
does it. One at a time. Let the man answer his question.
It's all that science shit.
That means you too, Helio. Let the man answer the question that was posted.
Who said scientifical stuff?
I mean,
It was.
Might as well be.
I'm gonna mute you all because this guy still hasn't
All right.
answered the question.
That's fine.
We're really good because we usually, there's a bunch of like trolls that come in. So we would like to know what was your thoughts on what scientific things prove the Earth is.
I mean, I don't really think that I have the proof of burden. I'm not the one that's making the claim that the Earth is a globe. So, but with that said, I think there's the Earth is a globe. I think it's defined by its radius value. I think it's probably one of the most
Well, how many contradictions
right.
can you make in one statement? Holy shit!
Yeah, right. Well, the thing was that you said
You gotta let him finish his thought.
Yeah. The thing was that you said that there's so many scientific things that prove the Earth not to be a globe or something.
No, what he said is he is. I'm not
Holy
the one.
shit.
All right, god damn it.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about his. I'm not talking. I'm not talking about.
Helio, move into chill chat before we mute you.
I'm not talking about his statement right now. It was the question that Roger brought up because what he said about there's scientific things that prove that the Earth is not a globe. That's the question I'm asking about, that Roger wanted to answer to.
Yeah, determining the radius value. That would be one.
I thought there's two different radius values though.
I mean, yeah, sure. Throughout history, the information has changed a lot of times. So even the distance
Is it
of the sun has
3959
changed.
or 3963?
Well, 3959 is the newest one, right?
No, actually, they both work in unison due to the fact that they claim it's an elliptoid.
So I guess it would just depend on where you are at from where you're measuring it. They claim that at
East
the
to west
hemisphere
is different than north to south.
Yeah, so
I
it fattens out in the middle.
Still, the point is getting a little bit taken away because we're still
I think
trying
I
to
might
figure
be
out.
able to help with that. I might
We're
be
still
able to help with that, Elba.
All right, so we're still trying to find out what is scientific about the Earth being flat. So go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah, because sometimes it's just depending on where and when and how you came to the topic, right? Your terminology might not be up to snuff for this venue. So let me ask you a better question, MK Ultra Incorporated. What is your best? What was it? Just give me your two top best evidences for the level nature of this Earth that we reside on. I think that would be better, right? You follow me?
Yeah.
Incorporated, did you hear me?
Yeah, so two top examples.
Yeah.
So
I would guess that if the Earth is covered 70% or around 70% by water, and water always finds its level, then how can it find a level given the curvature? It doesn't curve. So that would be one. And I'm really new to this, so again, I want to also preface that
I
I
understand that.
originally
That's why
came in here just to listen. I wasn't expecting to talk at all. So
you're fine, bro.
No,
that's
that's
not
okay.
a big deal.
I understand that. That's why I rephrased the question, because sometimes terminology doesn't always translate, especially if you're new to it. So I think a better thing to do would probably be if anyone would want to run him through a more succinct answer to the question, or a more succinct example of what he was saying about the level nature of water, because clearly he's looking for things to understand. So someone should be able to help him.
And we definitely put you to the fire here, man. We don't know.
No, I appreciate
it. We could definitely tell you're new. We just wanted to make sure that, like I said, you're not trolling. That's pretty much it. So don't be put off by this.
No, I'm not. It's all game.
Yeah, we got to test people with fire, you know, and we were expecting you to either know something or to start trolling because you didn't know anything. And the fact that you're new and you know something means you're already on the path searching. So as long as you're seeking for truth, welcome, bro. And you did say that the Bible was your foundation, which is fine. A lot of us like to stick to the facts, but if you consider the Bible the facts, then you're on the right path as well. So it doesn't matter either way. But yeah, we definitely like to welcome you to the server.
Thank you.
How I can like.
Yeah, well, we get.
This
sorry,
is going
sorry.
really well. This is going really well.
Yeah, it is. We welcome the new guy to the server, and he feels welcomed and not less. He's less under fire now because we're through trying him.
So, Ink, what? How long have you been researching the topic? How long have you looked into it?
Well, probably since like December of last year.
Cool. And what made you look into it? What was the deal breaker for the globe? What was it?
Well, I used to be a type of person where I would always like try to worry about, you know, what president was saying what, or what the prime minister was doing over here or over there, what was going on. You know, and I decided to look inward. And when I did, I found that don't really need to worry about other people. I just need to fix what it was that I'm doing. And so it's been kind of a process to just try to find truth. And yeah, that's why it started.
Sounds good. Have you watched any videos or read any books about it, or?
Well, the whole flat Earth notion is heavily censored. So, in terms of like books, for example, I don't know if there's really any that I know of personally that I've come across. A lot of it's more like online groups like this, YouTube videos, content creators, things of that nature. I don't think anything like mainstream has been, unless you know anybody can point me in the right direction for that.
Yeah, if you scroll down this server, we have tons of channels for you to do your research, right? To really get to know the arguments.
Yeah. So in other words, I don't think I've ever gone to like Barnes and Noble and found anything relevant on the fact. It's all been, you know, mostly I guess you would quote unquote underground.
That would be interesting if you went to Barnes and Noble and saw a flat Earth section. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that there.
You know, well, if you're looking to if you're looking for stuff like that, then you got to look for navigation books.
Oh yeah, because all navigation on Earth is across the flat Earth.
Now they might show you a ball, but if you know anything about geometry and trigonometry, it'll become readily apparent.
If you use common sense and logic, you'll find out that you can't navigate a globe. You can't navigate a fake globe. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I in a I guess a relevant situation, I've used Cartesian coordinates on like, you know, sheetrock to calculate like where I'm going to put a light socket or something like that.
Oh, you work in construction. Yeah, I'm a cabinet maker, so yeah, I'm quite familiar with all types of construction of houses and stuff. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
I think one of the biggest ones too for me personally was finding out after the passing of my grandfather that after my mom had acquired some of his notes and journals and stuff like that, that he worked for NASA, but he even wrote that he didn't believe that the Earth was a globe, and that he always made a point to tell his children, like my uncles and aunts and my mom, that when they would send rockets, when he was a part of it, it was the difference between sending them into space and just sending them into orbit.
Oh, well, space and orbit. I mean, I guess that would have to be defined, but
Well, think about it. If they launch a rocket with a payload with a Satelloon, right, and then it gets to the point to where it stops the upward mobility, and it slows down to a point to where it almost stops. At that point, you could launch the balloon, and then as the balloon fills up, I guess you could let the rocket drop out from under it, and that would make a lot of sense.
But to your
Yep, just to help
so there's two things. So there's one thing you could do, and is look for positive evidence. So like when they are talking about putting things into orbit or putting things anywhere, they're gonna need a radius value for that. So the first thing is, okay, well then fine. How the hell is the radius of the Earth determined? So when you don't find it after 20 years, that'll give you your answer there. But if you want to look for the positive proof, again, any way you can look into navigation and actually like forget the pictures, forget what they say, forget, well, this is what you have to assume. However, it's a globe, like that's the stuff you want to spot because it's everywhere.
So just to help out the new guy who is here, you should go and look up the PDF storage section of this server. PDF storage section has a few good PDFs. For example, the greatest lie on earth, proof that our world is not a spinning globe, and books like Your Science Teacher is Wrong, new expanded edition, are available on the PDF storage section along with many others. So all the things that you need are already available in the PDF storage section, and if you want to explore more, there are other hashtag storages in this server itself.
Hey, Flat Earther, who are you talking to?
To the new guy who was looking for a few new materials to research on these subjects, I thought the PDF storage section could answer a lot of his questions because I have read a few books from there myself.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, awesome. So there's so much information in the server. Yes, yeah, definitely. If you're curious, there's plenty of information. You're exactly right. Down in the bottom of the server. It's not the bottom of the server. It's in the basement. It's in the archives, right? There's plenty of information, and but the action is up here, and so yeah. Thanks for pointing that out, Flat Earth.
Helio, who are you talking about?
I'm so sad, Helio Skeptic, that you don't remember me. You have personal.
No, I do now. I was distracted. I'm distracted. I was distracted.
You, bro.
I was distracted because there are a bunch of flat Earth assholes that were freaking telling me to shut up earlier, and I was totally distracted. But anyway, yeah. I remember you.
Oi, shut up.
That's okay. That's okay, Helio. I hope you're not drunk right now.
No, I do remember you now. I remember you now. So, yeah. So fuck all you other assholes that were telling me to shut up earlier. So
no, we told you to shut up,
love you,
not
Helio.
answering.
Love your new profile picture.
We told you to shut up, not answering this question. If you're gonna talk, let it be relevant.
For God's sakes.
Hey, was the question I just answered relevant or talking to flat? I don't even give a fuck what
You asked him who he was talking to.
You know what? I'm not going to defend myself because whatever. Yeah, sometimes an asshole and sometimes you are too. Whatever. Anyway, let's move this conversation forward.
Whenever anyone else requires me to follow some guidelines which I'm not aware of, please feel free to point those out to me. So I say what I want to say, but if at all in this server, if it is not appropriate, you can point it out. I won't mind. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let me just point something out at the moment.
Sorry, I just okay. You're the best. That's all I wanted to say. I like Flat Arthur.
Yeah, so there is one rule: you must speak with an English accent going forward.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm just messing with you.
So Flat Arthur's all right by me.
Yeah,
that's a
he's
good
all
old
right,
chop.
buddy.